bootlegs.
I always come back.
Freddy Fazbear. You've probably seen him around either online or in stores because of the incredible amount of merch that's come from this game, spawning merch from everything from plushies to cereal. Now, just in case you somehow don't know what Five Nights at Freddy's is, here's a quick rundown. Five Nights at Freddy's is an indie horror game created by Scott Cawthon in 2014. In the game, you play as a security guard who has to survive all 5 Nights at Freddy's, hence the name. But during your playthrough, you encounter lore and mysteries and missing kids and Golden Freddy, ooh, spooky! And then the game blew up, causing like 9 more games to be made, over 20 books, a movie, and the focus of today's video, merchandise. So, the main creator of all the Five Nights at Freddy's merch is Big Daddy Funko. And I don't think I need to explain who or what Funko is. They make those little Funko Pops that are inside of every single store. They released their first piece of FNAF merch all the way back in 2016. 7 years ago. Wow, I'm old. Also, a huge thank you to Ellis Mark and Andy Matronic for inspiring this entire video. I'm just a huge fan of your channels. The plushies, the most iconic and beloved, partially beloved part of the Five Nights at Freddy's merchandise. And oh lord, there are a lot of these. So I will be going through every single piece of FNAF merch and ranking them. This is going to be a huge list. But just before we start, I'm giving away over 200 FNAF items and hundreds of dollars of FNAF merch throughout this entire video as a massive thank you for 100,000 subscribers. So throughout the video, I will give away plushies, figures, pops, minis, and more, all completely for free, so make sure you stick around to the very end to see what I give away.
Oh man, I really love all my original Five Nights at Freddy's plushies. William Afton! I always come back. What? No, my plushies! What are you doing?
Starting off with the classics, I'm sure every single one of you has seen or owned one of these classic Wave 1 FNAF plush. Starting off with original Freddy. How can you not love him? With his little top hat and his little bow tie, he's just a wonderful Freddy plush and the start to our entire ranked list of FNAF merch. Classic Bonnie, the lovable blue bunny with big bunny ears and a little fluffy tail. I gotta put him above Freddy. Chica. Ugh. Chica. No. She's at the bottom of the list, no. Foxy! He's such a perfect plushie and one of the most accurate as well. But, you know, somehow just not as lovable as Bonnie, so he's going right below him. And a strange addition to this list, Mangle, or Toy Foxy, maybe Fixed Mangle, Funtime Foxy. She has no official name, but looks to be based off her FNAF World counterpart, Funtime Foxy, kind of looking like a Fixed Mangle with a body, hence the name Fixed Mangle. I really like the little tongue kind of blooping out, but she's, you know, kind of a confusing character, so she's going under Freddy. And now onto the exclusives of the wave. We got 3 different store exclusives, and somehow they are turning into some of the most expensive FNAF plushies ever made, going for over $300 for a Shadow Freddy. So how does he compare to his $300 price tag? He's alright. If this plush wasn't so valuable, I don't think anyone would really like it that much. It's kind of meh. For being a Hot Topic exclusive, it's literally just Freddy, but purple. Purple! And with different eyes, looking nothing like Shadow Freddy, no withering, no wires, nothing like that. It's just Purple Freddy. He's going below Toy Foxy. But what about Golden Freddy? He's the exact same as Shadow Freddy, but gold. And it works. Based on the FNAF 1 Golden Freddy design, that's really all he is. He's just Freddy but gold with blacked out eyes, and I think it looks really good. For him being a Walmart exclusive, he's above Freddy. And now onto the last exclusive of the wave, Toy Freddy, who is a lot more detailed than the other two exclusives we got, having a striped top hat, rosy cheeks, a different fur color brown buttons, and he's way more accurate than Shadow Freddy, so he's going above Foxy. Giveaway alert! 4 giveaways in wave 1. I have a Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Toy Foxy, and Toy Freddy, nearly the entire wave 1. To enter this giveaway, all you have to do is 3 simple steps, and this goes through for any giveaway in the entire video. All you gotta do is like the video, subscribe to the channel, and comment you finished all 3 steps and which item you would like, and boom, you're entered into the video. Well, wave 1 was amazing, every plush being almost perfect. It can really only go uphill from here, right? Now it's time for my favorite ever plush wave ever made. Just the simplicity of all these plushies while still looking faithful to their characters really makes me just adore their designs. Starting off with Nightmare Freddy, I think this plushie gets way too much hate. The Nightmares are super detailed characters that are really hard to recreate into small plushies, and I think Funko did a great job. The main thing people dislike is the metallic row of teeth, but compared to some other versions of teeth we got in FNAF plush, I think this really is one of the best options. So he's going under Classic Freddy. And Nightmare Foxy. Something about him always felt kind of off, whether it's maybe his big ears being too big and thin, or his metallic legs, or his over-detailed eyes. He's still a great plushie, but something about him was always off. He's going under Shadow Freddy.
And next up is Toy Chica. Hubba, hubba. Oh boy, that's a hot chicken.
Hoo-wee! But honestly, this plush is just amazing. Her eyes are different than the others, being sewn into her head and not popping out, and I think it looks really great, as well as her beak, her cheeks, her bib, her toes, and everything else is just such a huge improvement from the Chica plush, and one of my personal favorites. She's going at the top of the list. And you can't have Toy Chica without her cupcake. The cupcake plush has to be one of the most accurate and well-made FNAF plushies. Unlike the other stylized plushies, Cupcake, it's just the cupcake, looking like it came straight out of FNAF 2. I can't really find any flaws with this plushie besides sometimes the bottom of the cupcake's kind of messed up because it's made of cardboard, so I'm putting Cupcake below Toy Chica. And after Cupcake, we have the puppet, and let me tell you, oh boy, 8-year-old me just went crazy for this plush. The puppet was my favorite character at the time, and this plushie really did it justice. It's a really hard character to turn into a plush style, especially with the puppet mask. And while the material Funko used it's kind of questionable, I really love it. The puppet he's above Cupcake. I just love him. And the last common plushie we have is Springtrap. Yeah, he's alright. I mean, he has a big goofy smile, and I love him. Most people don't really like him. I mean, yeah, he's alright. I don't feel too strongly about him. He's below Freddy. And now onto the exclusives of Wave, featuring way more than Wave 1. Now we have a Target and Toys R Us exclusives, oh boy. Starting off with the most controversial plus of the Wave, Toy Bonnie, Hot Topic exclusive. Oh, jeez Louise, what happened to you, buddy? Looks like you got hit by like 20 buses and a truck, and you got drowned, and you fell out of a plane. All jokes aside, I kind of love this plushie. It might just be because how goofy he is, but over time, I've really grown to love this plush and just not hate his design. And while we have had fixed versions of him, he's just really not as bad as people say. So I will put him below Nightmare Foxy. The final toy animatronic plushie we have is Mangle. Mangle is one of the most detailed and complicated FNAF characters, so to try and turn this into this, I think Funko did a great job. The new metallic material they used for her arms makes her seem much more withered. Along with the mismatched eyes and the extra detail on her legs, I think this just is the Toy Foxy plush, but improved a lot. So I'm putting Mangle above Toy Freddy. And now another controversial one, Phantom Foxy. This might just be because I love this plushie way too much, but I think he's amazing. Even though he looks nothing like Phantom Foxy, he's just a dark green metallic Foxy. He's kind of like mesmerizing to look at. And I love this plushie so much, it's above the puppet. And now the GameStop exclusive Nightmare Cupcake. He's alright. At the time he was super cool, but over the years, people's Nightmare Cupcakes, they've become so extremely deformed because of the materials they used for him. I really do like how they did the teeth, unlike the other animatronics, but he could use a lot of improvements, so he's going below Springtrap. And finishing off the wave with the Nightmare Bunny, the Toys R Us exclusive. This is easily the best Nightmare plush of the entire wave. I mean, just look at him, he's a little goober. The OG Bonnie plushie was already just amazing, and this is just so much better. He's in second place behind Toy Chica, and that concludes the ranking of Wave 2 FNAF plush. My personal favorite wave, along with almost all the plushies being bangers. Now, on to Wave 3. This video is gonna take forever. Giveaway alert! For Wave 2, I'm giving away a super rare Phantom Foxy plushie. You guys know the rules to enter, but just in case you don't, let me remind you. You gotta like the video, subscribe to the channel, and comment you finished all 3 steps and which item you would like. Boom! Easy. Now back to the normal video. Now, it's time for Wave 3. The first wave with all the characters from the same game being sister location. And I'm just gonna be completely honest with you now, most of these plushies, they suck so much. But, how much do they suck? Let's go find out. Circus Baby. She's the main character of Sister Location with a total of 5 minutes of screen time. And wow, this plushie is already so different than the others. She's all floppy, and it's just weird. She has wrong colored eyes and wrong colored hair. She's even so scary, this plush was so ugly it became a canon character in FNAF VR. She's at the bottom of the list. Ballora. Oh man, this way it's just awful. She's a Circus Baby, but worse. With a body full of printing, she's like super long and has a blue butt below Circus Baby. Funtime Freddy. He's not that bad, right? I mean, compared to the rest of the wave, he's the best for okay. He's full of printing and fabric, which just looks super cheap. Bonbon looks like he's been through World War II. The eyes are sewn into his head for some reason. He's not the greatest. I mean, he's better than Ballora, at least. Funko Foxy, the first decent plushie we've had. I mean, sure, she's covered in the printed fabric and has a weird bow tie, but he also has some great details and looks really accurate, so he is above Circus Baby. And the last non-exclusive plushie of the wave is Ennard, and what a silly guy. He's not accurate at all and looks really goofy, but I kind of just love that about him. He's so silly, I can't help but smile when I look at him. He's going above Chica. And now on to the first exclusive of the wave, Lolbit. First people thought she was a Target exclusive, and then she appeared in Walmart, and no one really knows why, but oh my, whoo! I love her. She's just a Funko Foxy recolor, but she's amazing. Her eyes and colors and everything, it's perfect on her. She's amazing. I don't even know what else to say. She's above Phantom Foxy. Bonnet is the Walmart exclusive, and compared to the Tiny Bonbon, holy moly, she's so good. For some reason, they never recolored and made a Bonbon plushie. I don't know why'd they not do that. They love doing recolors. But she's just amazing with a perfect body, a perfect head, and even a puffy little tail. She's going above the puppet. And now, the final plush on the wave, the Hot Topic exclusive plush, Exotic Butters. It's just a meme, funny plushie, you know? It can't be that good. Oh my god. It's amazing. It has 6 removable butters with Velcro on them. The perfect plush basket, complete with a base and bow covered in details, and it's only $10? This is the best FNAF plushie ever made. Easily number 1 on the list so far. Well, you know, Wave 3 was a really mixed bag. All the normal plushies are absolutely horrendous, with me not even wanting to purchase them, but the exclusive plushies are some of the best ever made. I really wonder what happened when designing these plushies. Giveaway alert! For Wave 3, I'm giving away a super rare Lolbit and Bonnet plushie. One last time, in case you weren't paying attention, you can enter the giveaway by liking the video, subscribing to the channel, and leaving a comment saying you finished all 3 steps and which item you would like to win in the giveaway. That's the last time I'm going to remind you, so don't forget! Oh boy, Wave 4! I can't wait to see what exciting new designs Funko's made! Oh, no, it's just recolors. Yeah. Starting off with the first of 2 Freddys, we have Blue Blacklight Freddy, but honestly, he's not bad. He uses bright colors and looks really nice. He's almost mesmerizing to look at, but also works really well under a black light. He is above Toy Bonnie, and now Pink Blacklight Freddy. I love his colors even more, reminding me of Strawberry Lemonade and glowing even better under the blacklight. He's above Blue Blacklight Freddy. And now onto the 3 Blacklight Foxies. Wait, 3 Foxies in one wave? Yeah, Funko made 3 recolors of Foxy in this wave, skipping a Bonnie, Chica, and Toy Foxy Blacklight variants. Well, three better, all three at least are good, maybe. Starting out with green Blacklight Foxy, he's the best of the three Foxies. I love him. The lime green and the yellow reminds me of a yummy little sprite, and he glows really nice under the blacklight. I really like that. He's going above Shadow Freddy. Purple Blacklight Foxy is meh. I love purple. It's my favorite color, but it doesn't look at all. It doesn't look good on this plushie, and it doesn't even glow below Chica. Blue Blacklight Foxy. I mean, again, he's not just being a worse version of the blue Freddy, but slightly better than Purple Foxy. He's going above Purple Foxy. And now the only other plush in this series, Blacklight Cupcake. Now, I love him so much. His colors are just incredible. He glows great under a blacklight, being the brightest of all of them, looking like a lime green cupcake. He's going above Nightmare Cupcake. Well, that's all the black. What? But Balloon Boy? Yeah! Balloon Boy was also released in this wave. It's a Hot Topic exclusive, and holy moly, he's amazing! He has the same body as the Sister Location plushies, but works very well since he's super small in the game. From the stripes on his shirt to his hat and his silly little face, I love this Balloon Boy plushie so much. He's going above Lolbit. Well, that's all for the Blacklight wave. The first of many recolor waves, but it's not as bad as what some people say. Now on to wave 5. Wave 5 is the first wave to have characters made of something other than the games, this being the books. More specifically, the Twisted Once FNAF novel. With such detailed and cool characters, the plushies have to be just as cool, right? No, they aren't. Not at all. The first one in the wave is Twisted Freddy. Now, being honest, I hate all of these plushies, but to kind of spare you guys, I won't spend forever ripping into all their flaws. But Twisted Freddy, he is entirely printed with a cheesy big open mouth and weird green balls on his ears. His stomach also looks awful, and the eyes are just looking in two different directions. He's below Funtime Freddy. Twisted Bonnie has the same issues as Freddy, but worse. He has an even bigger, goofier mouth with the teeth not even being printed on his mouth, but printed in the back of his throat. A super weird long ears and beady little red eyes. He's below Twisted Freddy. Now time for Twisted Chica and oh no, what is that? I'm not even gonna begin to talk about how this plushie isn't even canon, but let me just rapid fire why it's awful. The melted cupcake to her face is almost recognizable. Her entire body and eyes are just copied from Toy Chica. She has a big goofy eyelashes, a pumpkin shaped head, and half mouths on her arm. The worst plushie so far, bottom of the list. Make it go away. Twisted Foxy, he's meh. I mean, he's not as bad as the others, but he's not good. I love the blue Blacklight Freddy. The main character of the books is Twisted Wolf, who's honestly really cool. He has like 3 different materials used on him, with a fuzzy head, a normal half body, and the other half being really metallic. I love him. The half body effect I think is super cool, and I wonder if we will see it again, above green Blacklight Foxy. Theodore, being the next plushie, is awesome. He's a plushie in the books as well, so he translates really well into a plush, being just super accurate to his book design, with really cool floppy ears, just looking all around really nice and withered. I like him. Above Nightmare Foxy. Wow, Twisted Wolf and Theodore were, they're pretty good. Last plushie is another plush of a in-book toy, so it can't be that hard to mess up. Next up we have Stanley. No, make it go away. Get it off the screen. It's giant head. It's square body. Make it go away. This is the worst plushie I've ever seen. Oh my god.
This is the worst plushie. I hate this film.
Yeah, no, Wave 5 sucks. I don't like any of them. Now onto the Pizzeria Simulator wave, Wave 6, and wow. This wave is amazing. The past 3 waves have really gone downhill in quality like a lot, with each wave almost being worse than the last one. But Funko steps it up a ton with these incredible FNAF 6 plushies, so let's take a look at them. Starting off with Helpy, who he's adorable. I really love the designs on his body being smaller than normal, but because of this, it makes his head look really weird and inflated. I think that they should have just made the head smaller. It would look a lot more accurate, but I love him. He's above Blacklight Cupcake. On to Rockstar Freddy, and one of the things you really start to notice Funko do with these plushies is put huge rings around the eyes. I'm really not a fan at all, but it's not horrible. With smaller ears than normal and a little metallic star in the middle, it's a great Rockstar Freddy plush, above healthy. Now, skipping over Chica and Bonnie, we have Rockstar Foxy, who's really great, with a new ear design, a cute little shoulder parrot, and a weird eye patch with eye rings. Again, I don't like that. A wooden leg. He's just super accurate and cute, below Springtrap. With Rockstar Freddy being so great, you think Lefty would be great as well, but sadly that's not the case. This place just looks weird with like inflated bug eyes. He has a really weird white dot in his eye. It's just a worse Rockstar Freddy, and he's gray. Why is he all gray, like a really light gray color? No, he's below Nightmare Freddy. A surprising character who's incredible is El Chip. I didn't think the Silly Beaver would even get a plushie, but he has a great one. With a huge accurate hat, silly beaver teeth, and even a beaver tail, he's really just a amazing El Chip plushie. He's going above Springtrap. Now onto almost all the mediocre melodies. Besides Ned Bear, we have Pig Patch up first. He's really not that great. His nose is massive and he doesn't even have a mouth and has these sad little puppy dog eyes. He's just not great at all, below Shadow Freddy. Orville Elephant is the complete opposite. With even more detailed design, he's really amazing, with a surprisingly well-made trunk and ears, which Funko just did a great job on. A tiny little hat. You know, what's not to love about him? He's going above El Chip. And now moving on to the exclusives of the wave, we have Mr. Hippo. Mr. Hippo is a Walmart exclusive, and he is just so cute. I love him. The eye rings look great. He's a huge mouth, which is just absolutely perfect, and a nice purple color. I love this plushie so much. He's going above Toy Freddy. And now the last mediocre melody we have is Happy Frog, another Walmart exclusive, whose design is just incredible. Her little shorts and her eyes and her mouth and her frog-shaped head are all perfect. A lot really could have gone wrong with this design, but it all went well. So it's really nice for me. She is really cute. One of my favorites, above Mangle. The last Pizza Sim plushie, and my favorite character ever made, Candy Cadet. Hey, I love Candy Cadet. So this plushie, no, not Candy Cadet. No, he's my favorite. Oh, the Hot Topic exclusive Candy Cadet. It breaks my heart to say this. This plushie's awful. He's just horrible. He's blue instead of gray and all floppy, and he can't even stand up. And his arms are just single pieces of felt. It's all horrible. I love Candy Cadet so much, but this plushie, it just has no redeeming qualities at all. He's below Shadow Freddy. I still love him. And in this wave, we also had another surprising cameo exclusive, being a Hot Topic exclusive Spring Bonnie. Holy moly, this plush is amazing. We've never even seen Spring Bonnie officially in game, and we get a plushie of him. This plushie is, no one asked for it, but everyone wanted it. Every single detail in this plushie is perfect, being the best Spring Bonnie we could have gone, with a wonderful yellow color and, you know, cheery eyes, purple bow tie, and tall rabbit ears. He's one fantastic, one of the best ever plushies we've gotten. He's above Toy Chica. Wow, you know, Wave 6 really saved the Funko plushies for me. I didn't like the past 3 waves of plushies, but the FNAF 6 line, one of the largest and most detailed FNAF waves. Let's hope that they keep it up for Wave 7. They didn't keep it up. Yeah, this is the Security Breach wave. They released it 2 years before the game came out. Yeah, the timing on these were very bad. And so are the plushies. The plushies are also very bad. I'm gonna make this wave fast because all 5 of the Security Breach plushies are just some of the worst ones yet. Starting off with the daddy of Security Breach. The daddy of Security Breach. Did I really write that in the script? Yeah, I did. Starting off with the daddy of Security Breach, Glamrock Freddy. Oh, yeesh. Starting on a bad note, huh? This plushie looks almost nothing like Glamrock Freddy. Not to mention his awful scratchy material. His face just looks fat and sad, like a puppy left out in the rain. Missing so many details like his shoulder pads and spiky bracelets. For such an important character in the game, this plushie is just disappointing and lazy. He's below Circus Baby. Now on to Glamrock Chica after Glamrock Bonnie was murdered. And honestly, I kind of like Glamrock Chica. She uses the Toy Chica design, but it works on her. And they brought back the puffy Wave 1 eyes, which it's nice. Again, I'm not a fan of her materials or the top floofs, but you know, it's alright. She's above classic Chica. Montgomery Gator is up next, and yeah, no, it's more garbage. He has a lot of issues, like Glamrock Freddy, with the main one being it looks nothing like him. His pants are weird, and the glasses are huge and aren't connected to anything, and he's such a bright green, it hurts to look at. And to top it all off, he has horrible scratchy fabric. Oh, ew, yucky, below Funtime Freddy. Let's hope the last two plushies aren't even worse. Come on, these plushies have, come on, they've been out for 3 years. We've known if they'd gotten worse. Roxanne's another hot steaming pile of garbage, who suffers from the same issues as all the other plushies. But the main one being, this looks nothing like Roxanne. This looks nothing like her. Keep in mind, these plushies were made before the game even released for some reason. Why, Funko? But Roxanne plush, it's just awful. She has a face with 0 details and no mouth. It makes her look unfinished and floppy and unstuffed. Her body is just covered in printing. I want to throw her away. She's below Ballora. And now, the last plushie of the Security Reach wave is Vanny, the main villain of the whole game, with a pretty simple design. There's no way they could mess it.
Make it go away, make it go away. Oh, it's so ugly. It looks like an egg with little red eyes, and a face not even a mother could love. Making it, oh, it's so ugly. Make it go away.
No, it's not as worse as Stanley, though, so she's at least above him for second worst. And now, onto the 2 exclusives of the wave, both being Hot Topic exclusives, and not even Security Breach characters. Phantom Balloon Boy was the first, and wow, really a Phantom character? I thought the only one we would ever get is Phantom Foxy, but no, this is a pleasant surprise. Now, some people dislike this plushie, but honestly, I love him. I love him so much. It's the exact same mold as the normal BB, which they didn't even need to change. And it's perfect because Phantom BB is just a recolor and he's so cute. His bright beady white eyes and the saturated blue and purple of his outfit makes him one of my favorite plushies. He really could have add some more details, but I love him nonetheless. I'm putting him above Happy Frog. And the last exclusive we have for this wave is a FNAF 6 Hot Topic exclusive security puppet. Oh boy, I know me and many other fans love the security puppet, and it's just so amazing to have him as a plushie. Wow, Funko really stepped up their game with him. I'm not giving him legs, but instead an entire prize box, which is just absolutely perfect in my opinion. They also learned from last time to use a newer material and better fabric for the Security Breach puppet mask than the original puppet material. Now the body is completely printed and it's kind of scratchy, which isn't great, but this puppet plushie, it's just so unique. How could you not love it? I'm putting Security Puppet above normal puppet.
Giveaway alert!
For this giveaway, I'm giving away a super rare Phantom BB plushie. And, well, this wave, it was really garbage. With such big and important characters like the Glamrocks, Funko really dropped the ball hard. I mean, at least the exclusives were cool. And hey, no more recolors, right?
Hey guys, SlyPie here. My favorite FNAF merch is probably Shadow Freddy. No, I'm just kidding. Slippy all the way. Slippy's the best FNAF merch. Come on, it's Slippy. Like, he's got a history. He's Slippy, and you know he's always slipping around. So, yeah. If you have a different opinion, then you're wrong. I'm sorry to say that, but that's the facts. Okay. Best piece of FNAF merch is Slippy, not Shadow Freddy. Just dead over there. It's Slippy, okay? Okay? Slippy!
Oh, it's more recolors. And not just that. Recolors of recolors? Are you serious, Funko? When this is my first reaction when I saw these, but honestly, I kind of love them more than the blacklights. Since I've basically already gone over all of these plushies as the blacklights, I'll just say generally what I think about all of them and rank them one spot ahead of the blacklight counterparts. But the soft pastel colors of these plushies work so well, they're so comforting to look at and give a wonderful springtime feeling. And for some reason, these are the softest plushies Funko has ever made, giving them a new super soft and cozy material I just can't stop hugging. I thought I would hate these plushies, but I ended up loving them even more than the original Blacklight plushies, so because of that, they all go one spot ahead of their Blacklight counterparts. And onto the 2 exclusives from this wave, being Walmart exclusives, we have a Freddy Frostbear and Chocolate Bonnie skin from FNAF AR, and wow! For these plushies being reskins in FNAF AR, they're just incredible plushies. Starting off with Frostbear, he is so perfect in my opinion. I can't find a single flaw with his design. He is a perfect blue with 0 printing, a adorable bow tie, and a wonderful looking Frostbear eyes, a cute little blue hat. This is one of the coolest and most accurate plushies Funko has ever made just in ages, almost feeling like this is a Wave 2 plushie. He's going above Toy Chica. And the last plushie of the wave is Chocolate Bonnie, and I don't know how, but Funko one-upped themselves making a plushie even better than Frostbear. Chocolate Bonnie is just the perfect milk chocolate brown like his in-game counterpart. They are printed, but he has his 3 candy buttons, a wonderfully detailed half ear, and a perfect head shape. Using Spring Bonnie's design, I love him so much, he's going above Frostbear. Honestly, Wave 8 is pretty forgettable with recolors of recolors, but the exclusive plushies are the best part of the wave, which seems to be kind of a common trend over the past few waves. Happy Halloween! Oh, no, wait, it's not Halloween? Nope, these are just some spooky wave of FNAF plushies from Funko released for Funkoween, and I'm all here for it. Halloween is my favorite holiday, and I love all these spooky Halloween characters. It's about time the Jackal plushies got some love. Starting off with Jacko Chica. Oh. Really? This is just so disappointing. Jacko Chica is one of my favorite all-time FNAF characters ever made, and Funko made a amazing Jacko Chica action figure, Funko Pop, and mini, but this is awful. They reused Twisted Chica's design, the worst Chica plush ever made, gave her goofy looking beak with printed teeth and Toy Chica toes. Oh man, it's just the Twisted Ones wave all over again. She would have looked so much better if they fit her in with the Wave 2 Nightmare style, like the Nightmare Freddy, and but instead just turned one of the coolest characters into garbage. I'm putting her below Glamrock Freddy. I don't have high hopes either for Jacko Bonnie, and it's just as bad, if not worse. It's even worse than Twisted Bonnie. He looks so goofy. He has a vanny-shaped head that looks like an egg, and giant ears that make no sense, and he's just covered head to toe in printed materials. They had a perfectly good Nightmare Bonnie plushie from Wave 2. They could have just recolored it, and I really wish they did, because at this point, this plushie is just awful. He's below Jacko Chica. Now, another Jacko kind of character from FNAF VR is Grim Foxy, and wow, he's not that bad. Compared to the past 2 plushies, he's just gone a lot better, having a cooler design and even getting a hook. But comparing him to the normal FNAF plushies, he still suffers from issues that the Twisted Ones plushies had, such as a mouth printed in his head, and he's covered in printed material, and he almost looks like a bootleg. He's below Classic Chica. Now, the main character of the FNAF VR Halloween update, Dreadbear, and holy cow, they must have put all their effort into him. He is amazing. He looks just like a plush from Wave 2. His tummy is stitched and not printed. He has a goofy smile and a great big unibrow, a cute tiny hat, perfect eyes. The color's just amazing. What's not to love about him? He's above Rockstar Foxy. Now, the only exclusive we have in the wave is Captain Pirate Foxy, who sure is a weird one. This plushie, I mean, it looks great, and I do love him. With a adorable pirate hat, a cute little jacket, and even a hook. Why couldn't you love Pirate Foxy? But there's so many better characters than FNAF VR or Halloween characters they could have made instead, including the main character of FNAF VR, Glitch Trap, who got a figure but not a plushie? Why, Funko? But this plushie is pretty cool for an obscure character. He's above Nightmare Foxy. We also got an exclusive Tiny Dreadbear. Yeah, no, it's the only micro Funko plush. It's just a really tiny Dreadbear and a Walmart exclusive. I'm not even ranking him. It's just a little thing. I love the spooky Wave 9 of FNAF plushies. They're great. Sure, some of them really aren't the best, but every year for Halloween, I always pull these guys out and decorate my room with them to really get me in the spirit. No, the last wave wasn't even that bad, and we're getting more recolors. Yeah, sadly, Funko decided to recolor the worst wave of security breach plushies and turn them into black lights. But these black lights aren't even good like the first wave of black light. Their whole bodies are actually black and they don't even glow. At least they fixed the materials and it's softer, and at least there's no vanny. But these plushies, they're Hot Topic exclusives, and Funko was just lazy making them. So I'm gonna be lazy to rank them. They're all below the normal versions. Now it's time for one of the biggest and best waves yet, the FNAF AR Special Delivery Wave. For such a disappointing and dead FNAF game that's hated by all people, these are some of the best plushies we have ever gotten. We have also gotten a ton of one-off FNAF AR characters as one-off exclusives since this wave came out, but I will be including them in all this wave just to kind of keep it kind of simple. So the first one we have is VR Toy Freddy, and wow, he's amazing. He has such a cool Phantom Foxy material, great outlines that look accurate to the game, a amazing visor, the materials are cool, but he's really not that soft or too great to hold, and almost all the FNAF AR plushies have this like Phantom Foxy material. He also is printed on in places, but that's really all my issues. He's going above Nightmare Freddy. Wow! Toy Bonnie? Is that really you? Yeah! System Error Toy Bonnie turned one of the worst FNAF plushies ever made into one of the best. He actually looks like Toy Bonnie. His head is kind of fat and his ears are kind of small and printed, but compared to old Toy Bonnie, this guy is miles better than the others. He's going above El Chip. High Score Toy Chica is the opposite of Toy Bonnie. It takes the amazing design of Toy Chica and makes it a whole lot worse in my opinion. It's full of printing, has a fat awkward head, has sewn on bib. This plushie is nothing but disappointing, below Glamrock Chica. And Radioactive Foxy, I guess they didn't like 8-Bit Baby enough to make her a plushie, and they needed a Foxy for this wave, so we got Radioactive Foxy. But for this just being Foxy but green, he's amazing and fixes some of Wave 1 Fox's issues. His head is a lot bigger without looking fat, his ears have cool outlines, he has a hook and endo body in his chest. Even though it's all printed, I love it. He's above Happy Frog. Next we have the same 4 plushies. Ah, Funko, you were doing so great. Why'd you do that? Yeah, part of the reason this is the largest wave is because we have 4 recolors within the wave itself. These are meant to be inverted versions of the first 4 plushies and also Hot Topic exclusives. They all really suck. Besides Freddy, I like him. He's like pink lemonade. I love the bright pink and the yellow. It looks really nice. He's going above Mr. Hippo. Now, I can't say the same thing for the other 3 plushies. These colors, they're just so ugly. I can't help but hate looking at them. Bonnie is now tan. Foxy is PP yellow. Chica didn't even change colors. She's still blue. It's still blue Chica. All these plushies are awful. She's going under Funtime Freddy. All these plushies are just awful. They all go under Funtime Freddy. And now we have a 3rd Freddy recolor. Yeah, this wave, it has 3 VR Freddys. We get to see a different design, which I really like. This is his attack mode, and he's a Walmart exclusive. We see this design while fighting him in FNAF Era, and I think it's great. They removed the VR goggles from his eyes, but look kind of goofy because of how flat they are on his head. But the details around his eyes being sewn instead of printed, they're wonderful. He's above Blacklight Foxy. Finally, our first plushie made from a soft material. This is a nice breath of fresh air from the Phantom Foxy material. This is Shamrock Freddy, another Walmart exclusive for St. Patrick's Day, and I honestly love him just like Frostbear. He's not much other than a green Freddy, but with big ol' eyes, a nice drippy necklace, and a clover hat. How can you not love him? He's above Phantom BB. Another Freddy recolor we have is one of Funko's own characters and exclusive to the Funko website. Yeah, Funko made their own character, Candy Freddy, and he's adorable. The only issue I have is he's covered head to toe in printing, but it works for me. As the gloopy chocolate sauce and candy sprinkles, his chest is also printed to reveal a candy endoskeleton? How cute is that? I love this plushie and his wonderful candy colors and bright blue nose and pink top hat and bow tie. He's above Phantom Foxy. Next up is Liberty Chica, the Walmart exclusive. Yeah, this one's confusing. There were so many better designs of Chica, like Lava Chica, but no, we get the Liberty Chica. Hooray. I mean, she's not bad for who she resembles, but it looks so goofy. With no legs, a flat printed cupcake, and a toy Chica head, she's just really not that great at all. Below Lefty. Now, the next plushies we have were released after the FNAF AR wave, but I'm including them to keep it simple. Whew, is it getting chilly in here? No, oh wait, no, it's just Frost BB and one of my bad jokes. Another Walmart exclusive. And oh man, Walmart is getting like every single plush now. I really wonder why. Unlike the two other BB plushies where I gave them nothing but praise, this plush is I don't really care for it. They made his legs super long and gave him feet. He's almost completely white, which I understand it's the character, but it's so boring. If you want to make a BB reskin, do Nightmare BB or FNAF AR Swamp BB. Those are both super cool. His head looks all weird and the details are all flat, and the ice spikes, they're just all thin pieces of felt besides two huge ones on his head. This plush is so forgettable, I forgot I even paid money for him. Below Circus Baby. It's the season of love with Blackheart Bonnie, and oh, Bonnie, oh, what happened to you? He has the ultimate frowny face, like he's always depressed. This plushie just isn't great. Heartsick Baby would have at least been maybe cooler. His head is all fat and he's full of printing, and what are these weird eye rings they gave him? He's also so forgettable, I completely forgot I even bought him. Even though he was a Walmart exclusive, no one found him in store, but instead on the Funko website. Then what's even the point of him being exclusive to Walmart if you can buy him on Funko's website? It makes no sense. And why is Walmart getting all these exclusive plushies? Give something to GameStop or Hot Topic or even Target. And now onto the last FNAF AR plushie. At the time of writing this video, I know probably a ton more come out in the future, but we have Firework Freddy, and holy crap, he is amazing. I'm not even a huge fan of Firework Freddy, but this plushie just blows me away. It somehow improves the original Freddy design from 2016. If we got a plushie of normal Freddy in this style, it would be the best FNAF plushie ever. His eyes are perfectly puffy with eyelids, his fur is darker and softer, his ears and muzzle are all perfect. This is the best Freddy plushie we've ever gotten, but his American parts are also great too. His hat is very well made, his glasses and firework are adorable and sturdy, and even though his entire t-shirt is printed on, I think it works best as it's meant to be a tank top t-shirt. I don't really have a single complaint with this plushie, besides him being a mediocre FNAF AR character. He's in the top 3 above Chocolate Bonnie. Giveaway alert! For Wave 11, I am giving away VR Toy Freddy, System Error Toy Bonnie, High Score Toy Chica, Inverted Toy Bonnie, Inverted Toy Chica, Inverted Foxy, Live Wire Freddy, Chocolate Freddy, Liberty Chica, and Firework Freddy's. You guys should know how to enter into the giveaway, but in case you forgot, I also pinned it in the comments and wrote it down there. Wow, what a massive wave! That really took forever, but also an incredible wave. Some of the recolors aren't that great, but I love most of these plushies, and Funko really knocked it out of the park with one of the worst FNAF games. If only FNAF 4 got this much love from Funko, or the Withered plushies. Funko, they just can't keep a good track record, can they? Well, it's time for more recolors, but they aren't recolors. They're the same characters, but with new base molds, and better base molds? Well, let's get right into it then. Starting off with Tie-Dye Freddy, this mold looks pretty good. Not as good as Firework Freddy, who is newer than Tie-Dye Freddy, but it's still great. They made his head larger, improved his eyes and eyebrows, and though I'm not a big fan at all of the tie-dye colors, but the material is super soft. This is one of my favorite recolors. He's above Pink Colorway Freddy. Tie-Dye Bonnie as well, it's not really a new design. You can see by the shape of the mouth, it's just a recolored Spring Bonnie, but with really small ears. This plushie is super special, as it's a prototype Funko sent me personally as a gift, which it's just so nice. But also for tie-dye characters, his colors really didn't even change at all, being blue and purple. I mean, is Bonnie even blue or purple? I mean, who knows? He's below Nightmare Foxy. Oh no, not a Chica recolor. The worst FNAF plushie, and oh, they fixed her? For some reason, this tie-dye Chica plush has its design completely changed, and they fixed all of her issues. Her head is now normal size, and they fixed the tufts on her head. Her eyes look normal, and her eyebrows look great. Her biggest issue was her beak, and they have also fixed that. I would love to see this plush is just a normal Chica. I really hope we can just have a good-looking Chica plush. She's so amazing, and it's really impressive Funko fixed her horrible design above El Chip, in my opinion. Let's see if Funko keeps up these improved designs with Foxy. No. They did not keep up the improved designs with Foxy. How do they fix the first 3 but make Foxy the most simple design the worst? He's really fat for some reason, and his chest connects to his neck, and he just looks goofy compared to Wave 1 Foxy. This plushie is super disappointing. It's below Frostbite BB. And now onto Toy Foxy. Oh no!
No, what is this? The original Toy Foxy design was amazing and they replaced it with this? It suffers from all the bad designs of Foxy and worse. It has fat eyes with no soul behind them that are all wonky. It looks like you put lipstick on a pig, it's so ugly. I don't even want to look at it. Get it out here, it's below Twisted Freddy. And now onto the exclusives of the wave. Another Walmart exclusive, it's tie-dye Springtrap. Oh no. Oh, what happened here? I thought it couldn't get any worse with tie-dye Foxy. With tie-dye Toy Foxy even. Springtrap's design wasn't the best already, but now he's bright green with bright red organs, a bright yellow nose and chest. His teeth are pearly white, like he brushes twice a day, and his eyes, his eyes. The black around his eyes looks like it was drawn on with a Sharpie. How's this even a tie-dye plushie? There's no tie-dye on it. He's just a super bright, worse version of Springtrap. He's all the way at the bottom below Twisted Chica. Well, that wave started off great and tanked super hard. Tie-dye Chica was incredible, but tie-dye Springtrap looks like a bootleg, honestly, a very mediocre wave in the end. Speaking of the end, we're almost at the end of the plushies, so let's see the next wave we have. Oh, giveaway alert! In this giveaway, I'm giving away a tie-dye Freddy, a tie-dye Bonnie, and a tie-dye Foxy. Wave 13 is the FNAF Fanverse wave, a wave where 3 plushies aren't from FNAF, but licensed fan games being part of the Fanverse initiative by Scott. And yes, this wave only has 3 plushies, with 2 of them being from the same game, and all 3 of them being GameStop exclusives. Starting off with Candy the Cat, the first fan game I and many other FNAF fans played, and wow, this plushie is just incredible. He genuinely looks like a Wave 1 Funko plushie. His simplified design, his perfect shape, zero printing, looking exactly like the character. I can't find a single flaw with this plushie. He looks like he came straight out of the game himself. I can't just help but love this little guy every time I look at him. He's above Chocolate Freddy. Next up is Pop Goes the Weasel from Pop Goes and Twitter. I've never played Pop Goes when it came out, and the game honestly never really grabbed my interest, but this plushie sure interests me. Comparing him to his in-game counterpart, he just looks amazing, like a Wave 2 plushie. These details on his jacket and his eye rings are just incredible, even his little top hat. I love this plushie so much, I don't have any criticisms for him at all. He's above Shamrock Freddy. But the third plushie, I have major issues with. Another plushie from Pop Goes is Blake the Badger. Why did he get a plushie? There are 3 other games who deserve plushies like The Joy of Creation, FNAF Plus, and Flumpties. All of these games would have been amazing, especially The Joy of Creation. Why'd they decide to make a second Pop Goes character, which is the least popular of all the fan games? It really confuses me. He's not even a good like the other 2. He has a goofy mouth with only upper teeth, a head full of printing, and just being a boring character. He's not great at all. They could have made a Shadow Bonnie for crying out loud, who's in Pop Goes. I really don't like this plushie at all. He's below Classic Chica. Well, that wave was amazing. Besides Blake, we got some of the coolest FNAF plushies ever made. This was a great wave and really nice for GameStop to get exclusive plushies again. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving away 3 of each Fanverse character. What? That's so crazy. Well, here it is, the last wave of Funko plushies, besides Jumbos and stuff, but this is the last wave of normal plushies. And it's the Balloon Circus wave. Yeah, we really have no idea what this wave is or who these characters even are. Real characters or not, let's review them. The first plushie is Balloon Freddy, and while these characters just look like Freddy but cosplaying Balloon Boy, yeah, it's kind of weird. With a fully printed body and a scratchy little hat, he isn't that great, but at least the balloon looks cool. He's very mid, so below Candy Cadet. Balloon Foxy is way better. He looks so cool with different face colors, yellow instead of blue on his clothes, and a redesigned head. I love him with his little yellow balloon. He's so cartoony and cute. He's above Shadow Freddy. Now, Circus Freddy. Oh, man, what happened to you? Yeah, compared to Balloon Freddy, he's just not that great. A huge white muzzle that looks really goofy in a bad way, a really cheap feeling spotted bow tie, and a sad, confused, unknown expression to man just makes him look weird and unlikable. He's below Jacko Bonnie. Circus Bonnie is... No, not another one.
That's the Circus Foxy review. That's all the review he gets.
And now, the last plushie of the wave is another Walmart exclusive. Whoa, slow down with all the Walmart exclusives. This Balloon Chica, and she's really adorable. Easily the best plushie in the wave. She's so cute with her round head, bright yellow fur, lopsided hat,
Big eyes, a tiny beak. She's just perfect with her purple balloon. I really love this little cutie. She's going above Orville Elephant. Well, that's all the normal plushies, and the Balloon Circus wave was really confusing as we don't know who any of these characters are. They're super underwhelming. Are these Funko characters like Chocolate Freddy? Are they new upcoming characters in a FNAF game? We may never know. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't the last wave? There's 2 more plushies. Who are they? Sun and Moon? Oh, wow. These plushies are incredible. The Sun plushie has to be one of the most perfect plushies Funko has ever made, getting every single one of his details correct. Now, he doesn't have the classic Funko body like the Sister Location plushies, but unlike Sister Location, that body works incredibly well for him. His long floppy arms, his thin torso, his puffy pants all looks absolutely incredible, and I can't find a single issue with this plushie. Sure, his torso and arms are printed on, but they're so small and thin, it's understandable, but his head is just incredible. Not being printed at all, but 100% stitched, his head is just perfect. The soft material on the lighter side of his face, even changing the color of the sewing on his face is just wonderful. But his biggest issue is his back of his head. It's just nothing. It would have been really nice if they added the cool details on the back of his head like his action figure, but instead he's just bald. He has this huge bald spot on the back of his head, which is made of a really uncomfortable and scratchy material that just feels awful to even touch. But despite that, he's still one of the best Funko plushies ever made. He will go above Firework Freddy in 3rd place. And now the Moon plushie is almost identical to Sun, so I won't spend a while on him, but my opinions are Sun are exact same for Moon. He still has the bald spot, but it's better hidden by his giant adorable hat. The blue coloring on him looks great all over. These plushies are near perfect in my eyes, but since I like Sun a little bit more than Moon, I will put Moon below Sun in 4th place overall. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving away a fresh Sun and Moon plushie. Well, that's it for the normal FNAF Funko plushies, and wow, that was a lot. It took me an hour to record all that. 15 entire waves is insane. On screen now you will see my entire ranking for all the Funko plushies so far. Keep in mind this is my personal opinion, and I understand a lot of people will disagree, but for my top 3 favorite plushies ever made, we have Exotic Butters, Spring Bonnie, and Sun. And for the top 3 worst plushies ever made, we have Circus Bonnie, Vanny, and Stanley, who are all awful in just their own special way. Now it's time to move on to the other plushies Funko made that aren't part of the main line. I won't be including them in the normal plush ranking because they're so different from the base Funko plushies, it's hard to compare them all. Oh, we're starting off with these? If you don't know what my emojis are, it's a failed line Funko tried to create where they made emojis out of characters. 2016 really loved emojis for some reason. But yeah, no, these plushies are just awful. I think you can see that for yourself. They're just colored circles with a few different expressions. Now, what even are these faces? 2 angry foxies? A nervous Freddy and Bonnie? All these plushies are awful. I regret even spending $1 on them. Plush keychain heads, really? No, well, I mean, alright, I'll lump them together since they're basically all the same, but honestly, these guys are kind of adorable. They're great for backpacks, but do I think they're great in your collection? Not really. There's a lot of issues, like Bonnie having eyebrows or Foxy's eye patch just floating, but they're kind of cute for $5. I wouldn't see myself really buying any of these if I was a normal fan. Yep, for a short while, Funko thought it'd be a good idea to mix mystery minis and plushies together. These are almost completely forgotten, and for a good reason. They were $8 each. It has a super strange selection of characters from 4 different games. There's Classic Freddy, Foxy, and Golden Freddy from FNAF 1, Toy Bonnie, Toy Chica, and the Puppet from FNAF 2, Springtrap from FNAF 3, and Toy Foxy from FNAF World. Yeah, no, maybe it's better these keychains were forgotten. None of these designs really stand out to me, besides the puppet, who's like the cutest thing ever. Hopefully we never have to see them again. Oh, yeah, I guess we do have to see them again. It has black lights. Yeah, Funko really went all out on black lights, huh? It's surprising that these aren't just recolors, but there's 2 new characters, Classic Chica and Cupcake. Cupcake is so adorable. Why didn't Funko just make a normal Chica and normal Cupcake? Why is he only a blacklight? And Springtrap didn't even make the cut not getting his own blacklight. These are the same overpriced $8 keychains that no one bought, well, besides me. Well, let's just move on and hope there's no more plush keychains. I'm so done with them. Plushie animatronics? What? Yeah, you heard me right. Funko made real plushie animatronics that work. Of only 2 characters being Freddy and Foxy. Oh boy, there's something. I understand the main part of their design is the jump scare part, when these plushies really nail that. With red glowing eyes and angry eyebrows and an opening mouth, the actual animatronic part of these plushies is really well made. But the plushie part of these plushies just isn't. They look silly, not scary. Sure, they might make you laugh once or twice, but is a laugh worth $50? Yeah, these plushies are $50 each. That is an insane price for such a silly looking plushie. Foxy at least looks better than Freddy, but most of the time these plushies can't even stand up on their own and just fall completely over. It was a cool concept, but it wasn't made to last, and Funko never made a wave 2 of these, so maybe that's for the best. Now, moving on to the reversible heads, and Funko really has a hard time making plushies that aren't normal style, and this really shows that. These are meant to be reversible heads, so Freddy flips inside out into Nightmare Freddy, but all these plushies, they just suck. Every time I go to the store, they're just filling the shelves because no one wants them, just like those Mimoji plush heads. I gotta get this over with fast just because I don't like these. These plushies go for the same price as a normal Funko plushie, but are only half the size, being 4 inches. They're also made of this awful material that just feels disgusting to hold. And don't even get me started on how cheesy these heads look. At least the Nightmare side of them isn't bad, but it's sad to think this is the only ever Nightmare Chica plushie we will get. They're jumbo now. Really? Yeah. They made a 3rd reversible head wave, and they're just big. They're like $30, and they're Hot Topic exclusives. These suck. They're the same scratchy, awful material. Because of how big they are, they're really hard to turn inside out. I really regret buying these. I'm not even sure why I did. Whoa! These plushies, where did they even come from? They look like the style of FNAF VR plushies. These are amazing. They're 10 inches tall with floppy arms and standing legs. We got a Nightmare Freddy and Bonnie as Hot Topic exclusives. They're so cool. The details on these guys are just insane. I love them. Nightmare Freddy and Bonnie look so improved from the original Wave 2 plushies. The withering on them is just insane. Their eyes are sewn into their heads and not popping out, but it's a change I don't really mind that much. They also have really nice beans in the feet that help them stand. These plushies came out of nowhere and they're such a nice surprise. I really like them almost more than the original plush. I hope we get more of them. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving away a jumbo Nightmare Bonnie plush. How cool is that? Now we have some FNAF merch I honestly would have thought we've gotten sooner. With how many people make FNAF plush videos on YouTube, I thought Funko would take advantage of this and make these a little sooner than later, but at least we have them now. And from first impressions, they're a little goofy. With Freddy having rabbit-like teeth and both of them having tiny mouths, but the longer I've had these, the more I love them. They feel super soft to touch and just work really well as hand puppets. A huge bonus is the Toy Bonnie puppet can be used as a bonbon puppet like Toy Freddy. Both of these puppets are really great, but Toy Freddy and Toy Bonnie are kind of a confusing decision. Why not just make Bonbon and Bonette, you know, actual hand puppets? But I love these hand puppets nonetheless. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving a Toy Freddy and Toy Bonnie hand puppet. And those are all the one-off plushies, and that was a really jumbled bag. Some of them were amazing, and some of the others just failed ideas Funko thought would be profitable. But now it's time for the final Funko plushies, the Jumbos. Now, before we start to review any of these jumbo plushies, I gotta say, I don't feel too strongly about any of them. After all, the Jumbos are just larger versions of normal plushies we've already got, so I won't go too in-depth about any of them as I've already reviewed their smaller versions. Now, in Wave 1, we see we got Jumbo Freddy, Foxy, and Toy Foxy, a very common theme you'll see soon with these jumbo plushies. And well, you know, they're alright. They're multiple sizes of Freddy and Foxy with no really difference between them. I don't know what else to say besides they're alright. I like them a little, better than the smaller versions, but that's about it. Now, you guys know I'm a big fan of Wave 2. We got a Jumbo Nightmare Freddy, Jumbo Nightmare Bonnie, and Jumbo Nightmare Foxy. And I have to be honest, only one of these Jumbos are good, and that is Nightmare Bonnie. I love my Jumbo Nightmare Bonnie. He's one of my favorite plushies I own, but I can't say the same about the other two. Jumbo Nightmare Freddy just looks so droopy and goofy, like an old grandpa giving you a weird smile, and I'm not really a fan of how he translates into the bigger size. And Nightmare Foxy's head is way too big for his body. I don't know if it's just me, but his body looks so tiny compared to his giant head, but these Jumbos aren't really bad in any way. I'm just not really a huge fan of them. But Wave 2 Jumbos are better than Wave 1, with Nightmare Bonnie being the best. Now it's time for the Blacklight Jumbos. Surprisingly, some of the best Jumbos they've ever made. We got a giant Jumbo Blue Blacklight Freddy and a giant Jumbo Purple Blacklight Foxy. And these plushies are huge, way bigger than the normal, and I absolutely love my Jumbo Freddy. I have him on display in my room. We also got a smaller Jumbo Green Blacklight Freddy, which is a new color for him, and a Jumbo Blacklight Cupcake. What? Yeah, sadly the only ever Jumbo Cupcake we've gotten is a Blacklight. Funko, just make a normal big cupcake, everyone would buy it. But being Blacklights, I really love these Jumbo plushies. They're above Wave 1 for me, but below Wave 2. The next Jumbo Wave we have is Pizzeria Simulator. It's really strange we never got a sister location Jumbo Wave, but we got two Jumbos and a medium plush. First of all, we have the Jumbo Rockstar Freddy and Lefty, who aren't bad. Their eyes are flat now being Jumbo, and they look really sad for some reason. They're just alright in my opinion, and kind of forgettable. And we also got Medium Helpy. Yeah, his size is smaller than the Jumbo plushies, but larger than a normal plush. He almost looks like a life-size Helpy, but he's a perfect plush. He looks a lot better than a normal Helpy plush. I love this guy, but ranking the whole wave together, it's in the last place right now. No, God, not again. Oh, it's back and worse than before. But seriously, Funko, why do you keep doing this? It's this Jumbo Vanny. It looks even worse than her normal plush, with wonky eyes that are looking into each other like she's cross-eyed. Why not make Jumbo Glamrock Freddy? I would love that. Anyone but Vanny. This is the worst Jumbo, bottom of the list. Spring color Jumbo Waves, really? These plushies are really hard to find in America because they never even officially released here for some reason. The only place is like the UK that got them. Maybe they were so bad, Funko sent them to the worst place they could think of. Above Jumbo Vanny at least. I don't even know if you could call these Jumbos. They're so small. They're the same size as the medium Helpy plush. Again, these tie-dye Jumbos are really, they're just all right in size. Not much difference from the normal plushie. I do not think that Freddy looks really better for his size, but looks like Foxy put on some weight. Not the best look for him. Below the Jumbo colorways. Giveaway alert! Well, I am giving away a Jumbo tie-dye Freddy and a Jumbo tie-dye Foxy. Now we have Jumbo Radioactive Foxy. Yeah, this Jumbo came out almost an entire year after the FNAF era plushies released, but I love him even more. Something about his bright green metallic body, he's just amazing, above the Blacklight Jumbos. No way. Jumbo Sun and Moon? You guys, you know how much I love the Sun and Moon plushies. Do I even need to review these? They're perfect. On top of the Jumbo list. And, well, ending it on an amazing note, that is every single Funko plushie ever made. Boy, howdy, that was a lot. I know I went pretty in-depth with some of the reviews on the plushies, but don't expect that for everything else in this video. I'm not gonna write 2 entire page reviews on how much I love FNAF cereal or lawn inflatables, okay? Okay, maybe I will for the lawn inflatables, but what I am saying is I still have so much merch to review in this video, I can't take an in-depth look at every single mystery mini, keychain, hanger to ever exist, or this video would be 10 hours long. And on that note, it's time to get into the Funko action figures. The action figure line is one of my most favorite lines of FNAF merch, and most of these action figures are amazing. I have nothing but praise for a lot of them. The first figure we got is Classic Freddy, who's a great figure. The biggest issue with him is Funko gave him upper teeth for some reason, which seems to be a really common trend with a lot of these figures. He also starts out our entire list of action figures. Now on to Bonnie, who again is just amazing. He comes with his classic guitar as well, but just like Freddy, Funko also gave him upper teeth, and just something about him looks a little off. I like the Bonnie plush more, but this time Freddy is above Bonnie. Chica is great. Unlike the plush, she looks almost like the in-game Chica. Her head is more round than it should be, and she also has upper teeth. What, Funko? Why do you keep giving them upper teeth? She's a great figure, but at the bottom of the list for now. Foxy is in Pirates Cove, and they gave him upper teeth too? Oh, no, wait, Foxy does have upper teeth. Yeah, this is the only figure they got the teeth correctly on, is Foxy, and he's a great figure. My only issue is his hook is really small in my opinion. It's so small, it's just awkward in size and does not look too great. Also, another issue I noticed with Foxy, but all the other figures have, is the joints are super weak for some reason. Like, move Bonnie a little too fast and he pops right out of his socket. Thankfully, this gets fixed later on down the line, but right now it's really noticeable with all these figures. Foxy is above Bonnie. Now on to Golden Freddy, and oh no, more upper teeth. Yeah, Funko really loves the extra set of teeth, I can tell. He's just alright in my opinion. I really liked the Golden Freddy plushie a lot, but this figure just doesn't really do it for me. He looks exactly like Freddy but painted yellow, and I know that's what Golden Freddy is, but this figure is really kind of exaggerated in a bad way. He's at the bottom of my list surprisingly. And now for the free Build-A-Figure in this wave, Springtrap. That's right, he's free. If you buy every single figure in this wave, it comes with all the parts to build your very own Springtrap, and wow, this figure blows the other ones away. The details all over him are insane, from his organs to his feet. How can you not love this figure? Now his head shape is kind of wonky, but that's as far as my criticisms go. He's in first place. Oh, there's also an exclusive figure in this wave. Foxy? But we already reviewed Foxy. No, this is the Hot Topic exclusive glow-in-the-dark Foxy. Yeah, this figure is so lame, I didn't even bother buying him. It's like Foxy with a worse paint job and being a darker color. Does he even glow in the dark? I don't even know, I never bothered to buy him. Bottom of the list. Well, that was wave 1. Overall, an amazing wave with near-perfect figures. Let's just see if Funko can keep it up with wave 2. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving away a in-box Foxy Funko action figure. Wave 2 features the Nightmare characters, and wow, compared to the Nightmare plushies, these figures are insane. They don't just reuse the FNAF 1 molds like the plushies did, but instead have completely unique designs for each figure, so let's look into all these figures. Nightmare Freddy is just amazing. I cannot express how detailed and amazing all these figures are. Nightmare Freddy's torso is also posable unlike the first wave. The amount of withering on him is just insane, and how much tiny detail they crammed into him. He even comes with a adorable Freddle figure. How could you not love this amazing figure? He's above Classic Freddy. Now Nightmare Bonnie is a amazingly scary figure, but this figure just looks silly. Now don't get me wrong, this figure is super detailed and well made, but his eyes just throw it off for me. In the game he has creepy silver and dark purple eyes, but here they're bright white and bright purple, making him look surprised. It's kind of hard to tell. He's still a great figure with tons of detail, but he's below Chica for that reason. But Nightmare Chica really steps it up. Her eye colors are perfect, and she's even holding her Nightmare cupcake. But wait, it's in the wrong hand. Yeah, they put the cupcake in the wrong hand. It's not really a big issue. It's not even super noticeable for most fans. It would have been a lot better if he was a separate prop instead of molding her into his hand, but she's great above normal Chica. Nightmare Foxy's in the closet, and whoa, he is spooky. His feet and hands are so sharp they feel like they could cut you, which isn't exactly even a bad thing. But wow, I wasn't a huge fan of the original Foxy figure, but this figure's details are just insane. From his metallic feet to his larger hook, empty tummy, and scary face, he's really one of the best, above Bonnie. And now, I have a huge bone to pick with this figure, and my opinions of her have been silenced for way too long, so I'm gonna say it. This is the worst figure Funko has ever made, the worst figure in the entire ranking list. I hate this figure so much. The Toy Foxy plush we got in the first wave was at least cute, but what even is this thing? It's so ugly, I hate it. And every single one has messed up paint, where the eyelashes just look like giant, ugly eyebrows. It's so plastic and cheap and low quality compared to the rest of the Nightmare figures. And to top it all off, why Toy Foxy? We could have gone a Nightmare Fredbear or a Nightmare figure, but they made Toy Foxy. Why would they do this? This figure is absolute garbage and will stay at the bottom of the list for the entire review. The free Build-A-Figure in this wave is also the super spooky Nightmarion. And wow, this figure is huge, towering over all the other Nightmare figures. And while I don't have an issue with his design, I think he is in fact perfect. From his thin torso to his long spider arms, the main issue is how he's made. For a Build-A-Figure, he's nearly impossible to put together. And then to get his arms and legs to stay on his body is even more difficult. It's like they were designed for different sizes. And the other biggest issue, his feet. He can't stand. He can't even stand up if you're leaning him against something. The only way to get him to stand up is to tape him to something. A small clear plastic stand would have been amazing for this figure, but still he's absolutely amazing and so cool as a Build-A-Figure, he's above Nightmare Freddy. And now the final spooky GameStop exclusive figure we have is Chica, and just for being a Nightmare Chica recolor, she's perfect in my opinion. I already loved this character, but her figure is just amazing to me. The orange color on her body, the bright translucent in her head, and her adorable huge pumpkin. This is one of the best figures ever made. She's at the top of the list for now. Unlike the plushies, Wave 2 is able to top Wave 1 in the action figures. Let's see if the third wave keeps it up with the amazing quality in these figures.
Showtime is on the hour. Not a minute more and not a minute late. Well, sorry. I'm not sure what came over me. That was so cheesy.
But for Wave 3, we have Sister Location, and can I tell you guys a little secret? I don't like Sister Location. Now, I know, I have great memories with it, but the characters and the game and everything, they're just kind of meh to me. I don't feel super strongly about any of these figures, even though they are made amazingly. Circus Baby, the child-killing robot that accidentally killed William's own child. Yeah, this figure's alright. Circus Baby's design is general, was never really scary to me in the slightest, just looking kind of goofy, and this figure sure accomplishes that. Her faceplates are all molded, but not painted. I was never really a huge fan of this figure just because I'm not a Circus Baby enjoyer. Yeah, boo me all you want. I don't care. I don't really like the character. It has a total of 5 minutes of screen time in the game where she's meant to be the main character. This figure's really well made, but just an alright figure in my opinion, below Golden Freddy. Next up is Funtime Freddy, and forget everything I said, I love Funtime Freddy. How can you not love this crazy guy in Bonbon? His figure is nearly perfect, with a super tiny but extremely accurate Bonbon hand puppet, amazing details all the way down his body, and pink colored joints. My only issue is his faceplates are painted down the middle of his face, while none others are. And speaking of this, no other character has painted faceplates, so why is only one of his faceplates painted? I have no idea, but he's above Nightmare Freddy, I guess. Now it's time for Funtime Foxy. And yeah, they're great. Again, Funtime Foxy isn't a character I feel super strongly about. They've always just kind of existed for me. The colors are accurate and well painted, and the joints are super cool on this figure. And you know, the figure's really strong, which is one thing I haven't even mentioned about this wave. It's great, the figures don't fall apart, and Funtime Foxy has a super cool tail. No issues at all in this figure. I don't really care for them. Above Golden Freddy at least. Uh-oh, here comes the hate comments. I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off and say this. I don't like Ballora. Not one bit. No, sorry, I never liked a character that looked like a robot woman. Huh? I don't like the robot woman. Her spider crawl is cool, but she never looked like a FNAF character to me. I never liked her. Her figure is great though. Good painting and accurate models with her tiny stage for her to stand on. I wish we could have gotten a mini Reno with her or a Biddy Bab with Baby, just like we got a Freddo with Nightmare Freddy. She's above Circus Baby though. Here comes the best part of every wave, the Build-A-Figure. This time we got Ennard, probably the most fitting figure to be a Build-A-Figure out of any FNAF character. And holy moly, this guy's amazing. I know I'm not the biggest Sister Location fan, but I can appreciate an amazing figure when I see one. Every single one of his wires are detailed, and the colors of his eyes all in the correct places. He even has the giant red bun and a perfect hand faceplates, with the faceplates being painted on this time. I could go on and on about how amazing this figure is, but I won't. He's at the top of the list. It's exclusive time. This time it's a Walgreens exclusive. Why? Who goes to Walgreens to buy FNAF merch, medicine, and like soda? Wait, baby. We already got a baby figure. Oh, it's another glow in the dark. Yay. Yeah, it's just Baby, but she glows in the dark. How well does she glow in the dark? I don't know. I didn't buy her. I don't care. Above Toy Foxy though. And it's time for the real exclusive of the wave, Lolbit. I love Lolbit. She's my second favorite FNAF character of all time. Lolbit is adorable and perfect in my mind. This figure is a Walgreens exclusive as well. Why'd they do this twice? For some reason, but she has a amazing design of FNAF World Lolbit with a hook in her hand instead of a normal hand. Her colors are nearly perfect besides two big issues with her. Lolbit is a recolor of Funtime Foxy, but with a few small changes. Funko did not care about these changes and just repainted Funtime Foxy, so Lolbit has orange eyebrows and black eyelids, which messes up the design a little bit, but not enough for me to care. She's above Dawko Chica. Well, that was wave 3, honestly, a amazing wave. None of the figures had any issues, and it had a amazing Build-A-Figure. I'm noticing a pattern of the exclusives and the Build-A-Figures being the best part of the wave, so let's check out wave 4. Oh, giveaway alert! I'm giving away a in-box Funtime Foxy figure. How cool is that? Have you ever wanted to build your own pizzeria? Well, now you can with the FNAF Pizzeria Simulator action figures. Please insert 5 coins for Rockstar Freddy. He is a great design, with a star on his chest and his rosy red cheeks. His head looks a bit thin in my opinion, like he almost got squished, but his design's pretty simple and they nailed it. He's above Funtime Foxy. Onto Rockstar Foxy? Yeah, just like the plushies, they completely skipped over Bonnie and Chica sadly. But at least Foxy looks great. He's kind of hard to stand up because he has a peg leg, but you can get it eventually. He also has the adorable parrot on his shoulder and even comes with an accordion for him to play. Every single figure in the set actually has an item to hold, which is great. He's above Rockstar Freddy. On to the confusing characters of the wave, starting out with Pig Patch. Really, out of all the cool characters like Scrap Trap, Molten Freddy, Candy Cadet, you choose Pig Patch. It's very disappointing. But, yeah, he looks like Pig Patch. He has the cool eyes and a banjo. He's an accurate figure, but it's not a great character. Below Funtime Foxy. We also got Orville Elephant. I mean, it's better than Pig Patch, but it's not better than Scrap Trap. His molding is great, and he has some nice huge ears and elephant trunks and top hat, but his body is a little cheap. I dropped him from only a few feet, and his pelvis just shattered. So now he can't even stand upright, which is kind of disappointing. I mean, he's alright, but it's not a great character, so below Pig Patch. Now, the last confusing character, L-Chip. Really? He doesn't even do anything. I know L-Chip is a funny and cool character, but I mean, come on. L-Chip instead of Molten Freddy, or even make Mr. Hippo if you want to make a funny character. His hat and tail are really nicely detailed, and he looks more like a beaver in this figure. It's above Funtime Foxy. You know what time it is. Build-A-Figure time! This time we have one of the coolest figures in the entire set, Scrap Baby. This is one of the most insanely detailed figures I have ever seen. From her giant claw to her super cool torso and roller skates, perfectly painted head, I just love her. My only issue is her head is so difficult to get onto her body. I actually broke my Scrap Baby because I couldn't fit it on. But she's a perfect figure to top off the list. It's exclusive time, and this time we have Lefty. I'm seeing a theme where all the exclusive figures are just repaints of normal characters. I love Lolbit and Dawko Chica, but this Lefty figure, it's not really anything special for me. Lefty's a super cool character, but this figure it's just Rockstar Freddy but black. It's not super exciting. He's at least above Rockstar Foxy. Giveaway alert! For this wave, I'm giving away a in-box L-Chip action figure. Well, that's it for the Pizzeria Simulator wave. A wave of confusing characters who are made worth it by the Build-A-Figure. Let's see what the next wave holds for us. Oh, I almost forgot it's blacklight time. Yay. Yeah, we get it. You don't like the black lights. Just rank them fast and move on. These figures are so forgettable. I didn't even buy them. The only one I have is a blacklight Chica that Skull Coffin signed. Wait, there's not even a blacklight Golden Freddy or Build a Springtrap figure? I don't care for any of these figures. I'm just getting a little sick of blacklights already. Not worse than any of the glow characters, at least. What the heck? FNAF 6 figures? I just reviewed these. No, I didn't. These are FNAF 6 figures, but they glow in the dark. Oh, give me a break. These literally just released one wave ago. And there's no glowing Scrap Baby. Yeah, this wave is trash. Below the other glow figures, at least those ones looked normal. Who breached through security? I'm sorry, that was a really horrible joke. Want to know what else is a horrible joke? These figures. They look nothing like the actual characters. And they came out 2 years before the game released. Yeah, already not off to a great start. Glamrock Freddy it's Funtime Freddy recolored. Yeah, they couldn't even bother making a new mold for it. It's just Glamrock Freddy, but now he's beige. He has barely any details and is just unrecognizable compared to the in-game counterpart below Circus Baby. Now Montgomery Gator is... Wait a minute. It's the same head mold and still Funtime Freddy. Yeah, comparing this figure to the official Monty, it looks like a bootleg. That is worse than those Mexican bootlegs. Even they made them better than Funko. It's just an awful figure and worse than Glamrock Freddy. Roxanne Wolf, it's not any different. What'd you expect? They reused Wave 1 Foxy model. Still looks nothing like Roxanne at all. Again, comparing this figure to Game Roxanne, she looks like a bootleg, worse than Monty somehow. Do I need to explain this one? It's Wave 1 Chica, but turned white for Glamrock Chica. She looks almost fat in the head and thin everywhere else. Maybe it's all that pizza she's eating. But yeah, below Roxanne. Can't really get any worse than this, right? Nope, I lied. It can get worse. What is this? Is this supposed to be Vanny? The person who designed this must have been cross-eyed and blind, because what is this? Her head's the shape of a fat upside-down almond. Her eyes are looking in opposite directions, so maybe she can catch Gregory twice as efficient. And none of the patches on her costume even line up to her in-game counterpart. She doesn't even have whiskers. This is so awful, it's below the recolors. Well, at least we get a cool Build-A-Figure in this wave, right? Wait, where is it? Oh yeah, that's right. There's no more Build-A-Figures. They stopped making them. There's no Easter Bunny, there's no Tooth Fairy, and there's no more Build-A-Figures. But for some unknown reason, Funko stopped making the coolest parts of these wave, which is the Build-A-Figures. I had no idea why they would do this, but since then they haven't made any other Build-A-Figures. The entire wave is awful, and we lost Build-A-Figures. Worst wave by far. Happy Easter, or Merry Christmas. This wave, it's a mix of holidays, and it's kind of confusing with 2 Funko characters and only being 3 official in-game figures. Starting off with Chocolate Bonnie, he looks amazing. The details they added into him, just like the giant bite taken out of his side or his ear details, just look extremely well made. But the biggest issue, why is he so dark? Chocolate Bonnie is a nice creamy milk chocolate color, but this, he looks like a rich dark chocolate in this figure style, which really throws me off. His details are amazing, but it's almost hard to see them with this super dark brown color. He is above Lefty. Next up, we have Chocolate Freddy, and I love him. All his bright, colorful candy colors look so great. From the giant bite mark in his chest to his candy endo, all of his different colored teeth. This figure is so cool for Funko's own character. It's above Bonnie. Now on to Chocolate Chica, who's just as cool as Freddy, having tons of bites taken out of her. You can tell the candy dots all over her, her rainbow colored beak. It's just so cool. How can you not love this Chocolate Chica? I still think Chocolate Freddy is above her and cooler just because you can see his candy endoskeleton. It's Build-A-Figure time! Oh, no, wait, I forgot Funko stopped doing the Build-A-Figures. It's really disappointing they don't do them anymore. It's exclusive time! Starting off with our first exclusive, Easter Bonnie. Now this figure's really nothing special to me if I'm being honest. It's just Bonnie, but he's white now, and he has an Easter egg tummy. I know this isn't Funko's fault that he's just a boring skin, but there's really nothing exciting about him at all. And they forgot the thing that makes him unique, which is a giant ear tag. Yeah, I don't really like this figure. It's below Rockstar Freddy. We also get a second chilly exclusive in this wave, being Frostbear. And while I thought the Frostbear plush was one of the best plushies ever made, that's not the case for this figure. Honestly, I really do not like this figure at all. First of all, they used a super cheap clear plastic, which I know looks cool, like he's icy and ooh, you can see through him, but you can see all the joints and extra plastic just making him look cheap. And don't even get me started on these ice cracks. They look like light blue airbrushed on by a 5-year-old who painted them. They're so thick and awkward and just cheap. When I saw this figure, it was first leaked, I thought he was a bootleg. He looked so awful to me. His design has kind of grown on me since then, but not enough. He's below Easter Bonnie. Giveaway alert! For this wave, I'm giving away a in-box Freddy Frostbear action figure. Well, Wave 8 definitely picked up the slack of the past few waves for giving us some holiday figures. Now let's see what else we have. Happy Halloween! It's not Halloween, I made the same joke twice. But we do have Funkoween Curse of Dreadbear action figure wave, the Halloween DLC for FNAF VR. Starting off with the main character of FNAF VR himself, Glitchtrap. And this is surprisingly the only Glitchtrap merch we've ever gotten. We've never gotten a plush or mini or anything else of him, which is super cool to have his own figure. I wonder why he has no other merch. But this is his only merch, and it's amazing. All the stitching on his body looks so detailed, and he has a super creepy face and just the dead stare. It's perfect. These figures are wonderful. He's above Chica. The other main character we have is Dreadbear, the main character of the Curse of Dreadbear DLC. See his name's in the title. And again, this figure is insanely well made. For his plushie being mediocre at best, this is one of the best Dreadbear figures ever. The only issue I really have with him is he's a bright green instead of a dark green, but it doesn't even bother me that much. All the withering and posable torso, it's perfect. He's above Chocolate Freddy. Yes! Finally, a Jacko Bonnie figure. I've been waiting for this guy since we got the Jacko Chica figure, and he's finally here and perfect. He reuses the classic Nightmare Bonnie mold. For once, I'm happy about a reuse. And they didn't try to make something new and ugly like the plushie, but this figure perfectly fits in with Jacko Chica and even has a cool clear endo torso piece that doesn't look cheap. This figure is everything I wanted. He's above Nightmare Freddy. The last normal figure we have in this wave is Grim Foxy. In my opinion, the coolest character in all of FNAF VR. Oh man, this figure does not disappoint at all. He has his massive hook, posable torso, giant arm spikes, and hollowed out ears. He also has a clear orange, so shining light through him makes him look like he glows in game. I love this figure so much, he's above Funtime Freddy. Skipping over the Build-A-Figure since sadly Funko doesn't make them anymore, we have the only exclusive of this wave is Captain Foxy. I mean, meh. I don't know, it's just Foxy with a hat and a coat on. I mean, come on, the Wizards were in the update. They were literally, like, just make exclusive Withered Bonnie or something. His coat is made of a squishy rubber, which I don't really like. He's below Frost Bear. So that was Spooky Wave 9, a great one for me personally. Let's see what Wave 10 has to offer. Wave 10, again, is the largest wave, being the FNAF AR wave. Just like the plushies, I will also include the one-off exclusives into this wave. Starting off with VR Toy Freddy, I have to say the first 3 figures are very cool, but also really disappointing to me. They clearly have the molds of the toy animatronic action figures, but instead made reskins of them before the official characters themselves. I hope one day we really get to see the toy animatronics as figures, but VR Toy Freddy is great looking, exactly like Toy Freddy, and he even glows in the dark. He's also really funny and tubby, above Lefty. System Error Toy Bonnie is one of my favorite figures. It's made of this really cool, soft, squishy material that just feels so fun to touch, as well as having these lines covering his entire body, which is the coolest thing ever. I love this figure, and he looks just like Toy Bonnie, above Funtime Freddy. High Score Toy Chica is also so cool. It's fun to imagine what these figures would look like as the normal toy animatronics. My favorite part about her is the adorable 8-bit cupcake. Nothing too special with her, so she's below Chocolate Chica. Radioactive Foxy is way cooler than just a green Foxy. He glows in the dark better than all the other figures and has a giant green hook, and Funko went all out of their way to mold a endoskeleton inside his body, which it's just so impressive. He's a great figure above VR Toy Freddy. The last normal character we have in this wave is Toxic Springtrap. Yeah, even though he didn't get a plushie, this is a amazing skin that got its own figure, and wow, it's just so cool. He has every single detail Toxic Springtrap should have. All of this purple goopy string is amazing. The main issue is he's a reskin of Springtrap, so his head doesn't have the best mold, but he's still a super cool and detailed figure, so he's above Nightmare Freddy. Our first exclusive in the line is Livewire Toy Freddy, a Walmart exclusive. I think this figure is better than VR Toy Freddy just because we get to see his face. And besides this one being one of the most overstocked FNAF action figures, ending up at 5 below, he's a lot better than VR Toy Freddy to me. And now on to really dirty Shamrock Freddy. Yeah, he's a cool figure, but the brown on him is just way too brown. Makes him look rusty or poopy or something. He's just Freddy but green, and he has a cool chain, so he's below Classic Freddy. Getting patriotic now with Liberty Chica. She's such a funny character. I love how most merch is made. She's really awkward, and I would barely call her a figure. Most of her is just a giant hunk of plastic for her body with posable arms. But I mean, hey, she's the first figure to come out with 2 props. The Fire Cupcake is also really cool. Still below Radioactive Foxy. Our next figure is a really nice surprise, this being Arctic Ballora action figure. Now, I know I said I wasn't a huge Ballora fan, but I love this figure. It's the Frostbear figure done correctly. This nice clear blue they used for her whole body, modeling every single one of her ice spikes too. The amount of detail in this figure especially, the ice spikes is just insane. I love her so much. She's above High Score Toy Chica. I don't like Blackheart Bonnie. I don't like his design as the black glass Bonnie with red mouth. I don't like this figure. It looks so cheesy. What even are these teeth, and why is his mouth so huge? They give him a huge row of sharp pointed teeth that takes up half of his head. He just looks goofy. Not a bad figure, but the teeth really ruin it for me. He is hollow with a cool heart inside his chest, but that's really as far as my praises go. I really don't like this guy, below Rockstar Freddy. Our final figure we have is Firework Freddy. He was one of the best plushies we've ever saw, and this is one of the best figures as well. One super interesting thing about him is this is the first time they've ever changed the Freddy mold. His head shape is more accurate, and they removed his upper teeth after 6 years. This is a wonderful figure with a really cool huge firework prop. He's super cool, but a meteoric FNAF AR skin, above Grim Foxy. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving away a inbox Arctic Ballora and Firework Freddy action figure. Well, this was a wonderful and large wave of FNAF figures. I honestly liked every single one. I hope Funko does not ruin their streak. They ruined their streak. Yeah, it's tie-dye figure time. These are all the exact same characters I've already reviewed in Wave 1, except now there's no Golden Freddy, and they got extra greedy and made Springtrap his own figure you have to buy instead of the free Build-A-Figure. Yeah, this wave really has no positives at all in my mind. Better than Glow Pizza Sim wave, at least. Our last wave is the very confusing Balloon Circus wave. Yeah, these characters look even weirder as figures, but they're better as we finally get to see what these characters are supposed to look like. Starting with Con Freddy, I actually kind of like him. I wasn't the biggest fan of his plush at all, but seeing what he should look like now, he's adorable. All of these figures look like cartoon characters to me and not animatronics, and that's what they tried to do. All of these figures have posable limbs, but their limbs are hidden just bending it with plastic, and I can't tell if I really love it or hate it. I love how seamless it is, but I hate it because these figures don't fit in at all with any other FNAF action figures and really stand out. They look really weird in any collection. I love Clown Freddy and his big inflatable hammer. He's above Captain Pirate Foxy. Clown Bonnie also looks so much better. I absolutely hated his plushie, but this figure's adorable and super cartoony looking. His arm fluffs look so much better here. The bells on his ears are a lot better as well. He has a great design, and honestly, I love him so much more than Clown Freddy, so he goes above him. Clown Chica's not the same. First of all, it looks nothing like Chica, and if her name wasn't Clown Chica, I would assume this is a new character. She has a huge beak that's fat and long, making her look honestly like a duck. All the white color, she has these purple pigtails, which I'm just not a fan of. We already have a circus baby, we don't need even more pigtails. She's below Captain Pirate Foxy. The last clown figure we have in the wave is Clown Foxy, and I don't like him. His design with his funny overalls are cheesy and cute, I guess, but he's always sad, and I'm not a fan of it. The details here look great, like the hair on his chest, but like on his head, it's not the character. I don't feel attached to him because we've never seen him before. He's at least above Clown Chica. I can kind of tell he's Foxy. Our first balloon action figure is adorable and tiny. This little Balloon Freddy. I love this figure so much. It makes me really upset we could have had a BB, JJ, or even Dee Dee figure because Funko never chose to make them. This tiny Balloon Freddy is so cute and short, he really looks like Balloon Boy. He also has full posability, which is really nice. This adorable little guy is above Clown Bonnie. Our last figure for the wave is Balloon Foxy, who's just as adorable as Balloon Freddy and a Walmart exclusive. Again, it's really nice to see where these figures come from, even if we don't know who they are. He's super cute, and I don't have too much to say about him that I didn't really say with Balloon Freddy. He's short and cute and yellow instead of blue on Balloon Freddy, and that's about it. Above Balloon Freddy, but only by a tiny bit. Giveaway alert! For this wave, I'm giving away an in-box Balloon Foxy action figure. The balloon wave was honestly really confusing. I like the characters' designs, but I don't really care about any of these characters, as we've never seen them in any wave before. It's just really nice to know who they are. Time to review the next wave. The first figures we have are the Sun and Moon figures. What? Are these guys even real? They look like they came straight out of the game. These are some of the most impressive figures I've ever seen. I already gave a full 10-minute review on them in a different video, so if you want to go watch that to see more details about them, go check it out. But these figures are insanely well made. From the pants that look so realistic to their perfectly molded head and details on the back, and even posable feet and hands, these figures are seriously some of the best items Funko has ever made. They really stepped up their game with the Sun and Moon merge. Giveaway alert! For this wave, I'm giving away 4 Sun and 4 Moon action figures. The last two figures we have in this wave are the two jumbo-sized FNAF action figures. The giant 1 foot tall Freddy and 1 foot tall Bonnie action figure. The jumbo Freddy action figure is one of the coolest figures I own. I love displaying him around my room. He is just amazing. All of his body parts have a lot more posability since they are so large. His mouth can even open and close, which is super cool. His joints are not removable though. They're all connected together so you can't take them apart. His microphone is also made of a soft rubber so it can fit in his hands. The only real issue I have on this figure is since it's a model of Wave 1 Freddy, he does sadly have upper teeth. If this figure didn't have upper teeth, it would be a 100% perfect action figure in my books. And for only $30, this guy sure is worth the price. I won't be putting the jumbo figures in the list as it seems unfair because their size difference, but if they were in the list, they'd be in the top spots. The last figure we're reviewing is Jumbo Bonnie, who sadly has a few more issues than Freddy. Of course, he has all the positives like opposable jaw, being giant and awesome, but my giant Bonnie can barely stand. I've tried posing him in every way possible and he always falls over one way or another, so I had to prop him up using my Gravity Falls VHS tapes. There's another big issue is while Freddy can hold his microphone, Bonnie is just unable to hold his guitar. No matter how much I push it into his hands, it just won't stay at all. Maybe I just got a bad Bonnie figure, but he isn't as great as the giant Freddy, so he's below him in the ranking. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving away a giant in-box jumbo Freddy action figure. Well, that's every single Funko action figure ranked, ending on a really sweet note of the giant figures. A pattern I'm really noticing is Funko starts off strong with their merch like the plushies and figures, then kind of messes up and loses their footing and makes some very bad in mid-merch, and then the figures out of nowhere make some just amazing merch, some of the best things we've ever seen. Almost all the action figures are really amazing. Even though I really hated some of the plushies, I don't truly hate any of the action figures, not even Toy Foxy. Now for the ranking. The top 3 figures were Scrap Baby, Ennard, and the Sun figure. And the top 3 worst figures were the Tie-Dye Wave, the Glow Wave, and the worst figure being Toy Foxy. Well, now it's time for some minis. Let's go check them out and see what they have in store for us. Now for the mystery minis. I'm going to rank them differently since there are just so many of them. There's almost twice as many mystery minis as there are Funko plushies. So if we talked about each mini as much as I did for each plushie, we'd be here all day. So I will only be saying a few sentences about each mini as I review them. Are you ready? Let's get into ranking every single mystery mini ever made. FNAF mystery minis are actually one of my favorite FNAF merch waves of just all time. The thrill of going on a hunt and finding like the super rare 1 in 72 FNAF mini compares to literally no other FNAF merch. The mystery aspect of them is one of the most fun things in the world. The first mini we have is classic Freddy Fazbear, and there's not too much to say about him. You notice these minis are heavily stylized with big heads, chibi eyes, and smaller bodies, but I really love this mini style. I think Freddy's, he's a great figure, but they gave him razor sharp teeth and an upper row of teeth, but I really like the design, so he starts off all the ranking. Next up we have Bonnie, who's very purple. There's always been a debate if Bonnie's blue or purple. I personally think he's purple. I love this figure though. He has angry eyes and sharp little teeth like Freddy with his iconic guitar, but he's slightly below Freddy. Now Chica has a much different design, with Funko giving her feathers. Yeah, I know it's really strange why they decided to do this. She isn't even holding her cupcake either, and she has upper teeth. She's she's still adorable, but below Bonnie. Everyone's favorite Pirate Fox is here as a mini. Foxy is really great with an open mouth, menacing hook, metallic hand, and detailed torso. I mean, I'm really surprised they managed to put so much detail into a small figure. You will notice that's really the case of a lot of these minis. The only biggest issue I have with Foxy is his legs are red instead of the metallic color, but it's not too much of a huge issue, so he's at the top of the list. And then we have the spooky boy Golden Freddy. It's nice that he's not just a Freddy recolor like the plush or figure. They give him his own sitting pose with blacked out eyes and a nice golden color, so he's above classic Freddy. After Golden Freddy, we have our first official merch of the endoskeleton, but yeah, no, it's this. It's hard to tell what he is, but he's not based off of Endo 01 from FNAF 1 or even Endo 02 from FNAF 2 or any Endos from even FNAF World. It's just another Funko created character. I think he's kind of meant to look like Freddy's endoskeleton, even though this isn't accurate at all what endoskeletons look like. I still love his design, even though it's not accurate, so he's going above classic Freddy. And the last FNAF 1 character we have is Carl the Cupcake, and he's just perfect. On his box art, he has 2 front rows of teeth, but they're gone now, so maybe he's toy Cupcake Toy Carl. But yeah, it's Tiny Carl, not much to say. He's above Chica. Starting off FNAF 2, we have Toy Freddy, and I just love this design. They used his black eye design and made him sitting, which is just adorable. He's a perfect Toy Freddy, so above Classic Freddy. Toy Bonnie's also great. He's so bright compared to all their other minis. So far, it's a really nice change of pace. I also really appreciate they didn't just reuse Bonnie's mold, but made Toy Bonnie his own mold. So he's above Toy Freddy. It's really interesting they chose the less popular Toy Chica design and gave her a beak and eyes. It's a cool design, but I'm not really the hugest fan of Toy Chica with her beak, so below normal Chica. Oh, there she is. Yeah, they made 2 Toy Chicas in this wave for some reason. One without her beak, and I'm really happy they made her without her beak. She's so spooky and cute, and just this is the best Toy Chica's design, and she isn't just a recolored Chica, so she's above Golden Freddy. Now, Mangle, or Toy Foxy, but she's kind of broken. Yeah, yeah, this figure, it's a confusing broken Toy Foxy, but it isn't Mangle. Toy Foxy is missing an eye and has black arms. It's at the bottom of the list. What even is this? Come on, get your stuff together. Balloon Boy is really strange though. The cute chibi design works with almost every figure, and in this case he just looks really weird with such a wide head. He also looks just so unsettling in a bad way. He's below Toy Foxy. Puppet, ooh. Oh man, Puppet went to McDonald's a few too many times. But I think even though the design's kind of weird, the Puppet's just adorable. First of all, the only main issue I have is her eyes are really small when all the other minis have huge exaggerated eyes. But I mean, just look at that happy smile and arms reaching out for a hug. Still, the chubby body also really throws me off, so she's below Endo Freddy. Shadow Freddy is way darker than normal. Yeah, for some reason, Funko mixed up Shadow Freddy and Shadow's Bonnie colors, making Shadow Freddy black with white eyes and Shadow Bonnie purple. It looks cool, but I have no idea how they messed this up this badly. It's just Freddy, but black, and they didn't even give him a new mold like used Golden Freddy, since we don't even see him stand, he only sits. Once again, Shadow Freddy, he's really disappointing. He's below BB. Shadow Bonnie is the exact same issue, except he's even worse. He's a bright purple, almost looking the exact same as normal Bonnie, but now with blacked out eyes, and he looks nothing like Shadow Bonnie. Shadow Bonnie only has 2 colors. It's not that hard. He's below Shadow Freddy. Toy Freddy? We already reviewed him. No, glow in the dark Toy Freddy. Yeah, with first wave and we're already getting recolors. It's just a worse Toy Freddy in every way. It's at the bottom of the list. The last FNAF 2 character we have is, it's another glow-in-the-dark. How lame. But, I mean, at least she's hotter than Toy Freddy, so that's above him. We only got 2 FNAF 3 characters, so with the main one being Springtrap. He looks kind of goofy. Remember what I said, like how BB and where some of the designs work with most characters? Yeah, not him. He looks really weird and goofy. His eyes look strange. Every character has outlined eyelids, but not Springtrap. He has a super small mouth that just looks bad on him. I mean, at least he's not orange like the prototype version for some reason. He's below Balloon Boy. And the mini who killed Springtrap, the Crying Child. No, not FNAF 4 Crying Child, the other Crying Child. Yes, this is really a strange addition to add to the wave, but I am not complaining at all. This is the cutest mini in the entire wave. It's just so simple. The blocky white head and the chubby body and the black circle eyes and the blue tears on this mini, it did not need to exist at all, but it does, and I'm so happy for it. It's at the top of the list. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving away a mini Puppet, Cupcake, Toy Freddy, Toy Chica, Balloon Boy, and Endoskeleton. Well, that was Series 1, a amazing series. If you noticed, I'm not including the rarities or what stores they'd be exclusives to, as that would make each review so much longer with that information that just no one really cares too much about. So let's go check out Series 2. It's all glow in the dark. It's all glow in the darks! Yeah, it's just wave 1, but it glows in the dark. I already reviewed this entire wave and all these minis, so there's no point in reviewing them again. They only made 12 figures, including Toy Freddy, which just makes the first glow-in-the-dark Toy Freddy completely useless. The entire wave is at the bottom of the list. It's just full of disappointments. Wave 3 is all about FNAF 4 and sister location, and I mean, holy moly, did Funko double their employees or something while making this wave? There are 24 figures in this wave, and they all just look amazing, so let's go check them out. Nightmare Freddy starts off the Nightmare wave, and he's just incredible. All the figures in this wave really had a huge bump up in quality. There's so many details on each mini, especially Nightmare Freddy. My favorite detail on him is the adorable freddles attached to him. Now, the paint jobs on the freddles really isn't the best, but it's understandable since they're so small and cute. This is just a wonderful mini. He's above Toy Freddy. Nightmare Bonnie's a little funky. They did the thing of giving him the white eyes instead of the dark gray ones, and he has all his details like the open chest, and he isn't just a reused Wave 1 Bonnie mold, which is really nice. He also has curved ears. I mean, he isn't super exciting, so below Nightmare Freddy. Nightmare Chica is back with her weird feather arms. Yeah, unlike the first two minis, Nightmare Chica is just a recolor of Wave 1 Chica, and I'm not the biggest fan of it. I mean, at least she has her cupcake, so above normal Chica. Nightmare Foxy suffers from the same issue as just being a recolored Foxy. Nightmare Freddy and Bonnie are both new molds, so why is not Chica and Foxy? He isn't super exciting, it's just good old Nightmare Foxy. He's above Nightmare Chica. And yes, finally, our first piece of Nightmare Fredbear merch, and I love him. For being one of the scariest characters in the game, his mini is adorable. He has big ol' eyes, blood-stained grin, and tiny tummy teeth. This is just a wonderful figure. He's above Foxy. Woo! And another first, this time being Plush Trap. He is so small. He really is a lot smaller than all the other minis. He's just adorable. I do have the same two issues with him. With all the other Nightmare figures, their teeth go all the way around their head. Plush Trap's teeth go all the way around his head as well in-game, and they just didn't give him those teeth, instead giving him really fat, blocky teeth for some reason. His ears also have 2 joints instead of his iconic 3. I still love this mini though so much. He's above Foxy. Nightmare Cupcake is up next, and he is not just a cupcake recolor. He has a giant set of teeth, spooky eyes, and the perfect amount of withering. How can you just not love this guy? He's above Plush Trap. A plushie? But I've already reviewed the plushies. Nope. I'm so cheesy. I'm sorry. This is the minifigure of Plushie Fredbear from FNAF 4, and he is the best thing ever. My only question is, why do we get a figure of him as a plush, but not an actual plushie of him? I need a Fredbear plush. But this mini is the cutest mini in the world, and he's super tiny too. If you don't like this mini, then you're just lying. It's at the top of the list. Starting off with the FNAF 4 Halloween characters, we have Jacko Chica. Now, I'm going to be honest, I have a huge bias for Jacko Chica, even though she's just Nightmare Chica recolor. I love her. I think she's super cool orange throughout, and the withering, even her tiny little pumpkin, and the best part is she glows in the dark. She's above Crying Child. Nightmare Mangle is... wow. This mini really just left me speechless the first time I saw it. I didn't believe it was real. Funko made a 100% game accurate Nightmare Mangle mini with all the correct parts, and even a giant endo head in this mini is insane. There's a few details and issues that could be fixed, but the level of detail packed into this tiny figure is just mind-blowing. It's at the top of the list. Nightmare BB is pretty cool. It's a little underwhelming compared to the past minis we've reviewed, but I love how his teeth go all the way around his mouth. But it isn't just black paint, it's actually empty. Compared to Wave 1 BB, the differences on these characters are just night and day. It's above Crying Child. The super spooky Nightmarion is also amazing. He still loves his McDonald's looking chubbier than normal, but I think it's cute. The eye details in this mini are pretty cool, and I love the tiny tentacle hands. He is a bit underwhelming. They didn't change up Puppet's design too much, but it's not that bad. Overall, above Foxy. Moving on to sister location, we have Circus Baby, and... oh. Now, I am a Circus Baby enjoyer, but compared to the past minis, she's just really a step down in quality, sadly. I know I say this about all the minis, but she looks really super chubby. Way more than normal Circus Baby, and her head is just huge. Even for mystery minis, her head is huge. Her hair isn't even the right color, being orange instead of red. This mini just isn't that great at all. It's below Toy Foxy. Now, Ballora looks great. Compared to the Circus Baby mini, I love Ballora. Her arms, even though they're tiny, are in the perfect position. The details on her tutu and shoes and face, it's just amazing. She's above Nightmare Chief. And Funtime Freddy is just wonderful. One of the best sister location figures. The most thing that stands out is the super tiny and accurate Bonbon mini. The plushie Bonbon was way bigger and way worse, but this figure is so detailed that Bonbon and Funtime Freddy are just perfect. His faceplates and tiny speaker are just the best. He's above Foxy. And finally, some good Funtime Foxy merch. The figure and Funtime Foxy plush were just kind of mediocre to me, but this figure is great. I don't know how this figure has so much personality like Funtime Foxy. Below Funtime Freddy though, since Bonbon's pretty cool. And whoa, I mean, just look at all of Ennard's details. He is covered in super tiny detailed wires. It is so impressive. Unlike his plushie, this mini has every single correct eye on his body, super cute face, red button. They even remembered his eyebrows, unlike the figure. Above Funtime Foxy, a mini arena, 2 mini arenas. I know I keep saying this, but these are just some of the most adorable minis they've ever made. Just 1 mini arena would have been cool, but 2 mini arenas stacked on top of each other is even better. These little guys are the cutest thing ever and one of the best minis to exist. Did I get you? No, you're not scared by a little 3-inch figure? Jeez, don't get ants in your pants about it. Holy moly. But seriously, this mini is just absolutely fun, incredible. They made a jump scare version of each mini. Starting off with Jump Scare Baby, I mean, just what, it blows me away. Any issues I had with Circus Baby are gone. This figure is just perfect. All 6 of the tiny faceplates extended out, and the endo wires underneath is just incredible. Above mini arenas, she is so detailed. Next, we have Jump Scare Ballora. And I have to be honest, she's my least favorite of the bunch. She's still super cool and detailed, but the way her stylized entire head and face almost makes her look like a baboon. Her details are amazing, but just the mouth, it ruins most of it. She's below Plush Fredbear. Jump Scare Funtime Freddy is just unbelievable. And my favorite of the jump scares. He's missing Bonbon and they gave him an endo arm. They gave him a little endo top hat and all 6 of his faceplates, making his endo parts just look so cool and perfect. He's above Jump Scare Baby. The last jump scare we have is Jump Scare Funtime Foxy, and wow, I think he has the most detail just out of anyone. All the wires and details on Funtime Foxy's head just blows me away. It looks so cool and amazing since the faceplates are so large. Slightly below Funtime Freddy since he's just so cool. And whoa, bonus jump scare, we got Biddy Bab. It's really strange. There's no normal Biddy Bab figure, but I'm not really complaining. This jump scare is so cool and unexpected. He is so tiny and cute, and his faceplates expand so far out. Since the other jump scares are larger and more detailed, he will go below Jump Scare Baby. Well, that was wave 2. What? There's still a mini left. Who is... No way. That's not possible. Is that Withered Bonnie? The only piece of Withered Bonnie merch we have ever gotten. No plushie, no figure, but we get a mini of him? Yeah! He is perfect in every single way. I'm so happy he has merch. He's the best mini ever, at the top of the list. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving away a Nightmare Freddy, Nightmare Bonnie, Nightmare Chica, Nightmare Foxy, Nightmare Balloon Boy, and the super rare Nightmare Cupcake Mystery Mini. Well, that's everyone from Wave 2. This wave was just absolutely incredible with not a single bad mystery mini. I loved every single one of them. It's going to be extremely hard for Wave 3 to do better than this, so let's just go see what they got. It's going to be extremely hard for Wave 4 to do better than this, so let's go see what they got. Oh my god. I think they may have done it. I think they may have made a better series, even better than Series 3. Don't believe me? Let's go take a look together. The first character we have is Twisted Freddy from the FNAF novels. Just so you know, this wave features characters from so many different games and series. I will tell you where each character is from so you don't get confused. Twisted Freddy is one of the most detailed figures yet, covered in teeth and green blobs. Even his chest mouth is so detailed, he is just wonderful. Above Funtime Freddy. Twisted Bonnie also is from the novels and looks like a straight up triangle. Most mini heads kind of have a triangle shape and design, but it's just really obvious with him. His extra mouth jaws do look really great, and he's covered in wiring. His extra mouth jaws do look really great, and he's covered in wires and teeth. He's just above Twisted Freddy. Twisted Chica is so sick. She's not from the novels, but created to go along with the other minis. She has her cupcake melting into her face, which is like the coolest thing ever. She also has way more teeth and a tiny second cupcake on her torso, above Twisted Freddy for those amazing cupcakes. Digging his way through the dirt, we have Twisted Foxy from the novels. He is so cool, having half a body inside a pile of dirt like in the books. His Twisted Metal Claw looks so awesome and cool with melting ears and everything. The best Twisted so far. He's above Nightmarion. The last Twisted character we have from the book is Twisted Wolf. He has so much detailed fur all over him, and his amazingly glitchy transition from body. He's just a really solid mini. He's above Twisted Chica. Next character we have is Dark Trap from FNAF Sister Location cutscene. Yeah, a really weird character, and yeah, it's just Springtrap but dark and metallic. I don't really like him. He's below Circus Baby. The other character we have from FNAF 3 is Afton. William Afton merch. This is the coolest mini ever. It has Afton's bloody face coming out of Springtrap, and it looks so cool and not cheesy at all. Oh wow. Whoever made this mini needs a huge raise. That is above Nightmare Mangle. We have multiple characters from Sister Location, starting off with Magician. Yeah, is this guy even from the game? Yep, he sits on the little desk, and I mean, yeah, I don't think anyone's ever wanted this as a mini, but we have it, I guess, below Toy Foxy.
Hey guys, it's Froky, and today I'm going to be reviewing my absolute favorite Five Nights at Freddy's Mystery Mini, Jump Scare Little Joe. Yeah, so Little Joe is actually my favorite Five Nights at Freddy's Mystery Mini, mainly because he's the rarest one. If you didn't know, back when Wave 3 came out, there were a lot of rare mystery minis in this wave, such as Afton and Stanley, but the rarest one is actually Little Joe. It took me about 7 years to get a hold of this one. I got a hold of it recently, actually. It took a really long time, and it completed my collection finally after all these years, so I'm really happy to finally have him. Now getting into the actual review part of this video, you can see here that Little Joe has a nice red suit with red stripes and a blue bow tie. He looks really cool, and if you don't remember, he's actually from Sister Location. He's the little doll inside the circus control panel, along with the Magician, although Magician's not nearly as rare as Little Joe is. Right now, I'm pretty sure Little Joe goes for about $3,000, but I have seen him sell upwards to $10,000, so if you have this guy, you're pretty lucky. He was actually 1 in 382 rarity in this wave, so that's why he's so rare. And he was exclusive to Toys R Us after Toys R Us had already closed. So it was just, you know, everything was against you to try to get him. But for the people who did, you have a really rare mystery mini. And I'm very grateful to finally have him. He completed my mystery mini sets. I had completed every set except this one until I had him. So, you know, I'm just really happy to finally have him. Congratulations to Puggo for 100,000 subs. It's a big accomplishment. I know it meant a lot to me when I finally got it, and getting that 100K play button is just, you know, it's a huge honor that not many people get to do. So congratulations, Puggo. But if you ever pass me in subscribers, which you probably will, if you ever pass me, I will invent Freddy Fazbear. I will make him real, and I will send him to your house to murder you. So you better not pass me. You might as well delete your channel now while you can. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys, and let's see who's next.
The next character from Sister Location is a super detailed one. Yendo. This guy's covered head to toe in detailed wires and is just amazing. He isn't the most exciting character, but how can you not appreciate a mini like this? He's above Crying Child. Bon, go get him! From Sister Location, it's about time we get Bon, one of the most adorable FNAF characters, and I mean, just to look at his face, waving his little hand, his little cheeks, he's wonderful. I love this simple tiny guy. He's below Yendo. And Bonnet from Sister Location is so cute. She's just Bon, but pink and adorable, and her arms are the other way, so you can put them together. I love her so much, but she can't beat Bon, so it's below him. Whoa! Whoa, bitch! She isn't even a recolored Funtime Foxy. She's in a TV. Are you serious? They made an entire TV for one mini? This is insane. An entire TV, and they made a tiny accurate Lolbit head to put inside it. The only bad thing about this is Lolbit has tiny eyebrows, but I don't mind it at all. This mini is just incredible. She's at the top of the list. And the final Sister Location we have is a bonus jump scare mini, Jump Scare Entered, and wow. Each one of these minis impresses me more and more than the last one. This Jump Scare Entered is just insane with details. All the tiny tangled wires for his base, his dead eye, his scary mouth, they even remembered his eyebrows. This figure gets even more detailed the longer you look at him. He's going above Afton. Moving on to some more novel characters, we have Charlie's 3 toys from her childhood. Starting off with Theodore, yeah, he's awesome. All the withering on his joints and his eyes make him look like a destroyed doll. He's a creepy blue eyes and a floopy purple ear. I really can't find any issues with him besides just not being a super exciting character. He's above Jacko Chica. The next novel character we have is Ella, someone who never received a plush in the Twisted Ones wave. I mean, she's alright. I never cared much for Ella, as she's just a generic, creepy, broken doll. This figure shows her details perfectly with an empty teacup and cracks all over her face, but she's just not that great of a character. Below Bonnet. The last novel character we have is Stanley. Oh no. Oh, not again. Oh no, he's not horrible. No, he's not horrible at all. He actually looks amazing. Unlike the Stanley Plush. This mini looks so good. He has dirty withering on all the joints of the mouth and his spooky dead pink eyes. This mini is 1,000 times better than the Stanley plushie. It's above Jumpscare Ballora. Jumping over to FNAF 4, we have 2 spooky characters. Starting off with Jacko Chica's perfect Halloween buddy, Jacko Bonnie. He looks even better than Jacko Chica. For just being a Nightmare Bonnie recolor, I love him. He has a wonderful dark brown for his base layering, and the inner withering is all orange, and he glows in the dark too. He even has some extra details like a few wires coming out of his head and ears. He's above Stanley. The last FNAF 4 character is terrifying. We have Nightmare. Holy mackerel, this guy just blows me away. All the detailed wires coming out of his ears, piercing red eyes, bright yellow bow tie and top hat. This might just be the best FNAF 4 mini we've ever gotten. Well, maybe besides Nightmare Mangle. So he's going above Jumpscare Funtime Foxy. Moving on to our last game, FNAF 2. What? Shadow Bonnie? I already reviewed Shadow Bonnie in FNAF 1. Nope, he was completely remade and better than ever since his first mini was so bad, Funko finally got him perfect. He is completely pitch black body instead of the weird purple like before, the glowing white eyes and the teeth, and even the tilted ears on this mini. It's everything you could want with a Shadow Bonnie mini. He's above Stanley. The last mini we have is, what? A huge pile of trash and paper. Nope, it's the Paper Pals. These 3 little goobers did not need to exist or be made into a mini at all. It's so unnecessary that they exist, and I love them with all my heart. They're hugging each other to stand up. It's so cute. All the paper plates have rippled edges, and their arms or legs are all like the accordion style of paper. The Paper Pals mini is just absolutely peak. It's above Withered Bonnie. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving away Twisted Freddy, Twisted Bonnie, Twisted Chica, Twisted Foxy, Twisted Wolf, Magician, and Little Joe. Well, that was all of Series 4, and it really blew me out of the water. Every single one of these minis was amazing. Sure, there were a few questionable ones like Little Joe, but not a single bad mini at all. The past few waves have been some of the best FNAF merch of all time. I wonder if the next wave will keep this fun train of good minis going. Alright, everyone get off the fun train. The train has crashed and burned. The next wave is just blacklight figures. Now, I mean, you kind of expect me to go, boo! I don't like the black lights. Why'd they keep making them? But something is special about these mystery minis, which just makes them so lovable to me, and I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because of how many of them there are, or how bright and fun colors with new blacklight designs we haven't seen before. But since these are just the same minis I've already reviewed before, I'll go over the reviews pretty quick, so let's get right into it. Blacklight Freddy has the same colors as his plush, being pink and yellow, but personally I enjoy the blue and green colors way more, so he's below Dark Trap. There's no Blacklight Bonnie for some reason, but a Blacklight Chica. The same weird feather design and purple Blacklight colors are just the worst. They don't even glow in Blacklights. Below Blacklight Freddy. Blacklight Foxy is made of the best colors, being the green and yellow lemon lime. I love these colors on Blacklight Foxy. He's above Blacklight Freddy. Wait, a second Blacklight Foxy? Yeah, well now I know why Bonnie got skipped for even a worse color Foxy of him just being dark purple. This Blacklight Foxy is just disappointing, below Blacklight Chica. Blacklight Golden Freddy might be one of the coolest figures ever because it's Fredbear. Yep, that's right, his colors are a reference to Fredbear with the orange tummy and purple top hat and bow tie. Freddy's Endo even got a blacklight? Yeah, and he's so cool. Being a super bright blue color with green eyes, a purple top hat, and bow tie, this is one of the best blacklights in the whole wave. It's above normal Endo Freddy. Blacklight Mr. Cupcake is the final FNAF 1 character, and he has all his best colors, being the pink and green and orange. He glows so bright, it's above Blacklight Foxy. Oh, another one. And it's just worse colors of him being purple. Yeah, just like Blacklight Foxy, we got 2 cupcakes for some reason, below Blacklight Chica. Moving on to FNAF 2, we have Blacklight Toy Freddy, and he's so colorful. They give him so many extra colors, he's hypnotizing to look at, and glows great, above Green Blacklight Cupcake. Super Green Toy Bonnie is up next, another new Blacklight character we haven't seen, and I love his colors. The Blacklight Green and Yellow is one of the best color combinations, above Green Blacklight Foxy. There's only one Toy Chica in this wave, which is the way better version, Beakless Toy Chica. The blue looks super nice on her, and I like the Beakless Toy Chica design, but the colors really aren't anything special. She's above Blacklight Toy Bonnie. There's also no Mangle Mini in this wave, being replaced by one of the Blacklight Cupcakes, which is super disappointing. So for now, we have Blacklight Balloon Boy, and whoa, he's the most colorful mini in the entire wave. I absolutely love everything about him. I didn't even like the original Balloon Boy mold, but the colors just make up for it. He's above Little Joe. Then we have the chunky blacklight puppet. This is the last character from FNAF 2, and it's alright. The purple doesn't glow the best, but the yellow on the stripes and the mask does look really cool. I love the puppet, so it's above Blacklight Toy Bonnie. Moving on to FNAF 3, we have Springtrap. Now I know I'm not the biggest fan of the Springtrap mini design simply because he looks goofy, but I like the blue and purple on him. He's above normal Springtrap. Now the best and last mini of the wave, Blacklight Crying Child. Blacklight Crying Child. They didn't make a Blacklight Crying Child mini, the best mini in the whole wave? Yeah, this wave was the best Blacklight wave out of the plushies and the figures, but then the 2 Foxies and the 2 Cupcakes only made it worse. I hope the next wave isn't even more recolors. Next up is the Pizzeria Simulator wave. Fun fact, this was the first blow up video I ever had on my channel, when I was the first person to get an entire box of them.
Next one is Rockstar Chica. No, Funtime Chica. Oh my god, she looks so good.
Do they still hold up to this day? Let's go find out. Starting off with Rockstar Freddy, there's something off about these minis you might notice. They're shiny. Really, really shiny. From this wave on, Funko changes their materials to be cheaper for all the minis, giving them a worse texture and making them all shiny. Rockstar Freddy's just alright. Unlike some of the other Freddy figures, he is 100% recolor of normal Freddy. Same microphone and face, they just added a star on him and made his hat smaller and worse, below Nightmare Chica. Rockstar Bonnie is waving hello. What even is this pose? It's like he's trying to give a really awkward high five or like hitchhike or something. It's nice we at least got Rockstar Bonnie unlike the plushies and action figures, so he's above Rockstar Freddy. Another character we didn't get as a plush was Rockstar Chica, and just like Rockstar Freddy, she's a complete reskin of Wave 1 Chica. Doesn't even bother me as much since the other Chicas like Nightmare Chica were a reskin, but this one just feels lazy to me. She at least has her maracas, but that's all she has going for her, below normal Chica. Rockstar Foxy is nothing but lazy. What even is this? First of all, he doesn't even have his parrot. Even the plushie gave him his parrot. He also is a really dark rusty red and pants? Yellow pants? This is just Wave 1 Foxy holding a accordion. They didn't change anything for him. Below Springtrap. The last Rockstar we have of the wave is Lefty. Lefty's just a recolored Rockstar Freddy, but they couldn't even get that right. They made him a super light gray, which he definitely isn't. Still cooler than Rockstar Freddy. The main character of Pizzeria Simulator, the adorable Helpy. He's so tiny, I just love him. He's even reaching out for a big ol' hug. His head is a little strange and would have looked a lot better being more rounded, but he's still super cute, above Foxy. Moving on to the mediocre melodies, starting off with Ned Bear, which is a really nice change of pace. This is the one and only piece of Ned Bear merch ever made, and I think it's pretty good. He has his springy hat and wonky eyes and a perfect fur color. He's just a great figure. The best of the wave so far. He's above Ennard. Pigpatch is alright. He has his banjo and different colored eyes, which I like, but after he got a plush and figure and over some other characters, I'm just kind of sick of seeing Pigpatch around since he's nothing special. Below Ballora. Here comes Happy Frog, and she's a huge improvement. Her nose and top dangle, what even is that thing? I have no idea, but it looks really good to me. The shorts and textured tummy are all really nice. Not the best figure in the world, but it's above Toy Freddy. The storyteller is here, Mr. Hippo. One of my favorite and funniest FNAF characters ever made. He just looks great. His snout is correctly colored, his ears even have holes in them, which is super impressive. Mr. Hippo's just awesome, above Blacklight Endo. The last mediocre melody we have is Mr. Hippo's buddy, Orville Elephant. He's kind of a perfect orange color, the tiny trunk, the magic wand. He's a really good mini, but just a little boring, above Rockstar Bonnie. Looking at the posh pizzeria minis we have, first up is L-Chip. All the L-Chip merch has been great so far, and this mini is no exception. He has a adorable little tail, a giant sombrero, and his guitar. This is a wonderful L-Chip mini, above Orville Elephant. The last normal animatronic we have is Funtime Chica, with this being the only Funtime Chica merch we ever got, surprisingly. She is so detailed and fits in so well with the other Funtime characters. She's even holding her Funtime Cupcake, which is a wonderful detail. She's above Funtime Freddy. Now we actually got a few prop characters from FNAF 6, starting out with the funniest one, Egg Baby. We could have got a Scrap Trap mini, but no, instead we get Egg Baby, and he's really funny. He has a little baby inside of him. It's so weird describing this character. He also has weird side hands and a creepy smile. I mean, that's Egg Baby for you, above Golden Freddy. The next prop character we have is Fruit Punch Con. He's another weird character choice, and we didn't even get a Music Man. Even though he's really cool, I really don't like his design at all. Normally his body is massive, being 5 times the size of his head and being full of fruit punch, but instead they made his body extra small with a massive head. They just made Egg Baby, who has correct sizes for his stomach, and it would have looked a lot better than the this tiny thing. His head is so great, and the rest of the details are cool as well, but the proportions just ruin everything. And the last prop mini is Candy Cadet. I love Candy Cadet so much. He's the best FNAF character ever made. This mini is absolutely perfect. His wheels, his coin slots, his torso, his candy arms, his colors, his head, his antennas, everything are perfect. He is so detailed. They got everything right about this mini. It's the best mini ever made, at the top of the list. The last two super cool minis we have are Scrap minis. Scrap Baby is first up, and she fixes every single issue I've had with the baby figure and more. Her head is a lot better sized, her hair and pigtails are just full of detail being mixed with tons of different wiles. Her entire body and roller skates have so much detail in them. This tiny mini is packed so adorable, and even a tiny little claw, she's above Jacko Bonnie. And the last mini we have for this wave is Freddy Spaghetti Molten Freddy. This mini is jump scare entered, but even better. With the entire base torso and arms full of mixed up and tangled wires, it's so impressive. He has all the eyes going throughout his body, and his face and mask look insane with details. The copper on his hat and muzzle and ears is so shiny, it just looks amazing, and his hands are even bloody, showing he recently killed someone. His razor sharp teeth and one droopy eye look so cool. This is just the best mini ever made, above Withered Bonnie. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving away Rockstar Freddy, Rockstar Bonnie, Rockstar Chica, Rockstar Foxy, Lefty, Helpy, Orville Elephant, Mr. Hippo, and L Chip. Well, that was FNAF 6 mystery minis. There were some really bad ones in the wave, but also some amazing ones, some of the best even. There is a noticeable drop in quality, so let's hope it gets picked up from here. Oh, it's all glow pizza sim like the action figures. They didn't even make the best minis like Candy Cadet and Molten Freddy glow in the dark. This wave is even worse than the first glow in the dark wave, because at least the first glow wave was unique. Those minis were green. These minis, they're just translucent. That's it. It's at the very bottom of the list. Wave 8 is Security Breach. The other two Security Breach waves were really bad, and did Funko step up their quality and make really cool Sun and Moon and Gregory and DJ Music Man minis? No, they didn't. They only made 5 unique mini molds and recolored the rest of them. Let's see how bad they really are. Now, while the Glamrock Freddy plushie and action figure aren't great, I actually really like the mini. It looks a lot like him with his face paint and shoulder pads. They even got everything correct on him. Maybe this wave isn't as bad as we thought. He's above Egg Baby. The next mini we have is Glamrock Freddy. Again, but now he's Blacklight. I mean the colors on the Blacklight look cool at least, but he's below normal Glamrock Freddy. A third Glamrock Freddy. There's nothing about him special. He's shiny. He's just shiny now. I don't even like this metallic version, and I love shiny stuff. This is just plain lazy. He's below Shadow Freddy. A fourth Glamrock Freddy in one wave. He's just clear. With glitter, he looks like P now. We got P Glamrock Freddy below Purple Shadow Bonnie. Oh. Moving on to Glamrock Chica. I think her design's pretty nice. It looks accurate with her guitar and earrings and faceplate. I think she's pretty cool, but I don't know, something looks kind of off about her. Doesn't really look like herself, so she's below Toy Foxy. Oh, it's another Blacklight. It's another Blacklight Glamrock Chica. The colors don't even look good. It's below Metallic Glamrock Freddy. Now, Monty's mini, I think, is also really nice compared to his action figure. He has his tiny snout, his orange guitar, his little mohawk and glasses. I really like its design. It's really cool. Oh my god. It's just Monty, but green. It's so lazy, he doesn't even glow in the dark. He's just green. He's green. Oh my. Below Glow Toy Freddy. Really? He's just green. Our next new design is Roxanne, and I'm really not a fan of her. Something looks off. Like her head shape or maybe her mouth, but something doesn't make her look like a Roxanne, but just a recolored Foxy. Her tiny keyboard is cool, but her hair is barely detailed, unlike Twisted Wolf, who actually had effort. She's below Balloon Boy. Oh my god, it's another Blacklight. I'm so done with Blacklights. It's just Blacklight Roxanne, and she's PP yellow. It's so bad. It's so ugly. Below Blacklight Glamrock Chica. And our last mini is Vanny, and Funko just can't make a good Vanny design, can they? She almost looks like a bug how far apart her eyes are. None of her clothing stitches are correct at all. I would understand if they were slightly off, but they just did whatever they want. This is nowhere near what Vanny even looks like. It's so bad. It's below Dark Trap. Now, the last mini we have in the wave is a flocked Vanny, and I think she's kind of cool because this is the first flocked mini we've ever gotten. She's just Vanny but fuzzy, so +1 point for being fuzzy, above normal Vanny. Giveaway alert! For this wave, I'm giving away a glamrock chica and a blacklight Roxanne. Well, that was wave 8. It was alright. I didn't really like any of the minis in it, and they didn't really make any cool characters like Sun or Moon or DJ Music Man. Instead, we got 4 glamrock Freddys and 2 of every character. Yeah, I really don't think the next wave can be any worse than this. Wave 9 is actually a lot better. Wave 9 is the FNAF AR wave with some really cool minis. How cool are these minis? Let's go check them out. Starting off with VR Freddy, one of the biggest things about him is he isn't just a recolored toy Freddy, but an entirely new mold, which looks great. He's made out of this semi-clear plastic, which looks really great for the FNAF VR characters. I really like VR Toy Freddy. He's above Ballora. System Error Toy Bonnie is also great because he isn't just a reused Toy Bonnie design. Sadly, all the cool bumps on him are just printed on, so he has no real texture. It's a cool mini, but the plushie and action figure just look a lot better, below Nightmare Chica. High Score Toy Chica also has a new design. She's holding her adorable 8-bit cupcake, which looks completely different from the first Toy Chica design, which just looks really great on her. She's made of a really cool transparent blue color with pixels all over her. She's above Glamrock Freddy. The last figure is Radioactive Foxy and, no, yeah, he is a recolor. Unlike the first 3 minis, I'm really disappointed Radioactive Foxy, it's just Foxy but green. Even his action figure and plush were unique, but nope, not this figure, below Balloon Boy. Next we have Livewire Toy Freddy, who's meh. The figure and plushie were cool, but the mini is just Wave 1 Freddy model, but with orange and green lines on his face, and it's below Toy Foxy. Toxic Springtrap is super cool and detailed. He has all the same weird purple bump flesh parts everywhere with giant purple boils all over him, and for some reason his ears are on the wrong side. How did they mess it up? It's just a Springtrap recolor. Why did they change the ears around? It makes no sense, but he's below Blacklight Baby. 8-bit Baby? We got an 8-bit Baby mini? Woo! She looks awesome. You know, she really makes me wish we got a whole wave of just 8-bit characters from the mini games. That would be so cool. 8-bit Baby is awesome with her pixel eyes, her hair, her whole body. I'm just in love with this figure. It's so detailed and cool. It's above Nightmare Baby. After her is the Chilly Frostbite BB. Now this concept art, tell me how cool he looks. Frostbite BB is. He's awesome. Now look at the mini. See anything wrong? Yeah, he's clear. Last time I checked, I don't think snow is clear like ice. I don't think it's like that. He looks so much better, it's just pure white, but now he's a whole ice chunk mini. It's really disappointing why he's clear. It's below Beakless Toy Chica. The second Chilly character we have is Arctic Ballora, who looks way better in this clear, icy plastic. It's almost like Funko got lazy and used the Arctic Ballora's plastic for BB, but she looks amazing for how tiny she is. She has so many different details and ice specs, it's way better than Frost BB, above Little Joe. The last 2 characters we have are the Valentine's characters, and I think they're just the weakest of all other minis. It's not even their fault, the skins they're based on just aren't very good. But it's their fault for making them and not making a Frost Bear or Chocolate Bonnie mystery mini. Like, why, Funko? They got plushies and figures. Starting out with Heartstick Baby, and meh. It's just Baby but purple instead of red, and now she has some wings. It's so forgettable. Below normal Baby. The last FNAF AR skin we have is Blackheart Bonnie, and meh, yeah, that's all I have to say about Bonnie. Bonnie's gray with a red tummy. We could have got Freddy Frostbear mini, but instead we got this. It's below Little Joe. And the last mini we have in the wave is Mangle. Yes, it's Mangle, 100% accurate Mangle, not made of the cheap shiny material either. With good material, she's perfect. Look at her endo head and wires, her whole face and body. This is one of the best minis ever made. I'm so happy Funko remade her for no reason, just like Shadow Bonnie, above Withered Bonnie. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving away VR Toy Freddy, System Error Toy Bonnie, High Score Toy Chica, Radioactive Foxy, Toxic Springtrap, and Lovestick Baby. Well, that was the FNAF AR wave, a huge improvement from the last wave. I really liked a lot of these minis, they're very cool. Now, let's check out the last wave of minis. Yeah, the last wave of minis we got was the Balloon Circus wave, and they aren't anything special. Let's go review them. Starting off with the Balloon Freddy, it's the same Balloon Freddy, and we still don't really know who he is or where he came from. He's pretty cute for a mini, and he has a giant balloon glued to his face so it won't fall off. He has nice details on his clothing, but it's just not a super exciting mini. Below Toy Foxy. Balloon Bonnie is super cute. He has so much more life than Freddy with a big ol' smile and a happy pose. I just really like Balloon Bonnie mini. He has pink and red colors for his clothing and 2 floppy ears, above Blackheart Bonnie. Balloon Chica's it's just alright. I like her plush a lot more, and this mini just has no life in it. She's just standing there holding the balloon, doing nothing. Kind of a boring mini below Balloon Freddy. Balloon Foxy's not bad. He's looking like a sneaky little guy. I like his colors around his eyes and his face. It makes him look super cartoony, unlike most Foxies. He's pretty cool. Above Balloon Freddy. Next, moving on to the circus characters. Starting off with the first one, Circus Freddy, and honestly, just looking at all these minis, I feel nothing for them. Since these are all new characters, I'm not attached to them at all. The plushies were cute and soft, the figures were nice and detailed, but the minis are just so lifeless to me. I mean, look at Wave 1 Freddy compared to this Balloon Freddy. One has personality and life and maybe a dead kid inside, and the other one just has his arm sticking out with some gloves and face paint. I really don't like any of these minis, but Clown Freddy's below Balloon Chica. Next is Clown Bonnie, who I'll say has a lot more personality. He's both his arms out with a big grin and long floppy belly ears. This is how you make a mini with some personality, not just sticking their arm out above Blackheart Bonnie. Circus Chica is a lot better here. I really did not like her figure much, but this mini looks so great with smaller pigtails, a chicken-sized mouth, big Chica eyes, and a really nice mini overall. I love her, above Circus Bonnie. Last clown character we have is Clown Foxy. I don't like Clown Foxy. I don't like any of the sad stuff with him. It's not very appealing. The mini does not do any favors disorienting his face and stuff. It's just not that good. Below Monty. I wonder what cool character we have up next. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, no, it's 7 more recolors. If you have to fill up the rest of your wave of mystery minis with 7 recolors, maybe just don't even make the wave in the first place. Or go back to older games and make the Phantoms, the Wizards, Glitch Trap, Fredbear, so many other characters. Our first recolor is White Balloon Freddy. Why is he Caucasian? Waiter, more casserole and sparkling water, please. Below Dark Trap. Balloon Bonnie again. What's different about him? He glows in the dark. Yeah, no, it's impossible to tell. I didn't even know I got the rare glow-in-the-dark mini until a week later when he just started glowing and I was trying to go to sleep. There's no change in texture or color or anything. Only his eyelids glow. It's so garbage. Below Green Monty. It's PP Chica. What do I need to say about this? 1 in 72 PP Rare Chica. They just made her yellow. It's so lazy. Below Glow Toy Freddy. Why are all these minis so lazy? It's just Foxy but red. Foxy is red now. Why is he red? Below Yellow Balloon Chica. I'm so tired of these recolors. Okay, this one I kind of like. I won't lie. It's Circus Freddy but gold. I'm a sucker for shiny gold painted things. I think he's kind of cool. I know I'm a hypocrite, but I kind of like him. Above Livewire Toy Freddy. Clown Bonnie's blue now. Circus Chica. Oh yeah. No, wait. She glows in the dark. Wow, you can't even tell like Circus Bonnie. Oh wow, that's great. Below Glow Toy Bonnie. Giveaway alert! For this wave, I'm giving away Balloon Freddy, Balloon Bonnie, Balloon Chica, Balloon Foxy, Circus Freddy, and Circus Foxy. Well, that wraps up all the mystery minis. Sadly, unlike the figures and plushies, we do not get an end to the mystery minis on a good note. It only seems like the mystery minis keep declining in quality while the plushies and figures are getting better. I really hope we get some good minis soon, because I don't know if we ever will. Well, let's go check out Funko's last main line of merch, the Funko Pops. Now, if I'm being honest, I'm not really a fan of Funko Pops. At all. I really only have a few FNAF Funko Pops, so most of the footage I'll be using is from other YouTubers. I was never really a fan of Funko Pops just because I think they're kinda lazy. All Funko Pops use the same body shape, big black eyes. I just don't really like any of them, and they make the FNAF ones look kinda silly. So don't expect my reviews of the Funko Pops to be overwhelmingly positive just because I don't really like them. But remember, the entire video is my opinion, so if you love your FNAF Funko Pops, go kiss them or something, I don't even know. Starting off with classic Freddy Fazbear, he's really alright to me. I mean, sure, he looks like Freddy, but he's just really boring compared to the minis or plushies or figures. But he starts out the list. The next Funko Pop is Fuzzy Freddy? Yeah, it's second Funko Pop and we're already getting recolors. He is also a Barnes & Noble exclusive for some reason. I like the fuzz on him, I won't lie, so he's above classic Freddy. After those two Freddys, we have Bonnie and he's just so boring. The mini and figures at least gave him his iconic guitar, and the plushie is just cute, but this thing is bottom of the list. Chica is really strange. Why are her eyes like that? They have huge extra outlines around them and the super weird thin white circle on the inside of her eyes. She also doesn't even have her cupcake. This is a giant Funko Pop. You can't give her a tiny cupcake. Below Bonnie. Foxy's pretty good, changing up the body shape, which is nice, having a lot more withering on him, and even making his legs and arms metallic. He's a really nice figure. Top of the list. Foxy again? Yeah, but this time he glows in the dark and he's a Toys R Us exclusive. Bottom of the list, it's so hard to tell he even glows. If it didn't have a sticker that said glows in the dark, you'd have no idea. After is Golden Freddy. Oh, this really is Freddy but golden, huh? Golden Freddy isn't even shiny, he's matted and dirty. Why is he so shiny? Why'd they give Golden Freddy of all characters eyes? He's the only character in FNAF 1 who has no eyes. Fun fact, this is actually the first FNAF Funko Pop ever made in San Diego Comic-Con, so he's pretty rare. Below Freddy. Up next is Springtrap, and yeah, Wave 1 skips right to Springtrap, but he looks really nice. He has all his details, tons of withering, red wires, organs, and everywhere. His metallic endoskeleton underneath is a really nice touch too. I like the Springtrap Funko Pop. He's about Foxy. Another Fuzzy Pop. This GameStop exclusive Springtrap is fuzzy, and even though it's gimmicky, I love the fuzz, since it's so accurate to the FNAF characters. It's above normal Springtrap. A third Springtrap Funko Pop, and now he glows in the dark. You can't even tell he glows, he just looks like normal Springtrap. Also another GameStop exclusive, above Glow Foxy at least. Nightmare Freddy is also in Wave 1 for some reason. It's just really confusing, the first wave of characters, but I won't lie, Nightmare Freddy's really cool. Sadly he has no freddles like the first mini of him, but he's covered in shiny metallic paint from his teeth to his toes. The withering details all over him are just fantastic. Overall, an amazing Funko Pop, above Foxy. The last Wave 1 character we have is the Walmart exclusive Glowing Nightmare Freddy. Man, Funko really loves their glow Funko Pops, huh? I like this pop more because at least it's green and you can tell that he glows. Best of the 3 glow pops. Well, that was Wave 1. Not any bad Funko Pops, and I do like how they change up the styles of them, but at the end of the day, I'm still just not a Funko Pop fan. Let's see if Wave 2 can change my mind. Now Wave 2 seems like an extremely small wave with only 4 common Funko Pops, but it's actually filled to the brim with exclusive pops, so let's go check them out. Our first pop is Cupcake, and he looks really cool. He looks exactly like the Cupcake, not even a Funko Pop. He has really nice details, good teeth, the eyes are just a really solid pop, above Flocked Freddy. The rest of the Nightmares are starting off this wave with Nightmare Bonnie, and he's really detailed. They got his entire endo-torso withering on his arms and legs. I don't like they made his eyes brighter white for some reason. I think they were silver or purple, that would have made it a lot better. Above Foxy. Nightmare Chica is pretty cool with her different colored eyes. Sadly, she has no Cupcake, but the details on her are also fantastic with her withered torso and bib, above Nightmare Bonnie. Our last common character is Nightmare Foxy, and something about him just looks really off. The details on his snout and body look amazing, but there's something wrong with his face that makes him look strange. Maybe it's his light orange eyes or how wide his eye sockets are or the colors around his eyes or just something's wrong. Below Nightmare Bonnie. Our first exclusive of many is the Hot Topic exclusive Shadow Freddy. They did it again. They mixed up the colors again, just like the mystery minis where they switched the colors on Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie. How did they do this twice? Do you know how much a figure or pop has to go through, how much approving that they messed up the colors twice? They didn't look at the image and go, hey, he's not this color. Maybe we switch the colors. I don't like this pop. It's just Freddy, but really dark, above Golden Freddy. The other messed up pop is the Target exclusive Shadow Bonnie, and yeah, it's just Bonnie, but bright purple. There's nothing at all I like about him. It's just Bonnie, but purple. Even more purple than he was before. Below normal Bonnie. Our first and only toy animatronic of the wave is Toy Freddy, and he's really cool. This Walmart exclusive Toy Freddy really looks a lot like himself with a chubbier body and a completely different head shape from normal Freddy. I love his attention to detail. He's above Nightmare Freddy. Oh, and now he glows. And he's an FYE exclusive. I mean, at least they made him the cool green color instead of the normal brown and gave him some spooky new eyes, above Glow Nightmare Freddy. The GameStop exclusive Toy Foxy is just, it's meh. It's not just a recolored Foxy head, which I appreciate, but also why not make Toy Bonnie or Toy Chica? Why is Funko obsessed with Toy Foxy? Overall, it is a great figure, above Golden Freddy. Another Fuzzy Pop? Yeah, I love the Fuzzy Pops, and this is Flock Toy Foxy. For some reason, she's a Best Buy exclusive. I think this is the only ever Best Buy exclusive merch we've ever gotten. Above Toy Foxy, because I love the fuzz. Woo! Phantom Foxy. Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. Woo! I love Phantom Foxy merch. It's just shiny dark green Foxy, and I can't get enough of it. Waiter, more shiny green Foxy, please. This Target exclusive Phantom Foxy is just awesome, above normal Foxy. Jacko Chica is really awesome, and I think you know that by now. I love Jacko Chica. This is a awesome GameStop exclusive Funko Pop. She's even holding her pumpkin unlike normal Nightmare Chica, which automatically makes her a super cool Funko Pop, above Toy Freddy. Jacko Bonnie also glows in the dark. That's so cool for his design. It's awesome. With all the orange underneath and his withering, he's oddly another Barnes & Noble exclusive Who's gonna go to an old person bookstore and go, yes, Mr. Librarian, one of your finest Jacobani Funko Pops, please? Well, it was me when I was younger. I did that. It's above Jacko Chica. Our first Chase Funko Pop is this. It's Dirty Cupcake. What even is this? Funko's never made merch of Dirty Cupcake before. Not a plushie or mini. Most people say it's Phantom Cupcake, but Chica doesn't even have her cupcake in FNAF 3, so I think it's really funny to call him Dirty Cupcake, below normal cupcake. Balloon Boy. This huge Funko Pop is really wide, with a balloon and a sign. Now, I love this Walmart exclusive Funko Pop, but the biggest issue is over time, the balloon is so heavy it sags down and even breaks off. I've seen many BB Funko Pops without their balloons. It's sad how often it breaks. It's a great designed Funko Pop, but it was literally made to destroy itself. Below Toy Foxy. Target exclusive Nightmare Cupcake shows you how to make a cupcake. You don't need a dirty cupcake and call it rare. This is an amazing cupcake Funko Pop. With big scary teeth and huge chunks of withering, it's so cool just all over its body. Above normal cupcake. No way. Is that Withered Bunny? Hooey! I love Withered Bunny merch. He looks amazing. They got his giant hollow head. His eyes are white instead of red, but I love Withered Bunny. He's at the top of the list. Target exclusive Dark Trap. I don't like Dark Trap. It's just Dark Shiny Spring Trap. I like Phantom Foxy. That's Dark Shiny Foxy. I mean, it's not really cool. Okay, it's kind of cool. He's very shiny. I love shiny stuff. Below Phantom Foxy, though. Walmart exclusive Puppet is in her box. This has to be one of the coolest Funko Pops ever. Her details look so good just being a Funko Pop inside the box. It's such amazing detail. Above Flocked Spring Trap. Our last two Pops aren't new, it's just a Freddy and Foxy 2-pack, which is FY exclusives. They aren't changed at all, it's literally just a 2-pack. They did not change a single detail. Bottom of the list for just being repeats. And well, that's all wave 2, and wow, that was a giant wave. The biggest wave of Funko Pops they've ever made for FNAF. I liked it a lot, I just enjoyed these Funko Pop fun details. I went out and bought a lot of them just for this review. I might be a Funko Pop enjoyer after this one. Let's go see if wave 3 keeps up the Funko Pop hype. Wave 3 is entirely made of sister location. All the sister location waves have been really great so far, besides the plushies, so let's see what this one has in store.
Hey guys, it's me, Clickbang Neo, aka you might know me as Call Me Carson 216 or Striker Carson. I go by a lot of different names. But yeah, it's me, Carson, and big shout out to Puggo for letting me be in his 100K special. Congratulations to him. Puggo has been on the YouTube grind for quite some time now. Alright, so the merch that I'm going to be taking a look at today is actually something pretty special. I feel like this is really unique, and I feel like it's perfect for this 100K special. So I actually have 4 signed Five Nights at Freddy's Funko Pops. And these are actually some of my favorite Pops in the entire wave. So first one, this is my favorite FNAF Pop, to be honest. This is Funtime Freddy. It's signed by Kellen Goff. I've had this one for quite some time now. It's the Chase one, and it's signed by Kellen Goff. He drew a little bonbon up there, so really cool. I've had this one for quite some time now. The next one that we have is Freddy, Flocked Freddy. This is actually signed by the Living Tombstone and CG5. I actually got this one pretty recently. I met them at MomoCon, which was really fun. I got to see them perform live, so definitely a really cool one right there. And I also just love the classic Five Nights at Freddy's Funko Pops. They're so special for some reason, really nostalgic as well. Anyways, the next one we have is, yep, that's right, we have Lolbit, signed by Julie Shields. And if you don't know, Julie Shields is the voice of the computer in Five Nights at Freddy's sister location, the one that's like circus, gallery, open vent, and stuff like that. So I thought it'd be kind of cool for her to sign the Lolbit Pop. This is actually probably another one of my favorite Five Nights at Freddy's Funko Pops. I think this one is super unique. Not just FNAF Pops, but Funko Pops in general, again, because it's just so unique. And I'm surprised they even made this one. Anyways, the last one that we have here is another one of my favorites. I really like all of these, but this is another sister location one. And this is Circus Baby, signed by Heather Masters. Again, she plays Baby and Scrap Baby from Five Nights at Freddy's. And yeah, she signed it personalized with my name. She wrote a nice little letter with a heart there. And yeah, and she also has a quote from Baby. I think it says, I can make ice cream or something like that. Did you know? Oh, I can make ice cream. Did you know that? So it has one of her signature lines on there. And these are just, God, I love these Funko Pops so much. They're very dear to my heart, and I feel like these are pretty special to show off in the video. I plan on getting a few more as well. Anyways, thank you so much, Puggo, and I hope you guys enjoyed this nice little showcase. Peace out, guys.
Starting off with Baby, it's not the best. The action figure was amazing design for Baby, and even the mini wasn't bad, but this Pop, why are her eyes so far apart? And why is there a sliver of green on the outside of them? And the square head shape on her does not do her any favors. Looking at the body, it looks like an amazing Baby Funko Pop, but then the face just completely ruins it. It's below Chica. But Jumpscare Baby is amazing. The Comic-Con exclusive Jumpscare Baby is one of the coolest pops ever. The eyes still look kind of weird on her, but all the details and wires on her face and how far the place spread out, it's just amazing. How could you not love this Funko Pop? It's above Nightmare Chica. Laura looks way better than Circus Baby as a base Funko Pop. The wide head looks kind of weird on her, but everything else is much more proportionate for the rest of her, above Chica. The amazing Jumpscare Ballora is up next as our second Chase Funko Pop. And unlike the Mystery Mini, the details this Jumpscare Ballora has is so much better. Her ender head and inner wires look so detailed. Her giant eyes and sharp teeth are really amazing, above Nightmare Freddy. After Ballora, we have Funtime Freddy, who's easily the best of the 3 Funko Pops so far. His head shape and overall character design translates so well into a Funko Pop. Bonbon is also adorable being a tiny pop. This Funtime Freddy really has no issues at all and is a great overall pop, above Phantom Foxy. The second Chase figure we have so far is Jumpscare Funtime Freddy. And come on, really? Tell me this isn't the coolest Funko Pop so far. All 6 of his open detailed faceplates expand so far out, revealing so many details in him. His eyes and cheeks and teeth and top hat are just all incredible. Top of the list. The last 4 of the main sister location characters we have is Funtime Foxy, who looks really good as a Funko Pop. From the details all over her torso to her giant tail sticking out the back, she's just such a cool and detailed Funko Pop. It's really great to see. Below Funtime Freddy. The Jumpscare Funtime Freddy is another one, being a Comic-Con exclusive pop, and just looks fantastic with all the details they crammed into this figure is insane. From the backside view of the faceplates to all the wires along his head and snout, it's so impressive and cool to see. It's above Flock Spring Chat. To go along with Funtime Foxy, we have Lolbit, another Comic-Con exclusive, and they did it again. They put her in the TV. This is a massive Funko Pop, being the largest FNAF Funko Pop ever made. From the static on the TV to the little white pupils in her eyes, this is just the coolest Funko Pop ever made. They could have made Funtime Foxy orange and purple, but instead they made an entire TV to put Lolbit into. That's at the top of the list. The final Funko Pop we have is the GameStop exclusive Bonbon. Bonbon is so adorable, and I'm so happy he got his own Funko Pop. On the box art, he looks amazing, but out of box, the massive issue is his color. Normally, a wrong FNAF color on some merch doesn't bother me, as it happens a lot. But the blue they used on Bonbon is so dark, his entire base color is so distracting, it almost makes him look bad. I love Bonbon so much, but the wrong color on this Funko Pop just ruins it. Also, why is there no bonnet Funko Pop? They could have just recolored Bonbon into pink like they did with the Mystery Mini. Sadly, Bonbon is below Funtime Freddy. And well, that's it for Wave 3 Funko Pops. A really great wave of pops with some of the best in the whole series. Not as good as Wave 2 in my opinion, and a lot of smaller, but still amazing Funko Pops. So let's go check out Wave 4, see if there's any decline in quality. Wave 4 is the smallest wave so far, only containing 8 characters from FNAF Twisted One's books. Starting out with Twisted Freddy, these figures are insanely packed with detail. From his pink fleshy gums to his razor-sharp stomach and green mold all over him, it's so detailed. He certainly is a huge step up from the Wave 1 Freddy design, which basically had nothing, above Funtime Freddy. Twisted Bonnie is really cool. For some reason, he looks a lot less detailed than Freddy, almost like they were made at different times. Bonnie has thick oval-shaped withering, while Twisted Freddy has sharp withering. It almost doesn't match. His giant double jaws look great, but Twisted Bonnie is very purple and not blue. He has some nice details, but also has more flaws than Twisted Freddy, below Chase Cupcake. Twisted Chica feels the most boring of them all. While the giant cupcake on her face is very cool, she has very little withering with only a few bubbles around her head and cool mouth stomach. She's alright as a pop, but the mini made her a lot better, below Foxy. Twisted Foxy is just amazing, coolest out of all of them, coming out of the dirt. He has 2 giant sets of teeth and an amazingly withered and detailed face. Just, come on, look how cool the dirt is he's coming out of. Come on, that's above Flock Spring Trap. The final Twisted character we have is Twisted Wolf, who's the most disappointing out of all of them. For having the best plush and an amazing mini, Pops, he's not super detailed or anything, and the glitch effect on him looks cheesy, and it's unnoticeable he's even glitching. Just a few random squares placed around. Not a great Funko Pop for a cool figure, above Golden Freddy. The next pop we have is Charlie's Toy Theodore, and this is a cool one. He isn't super detailed for a Funko Pop, but looks really nice nonetheless. He has accurate withering, some really nice wires coming out of his ears, and some little withered toes. A cool pop, but at the end of the day, it isn't super exciting or impressive, above Bonbon. Our first exclusive pop of the wave is a Hot Topic exclusive Stanley pop. And meh. The plush was awful, the figure was amazing, and this is just meh. For him being a horse, Funko really does a bad job representing that with a tiny little snout. I like the withering and colors, but for being an exclusive, I don't think anyone really likes him. He's the cheapest exclusive FNAF Funko Pop, if that tells you something. Below Twisted Bonnie. Our last exclusive pop of the wave is Ella, GameStop exclusive. Another meh. I never liked Ella. She's just a generic creepy doll and looks nothing like FNAF. This pop is just alright, but if you took off the FNAF branding from the box, you could say this belongs to any Conjuring movie. Below Circus Baby. Well, that was wave 4. Honestly, a really small and kind of disappointing compared to the other waves. Let's see if wave 5 improves. Wave 5 is an entire Pizzeria Simulator wave. Another 8-figure wave with 0 exclusives. Really? There's so many cool Pizzeria Simulator characters, and you only made 8 of them with 0 exclusives? Where's Candy Cadets or any of the scrap characters? Well, let's see if the 8 we got are at least good. Starting off with Rockstar Freddy. He's alright. They changed the normal Freddy head shape, which I like, but Rockstar Freddy isn't exciting or a cool character. He has his microphone and star and a nice detailed mouth, but that's about it. Above Balloon Boy. Skipping over Rockstar Bonnie and Chica seems like a pretty common thing at this point, so we have Rockstar Foxy, and he looks a lot better than his mini did. He has Biggles the Parrot, his accordion, peg leg, correct colors, and no shorts. A really nice and clean pop above Foxy. Our last Rockstar is Lefty. They switched the microphone in his hand to his left hand, painted him black this time, unlike the figure, and a much more accurate piece of Lefty merch. I like him. He's just Rockstar Freddy recolored, but better. Above Stanley. More Pig Patch merch. We didn't get Scrap Baby or Molten Freddy as a Funko Pop, but we got more Pig Patch. I mean, yeah, it's Pig Patch. There's not much to say. I'm getting real sick of Pig Patch. He has his pig head, 2 colored eyes, and banjos. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm bored of him. Below Rockstar Freddy. Our next mediocre Melody character is Orville Elephant, who looks cool. He has a giant trunk, 2 big ears, his elephant feet, but again, it's disappointing Funko chose him over Scrap Baby or Molten Freddy. Above Foxy. Our favorite storyteller, Mr. Hippo. I love Mr. Hippo. His design isn't great, but he's just such a fun character. They designed the Funko Pop well with a big hippo face and cute buttons and a fun pose for him. Not really exciting or a fun character. Above Lefty. The last mediocre Melody we have is Happy Frog. Happy Frog's probably the most detailed Funko Pop. She has a textured tummy, 2 funny buck teeth, a wide mouth, and a great head shape. She's above Theodore. Onto our last Pizzeria Simulator character, Helpy. He looks adorable. I love this little pose mimicking the one he does in game. He's just adorable with a giant head and tiny body. Above Bon Bon. Well, that was wave 5. Not bad or anything, just disappointing. It was a very empty wave. We could have got a lot cooler characters in it, but we just didn't because I think Funko was pretty lazy to make a Molten Freddy Funko Pop. I wonder how good the next wave will be. It's Blacklights. This is a Blacklight wave. Don't act surprised. Come on. You knew this was coming eventually. Let's review them fast since there's only 5. Starting off with the Blacklight Freddy, the GameStop exclusive. Actually, all of these pops are GameStop exclusives. The entire wave is GameStop exclusive. I have no idea why. I like the colors of them. They're bright and fun and he glows well. Above normal Freddy. Finally, some Blacklight Bonnie merch. He didn't get a plushie or mini, but he got a pop at least. I really like the detailed bright Bonnie colors. I wish we saw them more often. He's just Bonnie, but nice pink and green. Above normal Bonnie. Blacklight Chica is one of the worst Blacklight colors ever. The purple and yellow just don't look good. She doesn't even glow. The yellow only glows, so 90% of her doesn't even glow under a blacklight. Below normal Chica. After his Blacklight Foxy, I love his colors. The green and yellow on him looks fantastic and he glows great. I've said this about every Blacklight so many times. Foxy Pop was already pretty cool, but this is even better. Above Rockstar Freddy. The last Blacklight we have is surprisingly Blacklight Cupcake. It's really surprising how bad he is. The multiple Blacklight Cupcake designs with really good color combinations like purple and green, instead they made him yellow and blue, just doesn't look great at all and really disappointing. These colors are so bland together. Below Balloon Boy. Well, that was wave 6, and it was just some Blacklights. I'm really sick of Blacklights. They mixed it up with some other Funko Pops. It'll add a lot of color, I guess. I wonder what the next wave, if it'll improve. I mean, come on, it's gotta be better than Blacklights. Tie-dye Funko Pops? What? What about FNAF AR and Security Breach and other recolors? No, for some reason, Funko stopped making Funko Pops for about 3 years, skipping over many different waves. Let's see if their comeback was at least good. No, it wasn't. It's tie-dye merch. I mean, what do you expect? Starting off with tie-dye Freddy, I mean, Yeah, sure. It's Freddy, but he's pink and white with tie-dye colors. I mean, he looks alright to me, but they aren't anything special at all. Below normal Freddy. After it's tie-dye Bonnie, and again, he's just meh, like the other tie-dyes. It's the same Bonnie mold I've already reviewed like 5 or 6 times. But, I mean, his colors are better, at least, above Shadow Bonnie. Tie-dye Chica has some cool colors, being pink and yellow like her cupcake, which is kind of nice. But again, it's the same Chica I've reviewed like 7 times, okay? Below Blacklight Chica. Our last tie-dye is tie-dye Foxy, and whoa! Little patriotic, huh? He has red, white, and blue, and I think it's just funny how American he is. I like him, but below normal Foxy. That was wave 7. That sure was a wave. I mean, it's just tie-dye. What do you want me to say? Let's go check out the last wave. Wave 8 is the Balloon Circus wave with multiple exclusives, which is exciting. We haven't gotten exclusives in a long while for Funko Pops, so let's go check them out. Starting off with Balloon Freddy. He's cute. I like his little balloon and detailed clothes and a happy smile. Not much going on, but he's cute and I like the pop style. Above Stanley. Balloon Bonnie is wonderful. With a giant happy smile and an interesting pose to his balloon switching sides, I'm really a big fan of Balloon Foxy. How can you not love this happy little fella? Above Blacklight Foxy. Not much happening with Balloon Chica. She's just kind of standing there. I like how her hair is pushing her hat over and her beak, again, it's just all kind of boring. Our last Balloon Pop is Balloon Foxy, and I think it's my favorite merch of him. With the lighter color all around his face, a wolf-like snout, and his hands in his pockets, I really like it. It's my favorite Balloon Pop so far, above Happy Frog. There's 2 Circus Pops in this wave, with the first one being Circus Freddy, and I like his pose and smile and white face paint. It all looks a lot better here. It's a good Funko Pop, above Stanley. Jesus, I've said Funko Pop so many times. I've said it so many times. Oh my. Oh. We also have Circus Foxy Funko Pop. There, I said it again. I don't like Circus Foxy. I don't like his design. I don't like he's sad. It's weird, and I don't like him. He's below Ballora. Our first chase is a Chase Circus Foxy. Now, I can't tell at all what's different about it. Maybe the figure glows in the dark or something, but it had Chase sticker on the box, so I bought it. Could be a misplaced sticker. Below Circus Foxy. Now, our first exclusive is a Target Con exclusive Metallic Balloon Freddy and Balloon Bonnie 2-pack. I really like this 2-pack. Both figures are really nice shiny versions of the normal figures, so they're both above the normal figures. Our last figure of the wave is a t-shirt exclusive Flocked Balloon Foxy Pop, and I'm so happy they're making Fuzzy Pops again. I love him so much. My favorite of the whole wave, above normal Balloon Foxy. Well, wave 8 was a nice wave to end on. None of these figures blew me away, but they were cool and didn't have too many bad figures. Let's go check out the spin-off Pops now. Wave 9. But that was it. We did the Balloon Circus Pops. We're done, right? What do you mean? What do you mean a pop released while I was writing this? Making the video? A Sun and Moon Funko Pop. Yeah, this Sun and Moon Funko Pop is a Hot Topic exclusive. This is one of the coolest designs ever, having them both mixed together, with half of the head being sun with spikes and a smaller design part of moon with the red eye and hat. Oh my god, I love them. Even the pants and arms and torso are 50-50, with half the pop being the sun side and the right half being the moon side. They could have just made a normal Sun and Moon Funko Pops, and that would have been already great, but this Funko Pop mixed them together and blows me away. 3rd place overall above Withered Bonnie. Well, those are all the Funko Pops. After all, I'd say I'm convinced, and I do collect the FNAF Funko Pops now. I'm not going to buy a resale Golden Freddy Funko Pop for like $200, but I'll continue to collect the new ones that come out. My top 3 favorite Funko Pops are Lolbit, Jumpscare Funtime Freddy, and Sun and Moon. My least favorite were the Glow in the Darks, and yeah, there's a bunch of Funko Pop spin-offs, so let's go check them out. These are the Pocket Pops, tiny versions of Funko Pops that are the exact same price for some reason. I've already reviewed all these figures, so I'm going to breeze past them because they're the same but tiny. The first wave of Pocket Pops we have is Pizzeria Simulator. Starting off with Rockstar Freddy, he's cool. It's the same Rockstar Freddy we got, but he's really fragile. Mine broke his ear. I'm not going to rank these since they're the same as the normal Pops. There's also tiny Rockstar Foxy. He doesn't have his parent anymore, which is sad, but it's nice. We got Pig Patch. Yeah, I'm really sick of Pig Patch merch. We got Orville Elephant, who's cool. He's a little disproportionate, which makes him look kind of weird, but it's not that bad. The last Pizza Sim Pop we got is Helpy, who's the cutest of them all. He's so tiny and adorable, the best one in the whole wave. What? FNAF AR wave? They didn't even get normal Funko Pops. For some reason, Funko only made Pocket Pops of the FNAF AR wave and not large ones, which is super disappointing. Starting off with VR Toy Freddy, he looks great. He has a new pose, an entire VR headset on. I just love him. They also created an entire Toy Bonnie Funko Pop mold for a tiny System Era Toy Bonnie. Why would they do that? They didn't even make a large Toy Bonnie Funko Pop or System Era Toy Bonnie. But this Pocket Pop is the best thing we can get, so he's adorable. We also got High Score Toy Chica. It's not a new mold, it's clearly just normal toy, like normal Chica, but she's tiny, and he has the tiniest little 8-bit cupcake in the world. Our last FNAF Era Funko Pop is Radioactive Foxy, who does look really nice. I like the bright green and yellow. I just wish we got normal sizes of these guys. The next two Pocket Pops are more tie-dyes. Yeah, you know, they're alright. Freddy and Bonnie, you know, Freddy has a new pose. Yeah, I guess. Not a huge fan of the tiny pops, and they're just tie-dyes. They're kind of adorable, I guess. The last two Pocket Pops we have are Balloon Freddy and Foxy, and for some reason I already love these characters, but something about them being so tiny and cute is one of the best things in the world. I absolutely love them. They're my favorite Funko Pops. There's also a FNAF card game with a Rockstar Freddy Pop inside, but it's nothing different about him. Now there's one more Funko Pocket Pop inside a Funko box of cereal, but I will be moving the cereal from the Funko section to the food review section so they go together. There's a huge FNAF mukbang at the end of the video. How fun. The next items in the pop line are the FNAF Pez dispensers. I mean, they're kind of neat. I only own the Freddy one. It's just a normal pop head on a normal Pez dispenser, so there's nothing changed about him. Still cool. I enjoy my Freddy Pez. Now there's a ton of Funko Pop t-shirts, which is like way more than I even knew existed. But in this review, I'm not going to go over items like t-shirts, party supplies, lanyards, posters, pins, bed sheets, and other stuff, which does not need to be reviewed. I don't think anyone wants to watch 30 minutes of FNAF t-shirt review. But there are some other items like FNAF pens and notebooks, which don't need to be reviewed either. I'm reviewing actual merch like figures and plushies and crazy things like cereal and inflatables. No one wants a review of FNAF posters and paper plates. FNAF merch is so strange. They made a Funko Pop skateboard, and it looks really bad. The skateboard deck is $80 with some cheesy art of FNAF characters in a Funko Pop style. I saw this in stores multiple times, but I don't want to pay $80 for a funny-looking FNAF skateboard. Well, that's all the Funko Pop merch we have. Actually, a lot of weird spin-offs using FNAF Funko Pops. Now let's get into Funko's newest and most popular wave of FNAF merch, the Funko Snaps. Now, the Funko Snaps are currently my favorite wave of FNAF merchandise. They're just amazing. I love every single Funko Snap ever made. They're such a cool and unique concept. I mean, come on, how can you not love them? And the playsets they come with are giant and detailed. We've never really had FNAF playsets before. This is the best line of FNAF Funko merch they've released in a while. Starting off with Wave 1, we have 8 figures and 2 playsets, so let's go check out what all the hype is about. Starting off with classic Freddy Fazbear, his details are just wonderful. One thing about him and all the other Funko Snaps is they're not 100% smooth. They have a lot of details and withering going throughout the entire body, which I really like. Now these figures are very stylized, with almost skull-shaped heads, really long arms, stubby legs, and I just love their style. Also, the main thing is they're called snaps, so do they at least snap good? And I think they snap pretty good. They make a nice little clicking and snapping noise when you pull them apart and put them together. Each of them also comes with 2 faces, a normal faceplate and a scary faceplate where you can swap them out. Another really cool thing is when you remove the faceplates underneath, they have a fully detailed endoskeleton. Freddy's just a great figure with his details and spare parts on these designs, so he'll start off the list. After Freddy is Bonnie. Bonnie is a great snap with the same details and a really cool pizza guitar, but his face is almost too stylized for my liking. His head is almost the shape of a super exaggerated skull with a giant forehead, giant long cheeks, and a small jaw. The rest of his body looks great, but the head's just really messed up. Below Freddy. After his Chica and the first playset exclusive. We'll review the playsets at the end of the wave. Chica looks a lot better than Bonnie with 3 giant tufts of hair, a different style of eyes which I really like, and she even comes with a Mr. Cupcake prop who's just adorable. She's above Bonnie. Foxy, the pirate fox, is also amazing, with a detailed hook, endo legs, a accurate endo inside his chest, and a It's Me Pirate Cove sign. I love the Foxy Funko Snap. His extra face even has his eye patch lifted up. He's above Freddy. The last FNAF 1 character we have is Golden Freddy, the other playset exclusive, and I absolutely love the Golden Freddy snap. From his tilted hat to the black rings around his eyes, he's just the perfect figure in my opinion, especially for just being a yellow Freddy. At the top of the list. We also got one FNAF 2 character in this wave being Toy Bonnie. He got hit with the ugly stick. Why Why is Funko making all the Toy Bonnie merch so ugly? Like, I have no idea how they made this figure so ugly. He has a massive nose, giant weird eyes, an ugly smile with 2 buck teeth, and a super long head. He looks so ugly. I don't know why they made Toy Bonnie of all the FNAF 2 characters. Bottom of the list. From FNAF 3, we got Springtrap, and what? He's just amazing. The details on his face, from his crooked teeth to his missing ear and his withered torso and endo feet, he's just incredible. I love him so much. He even comes with a tiny little plush trap, which is super cute. I mean, maybe it's supposed to be plush trap, I don't even know. It's the coolest detail out of all of them is when you remove his mask, it shows William Afton underneath with his missing teeth and rotting skin. It's so cool. Easily at the top of the list. And our last character from the wave is Baby. Yeah, she's not great either. She suffers from the same issues as Toy Bonnie. She has a giant fat nose, a stupid smile, weird teeth, and creepy eyes. Her jump scare face is really cool and improves the figure a lot. She was actually sold in a 2-pack with Toy Bonnie, so maybe they put them together as an ugly pack or something. She's at least above Toy Bonnie. Now moving on to the playsets, the first playset we have to review is the Party Room. This playset, I gotta say, it's every single FNAF fan has to have it. As the entire show stage, checkered walls, floor tiles, party tables, and even a security camera. There's also lots of pieces to move around in the set, coming with 2 entire party tables and 3 chairs. This playset isn't amazing for Snaps, but also for other figures like FNAF Mystery Minis. They fit so well into the set, and also start off the playset ranking. The next playset we have is the Parts and Service Room, and a really cool thing about this playset is they connect to each other with the doors snapping together. And while the Parts and Service isn't the most accurate set ever, it's super detailed and cool. It comes with 8 endo heads on the back walls with holes in them for you to store the extra faceplates. It also comes with tons of items like 2 extra tables, an endo head, a full box of parts, and other amazing playsets. It's so cool. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving away a Freddy, Springtrap, and Bonnie Funko Snap. Well, that was wave 1 of the Funko Snaps, which is a super strong wave 1. I loved all these figures and sets. I just can't wait to see what wave 2 has in store for us. Wave 2 only has 5 figures in it this time, so let's see if they're as good as Wave 1. Starting off with our first playset exclusive, we have Toy Freddy, and whoa, he's so much better than Toy Bonnie. It really makes me confused. How'd they mess up so bad on Toy Bonnie? This Toy Freddy figure is perfectly smooth with a big chunky belly. He has 2 buttons and an angry mask with cool black eyes. I really like this figure a lot. He's above Foxy. To complete the set of toys, we have Toy Chica, who again just looks amazing, unlike Toy Bonnie. She has a nice shaped head, good proportions, and her second face mask is her without her eyes and mask, which is just so cool. She comes with a toy cupcake figure as well. This is just an amazing Toy Chica Funko Snap. She's above Toy Freddy. Moving on to FNAF 3, we have our first store exclusive being Phantom Foxy. You guys know I'm a real sucker for Phantom Foxy merch that looks nothing like Phantom Foxy. And guess what? It looks nothing like Phantom Foxy. But it actually does. This is the Help Wanted Phantom Foxy design and not the FNAF 3 Phantom Foxy design. The Help Wanted Phantom Foxy is all black and green with ears and glowing and a green like chest and his hands, and he's missing his legs, which the Funko Snap follows perfectly, and I do love him. Now Funko probably got lazy since it's way easier to make the FNAF 3 Phantom Foxy, but I really do enjoy this Phantom Foxy figure, so he's above Golden Freddy. Our last 2 characters are from FNAF 4. Starting off with the Nightmare Bonnie, he looks really cool. There's so much detail into the small Funko Snap figure, it's impressive. His empty torso, his super cool endoskeleton, eyes looking through even though they aren't accurate at all. The new Dawko endoskeleton with a withered guitar. Now he does have 2 big issues, that he's purple and not blue like Nightmare Bonnie, and the eyes are black and yellow instead of silver and purple. Not sure how they messed that up at all, but he's still an amazing figure, above Golden Freddy. Now moving on to the playset with the FNAF 1 office, another absolutely incredible set. I just love it. It has a Celebrate poster with the Funko Snap Freddy, all the kids' drawings and papers. It comes with tons of computers and monitors, and Carl the Cupcake and a few extra boxes. It's just an incredible set. I'm putting it above Parts and Service. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving away Nightmare Bonnie, Nightmare Chica, and Toy Chica Funko Snaps. Well, Wave 2 was amazing with figures. I absolutely loved every single figure in this wave. Even though it was a lot smaller, in my mind, it's the best Funko wave so far. So let's go check out Wave 3 and see if it keeps up the quality. The Pint-Sized Heroes were a brand of FNAF merch created in 2016, but was cancelled after 2 waves because of low sales since, you know, they're kind of lame, honestly. I'm going to speed through my review of these since they aren't super cool and they're so tiny they don't have much detail at all. Wave 1 started off super strong with over 20 different characters and even store exclusives. So why exactly did pint-sized heroes fail and not get a Series 3? Because they're lame and no one bought them. Classic Freddy. I mean, yeah, he has a massive forehead, like it's massive. His face is so far pushed down, it looks really strange. His eyes are also so far apart, he just looks deformed. And one thing you're gonna notice very fast is all these minis have the exact same body. Not the same mold they changed. Every single one has the exact same body, just repainted a new color. I kind of see why they fail. Freddy starts off our list. Bonnie, again, has the same issues. He's made from a weird bluish color. It's more of a Nightmare Bonnie color, but I mean, I guess it works. Again, he has a massive forehead with tiny eyes and even the same snouts as Freddy. These are the exact same minis. They just changed the ears. I wonder if that's the case for all the figures below Freddy. Chica is somehow even worse. Like, she at least has a new head mold with a new beak and the top of her hair, but she still has a giant forehead, far apart eyes, and a weird tiny body. The tiny bodies are really getting to me. Why are all the bodies shaped like this out of all things? A big fat waist and tiny arms and fat stubby legs. Why are they all attached together? Chica's below Bonnie. Foxy is alright. New ear tufts and snout are a nice touch, but I mean, wow, they really changed the body. They added a tiny 1 centimeter hook. I mean, the improvements on him are just crazy. Top of the list, but that's not saying much. Golden Freddy is, yep, it's Freddy but yellow. At least the Funko Snaps changed up Golden Freddy. The one thing about Golden Freddy is he has no eyes. Just remove the tiny white dot and it'd be good enough to just be Freddy but yellow. It's so lazy, they couldn't even change one design. It's below Freddy. Golden Freddy is metallic and he has a thicker outline. Yeah, the only way to get this figure is by buying the entire box inside. He's literally just inside a little plastic window at the top. Top of the list, honestly. I'm a sucker for shiny stuff. Toy Freddy's not bad. They give him 3D cheeks and a ring on his hat, but that's about it. It's just Freddy with cheeks above the normal Freddy. Toy Bonnie also has a new mold, which is surprising. He has the 3D cheeks, a new ear mold, which isn't necessary, but it's kind of nice. I appreciate the effort. He's above Foxy. Bangle. They didn't just make a toy Chica. Just give Chica red cheeks. It's not that hard. Mangle's not great since Mangle's actual body is just a little stub of plastic. It doesn't work together. They just made her entire body silver except for one hand. I mean, at least they tried. Below Freddy. I mean, the Toy Foxy pint-sized hero is just Foxy without his hair and painted pink. Same tiny hook and all. It's above Mangle. Now this is a good mini. The pint-sized hero Balloon Boy works so well. His eyes and giant smile and new top hat and propeller just look so good as a pint-sized hero. I love him. He's at the top of the list surprisingly. Another amazing pint-sized hero is the Puppet. With an entire new head mold, a simple enough body that looks so good in this style, I really like the Puppet. He's above Metallic Golden Freddy. I'm really starting to see these past few mini designs. They can be cute. Never mind, back to wrong colored Shadow Freddy. How did they do this 3 times? Bottom of the list. This is the 3rd one so far. Yep, Shadow Bonnie. It's dark purple Bonnie. I don't know how they did this. It's at the bottom of the list. Now, Springtrap is great. He has some nice withering, correct colors, and overall just looks pretty good. He's above metallic shiny Golden Freddy. Woo! Shiny dark green metallic Foxy merch. You guys know, for some reason, I love horrible Phantom Foxy merch, and this guy is perfectly horrible. It's dark green shiny metallic Foxy. Below Springtrap. No way. Phantom BB. Already the best one in the wave, and they made him dark green and metallic? That's my favorite. He's at the top of the list. Going on to FNAF 4, the nightmares aren't bad, they're just kind of disappointing. It's the first 4 figures, but with some extra withering. But yeah, it's not that bad. Nightmare Freddy's alright, having some extra withering on him. It isn't super accurate, it's just above Toy Freddy. Same with Nightmare Bonnie, it's just Wave 1 Bonnie with some inaccurate withering. They really put the stuff everywhere on him for some reason. They didn't even give him an open chest that every single other Funko Wither Bonnie merch has. I mean, it's below normal Bonnie. Oh wow, look, Chica with some random withering and blocky teeth. They didn't even try for this one. At least with Nightmare Freddy and Nightmare Bonnie, they had sharp teeth. Just look at those teeth and tell me why they're square-shaped. Below Nightmare Freddy. Nightmare Foxy is surprisingly accurate. He has his withered snout and torso, the best Nightmare so far, but that's not really a compliment. He's above normal Foxy. Crying Child. Come on, tell me this is the cutest little thing ever. He's so round with tiny eyes and a tiny body. I love him so much. He fits into the style so well. He's at the top of the list. Foxy Endo. Yeah, just like the Freddy Endo, for some reason, the FNAF Mystery Minis, we also got a Foxy Endo. It's a good idea, but at the end of the day, it's just Silver Foxy above Nightmare Foxy. And the last one was a t-shirt exclusive metallic Springtrap. Yeah, it's a Springtrap, but shiny, above normal Springtrap. Well, that was wave 1. It had some good figures, but they were really few and far between. I really did not like most of them. I remember going to Toys R Us and filling the packs to find the puppet, getting the puppet, and never buying any again since the rest of them were just pretty ugly to me. I understand why they stopped making them. Well, let's go check out the second and final wave. Wave 2 is all sister location. I mean, how bad could it possibly be? Oh, it can be bad. This thing is just awful. Circus Baby is so ugly. With a giant, far apart eyes, a huge, ugly smile. I don't even want to look at this thing anymore. Make it go away. It's below Nightmare Chica. Oh, yes. Now this is just amazing. Jump Scare Circus Baby. Her eyes look so much better and the details on her faceplates are so good. They even painted the inside of her faceplate, which is just awesome. For a pint-sized hero, it's above Phantom BB. Why are Ballora's eyes open? That's one of the main things about her character. Her eyes are closed. Even the Funko Pop closed them. The rest of her isn't bad besides some sloppy paint. It's alright. I mean, they improved the forehead size above Toy Bonnie. Jump Scare Ballora is just amazing. They open her eyes, which makes sense. The faceplates are great and detailed, and she looks so much better. It's just above Jump Scare Baby. Just when I thought they fixed the forehead issue, they also do this with Funtime Freddy. I mean, yeah, what did I expect? It's Freddy, but pink and white. Wait, is that little blue dot? Is that supposed to be Bon Bon? Whew. Wow, poor Bon Bon, reduced to nothing but a little blue dot above Ballora. Yeah, Jump Scare Funtime Freddy. Now that's a mini. Bon Bon is still a little blue dot, but his faceplates are wrong, with only 4 faceplates instead of 6, but he's so small, I kinda understand why. He's above Jump Scare Ballora. Now, you can really tell how badly Funtime Foxy suffers from major forehead issues. Also, for some reason, it has eyelashes. Funtime Foxy isn't normally given eyelashes on merch. It's just Mangle with faceplates. It's nothing too special, above Toy Foxy. Jump Scare Funtime Foxy isn't too great either. The details on it look like a plant on their head, and they gave them pink eye rings for some reason, and they still have eyelashes below Jump Scare Baby. Ennard is... what even is that? I don't know what's wrong with him. He's just so ugly. Maybe it's extra large nose or his angry eyebrows or his weird smile, but he just really is off looking. Below Chica. I hate to say this, but Jump Scare Ennard is not any better. They tried to make him look like that one Ennard model, but he just looks cheesy and ugly. It's above Bonnie at least. Lolbit! I love Lolbit, and this is a wonderful pint-sized hero. She's so cute and great, above Metallic Springtrap. Our final mini of Wave 2 is Dark Trap. It's just Metallic Springtrap, but darker. I mean, he at least looks cool with a normal metallic Springtrap. Well, that was Wave 2. It had some of the best and worst minis in the entire wave, but after Wave 2, they canceled all FNAF pint-sized heroes and pint-sized heroes in general. I mean, the FNAF really aren't heroes anyways, but I remember them being like $6 a figure, which is super overpriced. But last year, we got even more pint-sized heroes after 4 years of nothing. So let's go check them out. This is actually the easiest wave to collect and a great starter collection because all the pint-sized heroes are in an advent calendar. The advent calendar has 24 unique pint-sized heroes, all for like $40 in total, which is an amazing deal. I'll be going in order of the days on the calendar, so the order you open them in. Well, let's take a look at the last 24 pint-sized heroes. It's Blacklight Freddy. Oh, this is gonna be a long list. His base color is black too. Who thought this was a good idea? Below Shadow Freddy. Chocolate Chica. She has some great details and colors. I really like this one a lot, and I'm happy it got a pint-sized hero. Above Funtime Freddy. It's Blacklight Foxy, but he's just all pee-pee yellow. It's such an awful color mixture. Below Nightmare Chica. A Blacklight Puppet? I really like the Blacklight colors on this pint-sized hero. It's pretty cool. Above Funtime Freddy. What is this? Why does he look so far up like that? All you had to do was recolor them. Why are his eyes so far up? Bottom of the list. Candy Cane Foxy is adorable. He has such a cute idea. I love this little guy. It's above Phantom Foxy. It's Blacklight BB in his normal colors. I love Blacklight BB and the BB pint-sized hero, so this is above Phantom BB. No, oh, what is this? It's such a cool design too. Why are all the Bonnies so ugly? Why did they do this? It's below Shadow Bonnie. Green Blacklight Freddy is alright. It's the same colors as the one Jumbo plush, which is cool, kinda. Below Golden Freddy. Blacklight Chica. They're just making these awful. They don't even glow in the blacklight. Below Nightmare Chica. Blacklight Puppet with the correct colors. I love this one so much. I'm a huge fan. Another Blacklight Freddy in his normal colors. I mean, he's alright, but why does he have cheeks? And wait, he has buttons? This is just Toy Bonnie. And Bonnie has cheeks as well, and Chica and Foxy, are these just the toy animatronics? These blacklight recolors are so awful, no one realized they're even the toy animatronics. Not even the wiki has them listed. Why are they the toy animatronics? I mean, is that why Puppet and BB are in the box because it's a FNAF 2 box? But then why do they have the Wave 1 blacklight colors, and why is Chocolate Chica just normal Chica? It hurts my head to think about, just below Bonnie. Again, blacklight Chica from FNAF 2 toy Chica design, but FNAF 1 blacklight Chica colors, it makes no sense. Below Shadow Freddy. Finally, a good mini Chocolate Freddy. It's FNAF 1 Freddy with no cheeks or buns. I love this design. He's really cute and colorful. How about Phantom Foxy? So is this blue blacklight Foxy or Mangle? It has an eye patch like Foxy, but cheeks like Mangle, so... What? These are so badly made. I know why the advent calendar is so cheap. Below blacklight Chica. Green blacklight Foxy. I'm gonna throw up from all these blacklights. I'm so sick of them. Yeah, blacklight Foxy is normal colors, or maybe it's Mangle. I don't know. Below Shadow Freddy, I don't care. Christmas tree Bonnie, it's such a cute idea of him being wrapped in lights, but it's so ugly they keep giving him cheeks and moving his eyes farther up on his head. Why are they doing below Nightmare Chica? More blacklights, more blacklights. It's blacklight Foxy. It's the same mini. What do you expect? It's below Circus Baby. The blacklights don't stop. These colors are so ugly. He looks all sunburned. Below blue blacklight Foxy. More blacklights. It's at least it's a familiar face being purple blacklight Foxy. I'm still sick of the blacklights below entered. Finally, not a blacklight. Present Chica is cute being red and wrapped in ribbons. I like Present Chica. Above normal Chica. Blacklight Bonnie. I mean, at least it's the last blacklight we have. It's below Shadow Bonnie. And finally, the final and best pint-sized hero in the entire set is Gingerbread Freddy. I see why he's the last one. He's amazing. I love his colors and his design. The white outlines on him just look so good. Why didn't they make the other gingerbread version characters? It would have been that would have been 1,000 times better than like 5 blacklights. I love Gingerbread Freddy. It's above Dark Chaff. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving away an entire sealed advent calendar. Well, that's every single pint-sized hero, and now I know the secret of why they were canceled. Do you want to know the secret? Because they sucked, that's why. There's a few good ones like Crying Child and the jump scares, but most of them are lazy recolors with incorrect paint details and only using 10 total molds across 3 series. Now let's go check out another one of Funko's failed series with hero also in the name, Hero World. Our next discontinued line of FNAF merch is Hero World figures. Now, Hero World wasn't exclusively for FNAF either. There were other figures like actual heroes like Batman and William Afton. The first and most impressive thing you notice about them is their packaging, almost looking like its own display. The first set of 5 is a 2-pack exclusive. The 5-pack has Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, and Golden Freddy. No, not Golden Freddy, but Springtrap instead. Yeah, Golden Freddy never even gets his own Hero World figure. So starting out with Classic Freddy, you can really tell how stylized these figures are. They have massively long legs and giant feet with a tiny torso and long arms and huge hands reaching forward. They're almost built like Huggy Wuggy. Freddy's alright. His head shape is almost built like a pug or a bulldog, with these flaps going down the side of his head. His bottom jaw also looks weird with 4 gumdrop shaped teeth and a straight jawline. All these figures come on giant black bases, which they don't really need. Their feet and legs are big enough and easy to hold them up, so they don't need these huge black bases. It's just super distracting. Starts off the list though. Bonnie is a mushroom. The shape of his top head being rounded and his bottom jaw not even attached to it makes him look like a Mario mushroom or something. I like his body a lot more, but that could just be because his guitar is covering most of it. He still has super long legs and giant feet and huge hands. I like him more than Freddy just since he's actually doing something, so it's above him. Chica really isn't that bad. Her head shape is a normal shape and round, her beak looks off being a weird shape and the teeth are kind of weird, but it's pretty good. Her feet also look really fat for some reason, and Mr. Cupcake looks really good with details how she's holding him. Chica tops the list for now. Our last of the main 4 is Foxy, who normally looks the best. His head shape is really good, he doesn't have an odd pose or messy paint, the mouth is really nice and accurate. This is just a really nice figure. You really realize that with Foxy, how long the legs are since they're 2 different colors, but the silver on the legs looks really good and he tops off the list. Our last figure is Springtrap, and oof, what happened to you, buddy? I know this is an issue with only mine, but the pupils are painted so far apart, it's like he just looks so silly. Besides that, the rest of the details are great. His really good withering, dark detailed endo legs with red wires and organs all over him. His head shape is the best looking and super accurate for him, which can be really difficult with some of the other merch. Top of the list. Moving on to our first exclusives of the wave, Nightmare Foxy and Nightmare Freddy 2-pack. Starting off with Nightmare Freddy, he's really wonderful. He has all 3 of his freckles on him, which is just super impressive. His paint is kind kind of the wrong color, looking more gray than brown, but that doesn't really bother me. The details in his head and his head shape and how they fixed Freddy's head is just great. It's above Foxy. The second figure we have in this pack is Nightmare Foxy, who's also amazing. He has a new pose from Foxy, which is nice that they didn't just recolor him. Some scary looking feet, some super detailed head and snout wires, and a scary orange eyes. Not above Funtime Freddy since he has the cool freckles. Our final exclusives we have is, it's just two glow in the dark. It's a glow in the dark pack, 2-pack of Freddy and Foxy. Well, let's review them. Starting out with Freddy, I'm really happy they changed his design for green, glowing, and making him look like Phantom Freddy or Virtual Freddy from FNAF World, my favorite FNAF game. He still has the same model issues with the flappy cheeks, looking like a bulldog, but he's kind of cool. Not really bottom of the list. Our last figure is Glow Fox. And no, this is not the same Foxy. This one has miscolored hook for some reason, and they made all the withering on his legs the glow parts. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea. Like, just make him green. Bottom of the list. Well, that was Wave 1 for Hero World, and they're not super awful, but I do understand why they stopped after Series 2. These figures have some charm, but there's way better FNAF merch out there to buy instead of these. Wave 2 is actually some of the rarest and hardest to find FNAF merch ever made, which I know it's hard to believe. It's not even the exclusive figures that are rare, it's the main set of 5-pack that is super rare, only being released in like the UK and not America or many other countries. Are they worth the rarity? Let's go check it out. Starting out with Baby, the main character from Sister Location. Now Baby is a complicated and hard to character to turn into merch. This figure got her design nearly perfectly. From her face plates to her eyes to her entire outfit, it just looks fantastic. They made the legs smaller, but they're still super long. This is just an incredible circus baby figure. It really blows me away. Top of the list. Our next character is Ballora, who also just looks fantastic. From her pose to her twisted legs to her face details, she is just such an amazing figure compared to Freddy or Bonnie. Her eyes are open for some reason, which just looks really strange for me. She's still amazing, above Springtrap. Next is one of my favorites, Funtime Freddy, and sadly he does not look as good as the others. I think the main reason he looks so off is just the head shape. They made his head a lot tinier than normal, while giving Baby and Ballora normal heads. Bombo just looks silly, and I love that. Funtime Freddy is great, but his head shape really throws me off. Above Foxy at least. The final Sister Location figure we have in this set is Ennard, and this Ennard figure does not disappoint, being extremely disappointed. Where did the quality come from? The first wave had some figures that were alright at best, but these figures are just amazing. I wonder why it was cancelled. Ennard is actually so cool with half of his mask open, covered in wires with eyes all over him, a perfectly modeled face, and the most detailed body out of any of these figures have. This Ennard is at the top of the list. The last figure in the wave is Dark Trap, which is really strange. I know you might think it's Springtrap but metallic, but that's not the case. He has his own entire model where every part of him is just better. From his paint to his details, they're all cooler. He has a scary face and overall just one-ups the first Springtrap. He's so cool. Above Ballora. The first exclusive 2-pack we have is Yendo and Funtime Foxy. Starting out with Funtime Foxy, he also looks amazing and way better than Freddy. With giant claws, a better head shape, and a great pose, it is such a good Funtime Foxy figure. It's above Nightmare Freddy. The second figure we have is Yendo, which is super surprising for this set. And wow, they also made the Yendo figure perfectly. He has all of his correct wires going in all the places they should, his correct colors, a perfect faceplate. It's better than Funtime Freddy's, above Circus Baby. And now our last 2-pack comes with Mangle and Phantom Foxy. Starting off with Mangle, she's pretty good for the style. Sure, the endoskeleton isn't the worst thing in the world. Sure, that endoskeleton is the worst thing I've ever seen, but besides that, shit looks pretty good. She's an accurate body shape with 3 legs and a weird shaped torso, but she's a really nice Mangle figure. And the last figure we have is Phantom Foxy, and hooey! I love shiny dark green metallic Foxy merch. And he isn't just shiny dark green metallic Foxy, he's shiny dark green metallic Nightmare Foxy. He looks so cool, being all shiny and green. I'm such a huge sucker for incorrect Phantom Foxy merch, above Ballora. Well, that was all of Wave 2. Compared to Wave 1, this wave was insane. Every single figure in the set is just amazing. I have no idea why they never came to the USA. I would have loved them. Now let's go check out some failed Funko Pop spin-offs Funko tried to make. These are the arcade vinyls. They're packaged the same as Funko Pops with the same box size and everything, but out of box, they're completely different figures from Funko Pops in every way possible. So let's take a look at them and see why they never made a Wave 2 for these figures. Starting with the first wave, Toy Freddy, I already think these are adorable. You can tell they're going for a plushy sort of style with lines along the arms and seams along the legs and other textures to make them look like plushies. It's also so weird he has an endoskeleton, so he's an animatronic plushie. I really don't know what these are meant to be, but he's adorable. With both arms arms up in the air kind of like a celebration. He's really well detailed. A really well detailed face with perfect mouth and painting. This is just a wonderful toy Freddy figure. My biggest issue is his broken hand. His hand is bent completely backwards with it almost being 100% flat, which just makes no sense. It's a great figure with a few flaws. Starting out our list. Our second figure is Plush Trap, and wow, this is art. This Plush Trap is insane how accurate he looks. I couldn't ask for a better figure. From his crooked jaw to his 3 segmented ears and his perfect sitting pose, this is an insane Plush Trap figure. Top of the list. Our third figure is a Freddy from FNAF 4. Oh, wait, this is meant to be Nightmare Freddy? I think they named it wrong because just look at those eyes. This is a Freddy, and he looks amazing. His color of brown, again, is more gray than it should be, and he also has a bow tie when the Freddles don't, so maybe this is Nightmare Freddy? The withering and shiny endoskeleton on him looks so good. I just love this figure. It's above Toy Freddy. Our next figure is Foxy Plush. He's really strange. The first 3 figures were plushies, but they were animatronics with withering and endos. But this is just a straight up plushie, and he looks so odd. And if you're wondering why he looks so weird, he's actually a stolen fan design, and a really ugly one too. If you want to see more about it, check Andy Matronic's video on it. It's really good. But yeah, the Foxy is a stolen design and super ugly too for stealing a design. Bottom of the list. Our final figure is Plush Fredbear, and I love him so much. Now he's also a stolen design, but I don't really care. He looks so good. He has sunken in black eyes with white dots, a cute pink hat, and a bow tie. His 2 buttons look so great, and the plushie physics just look so well. The top of the list. Well, those were the 5 arcade vinyl figures. I really did love the figures, and it's a shame they stopped making them. They probably didn't sell well or were stolen. Now let's go check out other canceled FNAF merch like the 2-inch figures. Now, the 2-inch figures were really cool, but also really useless merch when they released in 2016. They were really cool for being so tiny and detailed, which is super impressive, but also useless because there's nothing to do with them. They don't move, and they aren't posable, and they break really easy, and they're the same exact models as the action figures, except smaller and in fixed poses. I already see why these figures really failed, but let's take a look at them to see if they deserve their fate. The first pack we got had Freddy, Bonnie, Springtrap, and Balloon Boy, a really weird selection of figures. Starting off with Freddy, there's not much to say. It's just action figure Freddy, but small. His pose is kind of weird and his arms being so far out, but it's not a bad figure. I won't be ranking these since they're just tiny action figures, which I already ranked. After his action figure Bonnie, and it gets really obvious at this point, they're just tiny action figures. From the top row of teeth on his head to his leg shape, you can just really tell. I do like the pose with his guitar. It's a lot better than Freddy's. After we have Springtrap, who just looks so cool. He has so much detail and withering for such a tiny figure. It's really impressive. I love the tiny Springtrap figure. He makes the pack worth it. And the final figure we have, which is really strange, is Balloon Boy. He looks incredibly detailed for Balloon Boy, which makes me wish we got a full-size figure of him. He has a perfect size, a giant balloon, the classic sign, and the entire outfit. It's just such a good for tiny Balloon Boy. Now moving on to pack number 2, comes with Foxy, Golden Freddy, Chica, and Endo02. Starting off with the Foxy, he looks great. He is a tiny action figure in a really nice pose and keeps a surprising amount of detail for how small they made his size. After his Golden Freddy, who is one of the coolest. Unlike the action figure, this Golden Freddy sits in his iconic pose, which the action figure could not. I love tiny Golden Freddy and all his details. Our final normal figure is Chica, who's cool. Nothing interesting about this figure, it's just action figure Chica holding her cupcake on a plate. And the final figure is Endo02. This tiny figure is also amazing, has so much detail, and really makes me wish we got a larger Endo02 action figure. He has a perfectly detailed head, his Endo arms and legs, and all the details are just so impressive. I love this guy. Those are the Wave 1 microfigures. I really do love them, but I see where they were canceled after just a short while. They're just tiny action figures. Wave 2 gives us 2 more sets, being Nightmare's Ancestral Location. Starting off with the pack 1, the Nightmares, we have Nightmare Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. I'm going to review the sets as just one, since they are just tiny action figures. I have to say the Nightmare pack isn't too exciting. Compared to the first wave with all the cool poses, these tiny action figures are just alright. With no new figures like Wave 1, the coolest detail is Nightmare Freddy having the Freddle inside his chest, but even the Freddle is the tiny one from the action figures. Overall, really underwhelming figures. Let's go check out pack number 2. Pack number 2 gives us Baby Ballora, Funtime Freddy, and Funtime Foxy. Again, these figures are just disappointing. No new figures with not even a tiny edit. Baby is the lamest pose, just possibly looking straight ahead with her microphone. Funtime Freddy is holding a bonbon with a tilted head. Funtime Foxy has a great pose mimicking the one from the first trailer, and Ballora has a nice pose with her arms above her head and on her tiny stage. You can really tell the decrease in qualities and how lazy these figures are. They're just tiny action figures with slightly different poses. At least Wave 1 had new figures. Let's go check out the third and final. Final wave. It's a blacklight wave. It's all just blacklights. I'm not even gonna bother to review these since they're so lazy, just being tiny blacklight versions of wave 1. I'm so tired of reviewing blacklights. It's even lazier than lazy because for some reason they removed Bonnie and replaced him with a second Foxy. So now there's 2 Foxys and no Bonnie, and the new Foxy has the same colors as Bonnie. Why did they make 2 Foxys instead of just making Bonnie? Well, those were the 2-inch vinyl figures. I love the first wave of these guys so much, but after the second and third wave, I really understand why they were discontinued. Now let's go check out the worst wave of FNAF merch Funko has ever made. Now, I've already reviewed the plush versions of the MyEmoji heads, but did you know there's also 7 different characters in blind bags? Yep. Now, since the MyEmojis are so ugly and boring, I'm not going to spend much time at all on their variations just because there are 3 expressions for each figure. I'm also not going to rank these because if I could rank them, I'm gonna throw them all away. Starting out with Freddy, you can tell these figures are, they're something. They look like worse versions of pint-sized heroes, just being giant balls with some different colors. I really hate the eyes on all these figures just being giant white circles. Freddy isn't great, only having his ears and top hat, I mean, is pretty standard Freddy. He has 3 weird emotions of confused, chilling, and angry. Wow, what 3 great emojis. I will definitely use these when I text someone. Next is Bonnie, who's just as bad. The ears are detailed, but that's it. And he has such emotions as embarrassed, really embarrassed, and upset. Who came up with these? Why did they think it was a good idea? Chica looks really awful with her eyes taking up the entire figure's head. She has such fun emotions like confused, shocked, and angry. These are just what Freddy had. I mean, at least do something original. Foxy looks really weird with such a dark, boring color of red. His ears stick out so far and the hair tuft is just on his head. They're nearly unnoticeable. He has fun emotions like mildly upset, happy, and growling. Who improved these emotions? Just make them happy and sad. It's not that hard. After his Golden Freddy, who only got 1 emotion because he's a box exclusive. Yep, the only way to buy him was to take the cardboard box they came in and rip him out of the tiny little window. He isn't even Golden Freddy, it's just shiny metallic Freddy. From FNAF 2, we have the puppet, who honestly looks kinda cute from her happy expressions. I really like the puppet. She has fun emotions like inner peace, happy with her eyes closed. Wow, how interesting. Also from FNAF 2, we have Toy Freddy. It's just normal Freddy, but they slap some red cheeks on him. He has 3 fun emotions like happy, winking, and pleasured. What is this? Moving on to our last FNAF 2 character, we have Mangle. Yeah, it's just Foxy, but white with red cheeks. Her 3 emotions are happy, angry, and really angry. These emotions are so bad. Why did they bother making 3 different figures? I hate all of them. The last figure we have is Springtrap, and I kind of like him since he has more detail. William Afton has cool emotions like sleepy, smiling, and angry. How fun. Yeah, for the giveaway, I have way too many of these, so like a ton of them. I don't even know. I see why these figures failed because they sucked. I bought so many of these for a video, and I don't even know why. They're just plain awful. Man, I wonder if the next wave is possibly worse than the MyEmojis. These are the Popsies. The worst and most recent merch Funko has made. If you have no idea what these are, let me explain them to you. They're meant to be a replacement for greeting cards. Yeah, instead of a happy birthday card, you get a damn Freddy Fazbear with a little romantic message. How fun. I think it's best that these things just rot away. I didn't even buy any of these, so if you did see I have to buy one of these for the reviews, shame me. I'm disappointed I even purchased one of these. The next wave of discontinued Funko merch cannot possibly be that bad, can they? Now, these little guys, these are awesome. I'm just gonna review them as a set and not individually, but I love them. They are so silly. They are big and fat and full of air, and when you squeeze them, their eyes pop out of their heads. It's so silly. I wish we got a wave 2 for these little guys, but I understand they probably just sold horribly, and they don't look the best either. Besides all their eyes being giant and ugly, their heads are massive. Freddy, Bonnie, and Chica have the same issues of upper teeth. Springtrap looks pretty cool. I mean, I just love these guys. I'm so happy I still have my Bonnie over the years. Now, these Funko statues are some of, if not the best FNAF merch ever made. They aren't discontinued, with the most recent 2 coming out only a few months ago, and I really hope they continue to release them. There's only 4 statues so far, so let's go check out the first 2. The first statue we got is Glamrock, Freddy, Gregory, and Vanny, and wow, this statue is just incredible. There's only one huge glaring issue, and that's Glamrock Freddy's face. First, getting Vanny and Gregory nearly 100% accurate, I don't understand why Glamrock Freddy's head is so ugly. It's all squished down with big bulbous eyes, a weird fat snout, and tiny short ears and teeth, but besides that, this statue is incredible. From the details on the broken wall they're hiding behind to how amazing Gregory looks. I mean, look at how amazing he is. This is the only piece of Gregory merch we've ever gotten. Vanny also just looks so good compared to all the other Vanny merch we got. She's 100% game accurate, and I love her entire design. This statue is just amazing and starts off the ranking. Our next and final statue in the security reach wave is Vanny and Vanessa. Now, this statue is honestly really confusing, having Vanny and Vanessa in the same piece of merch, even though I thought they're the same person, but it's really cool nonetheless. They use this amazing Vanny mold, and I just can't get over how accurate and cool it looks, from the wrinkles in her clothes to her game accurate head. And for Funko struggling to make human figures, this Vanessa mold is just mind-blowing and looks even better than her in-game model. Her pose is just perfect, her hair is so detailed, and the clothes look real. The entire statue has a super cool 80s carpet base and a giant detailed plant in the middle of it. This statue is even better than the last one, and it's above Glamrock Freddy. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm giving away a massive Glamrock Freddy and Vanessa statue. Well, those were the Wave 1 statues, and they're honestly so high quality for only $50. I love them. Now, there was a 3-year gap between the first and second wave coming out, so let's see if the second wave is even better than the first one. Oh my god, these statues are 1,000 times better than the first ones, and the first ones were amazing. In this wave, we got Foxy and Lefty, so let's check out Foxy first. This Foxy statue is just incredible, and I can safely say this is the best piece of Foxy merch ever made. This 1-foot-tall statue gives us an incredibly detailed look into Pirate's Cove. The outside of the statue has Pirate's Cove purple curtain and stars going all throughout the entire thing, and it's not just straight up and down. The curtains are flowing, making it look so much more real. The floor has a wonderful wooden floor design with the out of order sign that says "It's me" as a fun little Easter egg. And of course, the main part of the statue, Foxy, is the most impressive part. He has part of his endo details all in check, and his withering is correct in all his places. He has a menacing jump scare pose coming out of the curtains with both his hook and hand up in the air, and his eye patch flipped up with his mouth open like he's screaming. I love this Foxy statue so much, I just can't get enough of it. It's at the top of the list. And now onto the final statue is Lefty. And holy guacamole, this might be the best piece of merch in the entire review so far. So let's first of all look at this statue. It's a massive 1 foot tall and has super amazing details, like a bunch of colorful balloons in the back and even Puppet's box from FNAF 2. But the real part of the statue that shines is a Lefty. As you guys know, Puppet is trapped inside a Lefty in this statue, and we get to see the Puppet pulling back Lefty's head to reveal her inside. Her arms are coming out, pulling Lefty apart, and just like her legs, is even trying to get out of her torso. The crazy accurate details on not just Lefty, but the Puppet too, especially her mask, just blows me away. This is some of the best merch Funko has ever made, and it shows I'm just in love with this statue, and it's at the top of the list. Well, those were the 4 Funko statues in the best and most detailed FNAF merch ever made. I really hope we get more of these, they're so cool. I don't think the next line of Funko merch could possibly even come close to these statues, so let's go take a look at them. Our next wave of failed Funko merch is the Funko Racers, which honestly I really liked. What are the Funko Racers? Well, they're little FNAF characters inside of cars and items that go along with their characters, but they're working cars like Hot Wheels. I know why they failed, because no one bought them. I remember seeing them on clearance at GameStop for like $1 and still no one bought them, because who wants a tiny car that can't even fit on a tiny road? They were just kind of useless, but let's rank and review them. Starting off with Foxy, he is adorable. This little chibi Foxy is so cute, driving around in a pirate ship for a car, which is just so clever. They don't roll around the best and are really squeaky when they roll around, but he's so cute in the pirate ship. It even has a skull and crossbones on the flag, and he starts out the ranking. After Foxy is Plush Fredbear, inside his own Fredbear's family diner that is so adorable. I love how soft and cute the little Plush Fredbear is. He's driving around in the Fredbear's family diner behind him, which is so cute. It's above Foxy. After we have Toy Freddy, and he's just alright to me. He's still super cute, but it looks a lot more like normal Freddy, just with red cheeks, looks than Toy Freddy. His bow is also red for some reason, and he's driving around a giant microphone, which isn't the most clever thing they could have come up with, below Foxy. After is Toy Chica, and oh man, these designs are just so adorable. I'm not really a big fan of her slice of cake. It looks cool and detailed, but it would have been 100% better if it was a piece of pizza, below Foxy. After is Mr. Cupcake, and he's adorable. I understand why they chose a cupcake pan for him to ride in. It's really cute and clever, but it is just a flat silver piece with 2 holes inside of it. I love Cupcake, but this car is so boring. I don't know why anyone would want to buy it. Bottom of the list. After is the puppet, and oh my god, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen. She's running around in her music box, and just look at this puppet design. This is the cutest puppet design Funko has ever made. I love her so much, it's at the top of the list. We also have Ennard in his exotic Butters car. The car is so cute and clever, and Ennard is just adorable and also accurate at the same time, which is very important. The car is also so creative, he's above Fredbear. Our last Funko Racer is Lolbit, and these just keep getting better and better. Her car is a broken TV she rides around in, and her design is so cute. She looks so soft, almost like a plushie. She's at the top of the list. Honestly, I really liked all the Funko Racers. They had amazing designs and cute concepts, but I understand why they failed. They were $7 when they first released, and I only ever saw them inside of GameStops. They were cute, but not worth $7, so it's sad to see them go. Now let's check out the next wave of FNAF Funko merch. Moving on to our last and final review segment of the Funko merch. This is taking me like 3 hours. We have the board games. There are only 2 FNAF board games, so let's go check them out. The first one we have is FNAF Survive Until 6 AM, and after playing this with Puggo Dad, it sucked. It was so bad, we returned it to the store. I'm not joking, it's FNAF 1, but with paper and cards instead of a video game. You check the cameras and close the doors on animatronics, and it's the loneliest game in the world. It's for only 1 or 2 players, a single player board game. How lonely do you have to be for that? It plays out like FNAF 1, but also has FNAF 2 characters, and the board is so wonky and inaccurate, it's just awful. The board game costs only $10, but it should cost like $3. Just go play the real FNAF instead. Our second game is FNAF Night of Frights game, and honestly, this game looks pretty fun. It has a cool box design with 4 custom figures of Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. It's a really creative game where you place the animatronics trying to kill the night guard, which is such a fun idea. Now, how fun is the game? Not fun at all. It sucks. There's like 1,000 rules, and it's so hard to understand. The game is so complicated. I will try my best to explain it for you. You play as one of the 4 classic animatronics, and your goal is to kill the night guard. You spin a wheel to move around the map and collect these tokens, and if you get enough tokens, you get 1 jump scare point. You have to get 9 jump scare points to kill the night guard to win. I know I explained it kind of simply, but the game is so long and dragged out, I can't stand it, and neither could Puggo Dad, and he loves playing board games. This board game is complicated and boring, but I mean, at least it comes with cool figures. Well, that was all the FNAF Funko merch. There's some stuff I'm not covering that does not need to be reviewed, so let me list them off just in case you're interested. I won't be reviewing Funko pens. Why would I review a pen? Yeah, it's a good pen. Review over. I won't review FNAF water bottle. Yeah, cool, it holds water. I won't review FNAF pins, since it's just an image on a little circle. I won't review lanyards. Yeah, it hangs around your neck, good, cool. I'm not reviewing Latch 5 FNAF bags, since it's like $80 for a tiny backpack, or Blacklight Freddy FNAF Funko backpack. I will be reviewing other FNAF backpacks later on though. I'm not going to review FNAF party bag supplies or wrapping paper. Really? You want me to review a paper bag? But on that note, we have ranked and reviewed every single piece of FNAF Funko merchandise. Hoo-wee! Congrats on making it this far. We are going to move on to Sanshee and see what they have to offer next in FNAF merch. Let's go check it out.
Oh, belly rapscallions, where in good gracious am I? Oh, how scrumptiously splendid. I'm a guest star in Pogo's Pizzeria again. Well, thanks so much for having me back. Now that the meme scheme is good in the hood, bruv, it's review time. My favorite piece of FNAF merchandise is the Sanshee Fredbear plushie. From head to toe, this guy screams quality, unlike this filthy vermin! And this guy's such a kind gentleman that he's always looking away from your pathetic face. Now there's not a single ounce of printing on this handsome lad. He's super soft to the touch, and accurate as well. My only nitpick is that he should have had 2 buttons on the chest, because not only would this have helped him stand out more from Sanshee's Golden Freddy plushie, but it would have also been more accurate to the Fredbear plush sprite in FNAF 4. This Fredbear is unfortunately missing his plush tag, but fortunately I do have this bad boy. One side of the cardboard tank is Sanshee themed, and the other side is Freddy Faz themed. Oh yeah, did I mention that this guy's allegedly possessed? Oh, shouldn't have opened my goddamn mouth. Alright, where are you hiding?
Now we're on to our next company, Sanshee, and possibly the most beloved FNAF merch out there. Now, they don't make too much FNAF merch anymore, but the stuff they did make was beloved by everyone. So let's go take a look at their largest and most popular line. Now for the plushies, there's actually two different waves of them. There was the first wave released back in 2016 and the newer wave released in 2021. The newer wave looks a lot worse and has a lot more flaws than the originals, and they're also re-releases, so I won't be going over them. Classic Freddy! Now what made these plushies so special is, first of all, they were some of the first FNAF merch ever made and even produced the plushies before Funko. But why were they so loved? It's because of how insanely accurate they are. Sanshee tried their best to make all these plushies as accurate to the game as possible, and I think they did a perfect job. This Freddy plushie looks like he came straight out of FNAF 4, and I don't think he could be any more accurate. These plushies look like they came straight from a real FNAF location, and they actually did. These plushies were so accurate, they used them in the FNAF movie. They sit over on the prize corner, which we can see in the trailer. From his extra detailed eyes, his perfect head shape and color, this is just a game accurate body, and his much larger size than the Funko plushies makes him really stand out. He's so amazing, I love him. He'll start off the ranking for all the Sanshee plushies, but keep in mind all these plushies are perfect, so just because they're at the bottom of the list doesn't make them bad at all. Bonnie. This guy is just so adorable to me. From his tilted head to his giant red bow tie and his perfect ears, I love him so much. He has a little smile and perfectly colored eyes. Now compare him to the Funko Bonnie plushie, and there's clearly a difference who's the best one. This Bonnie plushie actually looks like he's from FNAF 2, not someone who tried to make him look semi-accurate like Funko. Above Freddy. After we have Chica and Mr. Cupcake. Now comparing Chica to the hot piece of trash Funko gave us, she is a million times better. First of all, she actually looks cute with a giant beak, big adorable eyes, and perfect head feathers. She also has a giant accurate bib that says "Let's Eat" on it. And the best part about her is Mr. Cupcake. He looks so good and accurate. He actually has a magnet in the back, and Chica has a magnet on her hand, so they can connect together, which is amazing. He's a removable cupcake. And when you put this Chica next to an image of in-game Chica plushie, she looks like she came from the real Five Nights at Freddy's location. Chica is at the top of the list. Our last one of the main four is Foxy, and this Foxy again looks like he crawled through the computer screen from FNAF 4. He has a perfect eye patch, his giant eye, his two silly little teeth, and his amazing head shape. But I won't lie, I think this Foxy is the most disappointing. While I really have no issues for his design, he's one of the most simple and easy to recreate, so when he's next to the Funko plushie, unlike Chica or Bonnie, Foxy just kind of looks like a larger Funko plush. It's not a bad thing at all, but I think he's just a little underwhelming for me. He's below Freddy, but he is still a amazing plushie. Now on to Golden Freddy, who just looks amazing. Unlike the other Funko Golden Freddy, this Sanshee Golden Freddy is not just a recolored Freddy, but its own separate plushie. They gave him two creepy eyes, a little menacing smile, and the perfect golden color for this plushie. It's not just bright yellow. I don't think we could have possibly gotten a better Golden Freddy plushie. He's so perfect. It's above Bonnie. Sadly, there was only ever 6 Sanshee plushies made, so our final plushie is Fredbear. Now Fredbear is the exact same as Golden Freddy, but with a purple top hat and bow tie, and it's just so cool. We've never gotten a official Fredbear plushie from Funko or any company really besides Hex, so having this insane game accurate Fredbear plushie is one of the coolest things ever made. He is going above Golden Freddy. Well, those are all the Sanshee plushies. Even though there's only 6 of them, they are some of the best 6 pieces of FNAF merch ever made, and every single FNAF fan needs at least one Sanshee plush. Now let's go check out what other strange merch Sanshee made. So these are, these are, oh no. Yeah, these are official keychains Sanshee made, and I know that's really hard to believe. They've made some of the best looking FNAF plushies ever. I don't know how they crapped out this garbage. Oh, I just want to review these fast and get them off the screen. I can't stand it. Freddy's eyes are really small. He has 4 tiny teeth at the bottom of his head. He has a long tube body and tiny stubby arms with the legs that look like they're made of plastic cloth material. Bonnie has a weird puppet doll-like jaw, 2 long pieces of felt as ears, weird looking eyes, a tiny body with super tiny legs. Chica's the worst, having 2 weird pieces of fabric as cheeks, a ugly printed 3D mouth which they tried to make look 3D but just looks cheesy, a giant scary eyes and tiny legs. For Foxy, he has a super tall head with 2 small pieces of felt trying to be side fluffs, a mouth that's also trying to look 3D but just looks bad, and 1 weird looking eye. Golden Freddy is withered Golden Freddy and only has 1 ear, ugly cheeks made of extra material, and even more bottom row of buck teeth. I remember when these came out in 2016, all of my friends had them on their backpacks in school, and I hated them so much. I still hate them, and I refuse to buy them and review them in this video. Throw them all away. I'm not even gonna bother ranking them. Sanshee actually made 2 FNAF costume masks, being Freddy and Chica. They're some of the ugliest things I've ever seen, and they clearly didn't even sell well, they were so ugly. Sanshee had to make them 75% off at one point, only costing $6, and no one still bought them. For some reason, both of these masks have inside endo teeth, and I don't really know why. Sure, the original characters have endo teeth, but you can barely see them at all. It just looks like paint that's messed up, so that's so bad. Chica has cross eyes and is looking far out to the left and far out to the right. Freddy just looks so messed up, I can't even put my finger on it. Let's go to live action Pogo and get a in-person review of these masks.
It sucks. I can't breathe. I'm breathing in asbestos.
Hey dudes, it's FNAFlix. So, first off, I want to say congrats on 100k, Pogo. It's pretty cool. So I'm gonna be reviewing a piece of FNAF merchandise, my personal favorite piece of FNAF merchandise. I don't know if anybody's familiar with, but like in my videos back in the day, I still don't show my face, but I'd cover my face for like certain, I don't know what, like if I reacted to something, which is dumb anyway because you can't see my face, but I used to wear this Chica mask. So maybe you guys remember the Chica mask. Well, this is her now. Okay, so this is my personal favorite piece of Five Nights at Freddy's merchandise. This is the latex Chica mask. So you're probably wondering what happened to her. Yeah, seriously, what the hell happened to her? No, so I left her in my closet, like in the back of my closet, for a little too long. I think she melted because it got really hot in there over the summer. So yeah, I recently found her like this, and I was like really sad actually. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna review her for you guys. So the paint is really nice. Well, when she was when she was in like good shape, I guess, when I would wear her at first for videos, really awesome actually. It's really realistic to Chica. I mean, if I open this up, you can see her teeth a little bit. Look at the eyes are pretty like realistic. She's a little stretchy, as you can see here. But you know, it's alright. And it's sad to say she's probably not wearable anymore. It was fun. It was fun while it lasted. It served its purpose, I'll say, as a Chica mask. She will be missed. You know, I wonder, as somebody who wears a lot of band-aids, maybe this will help. I don't know. Everybody wish her a successful healing process. It'd be very much appreciated. Yeah.
Thanks, Puggo and Fnaflix, for those epic reviews that were really cool and really serious. Now let's go check out the next Sanshee products we have. Sanshee has also made a ton of a lot of like little merchandise that I'll go over now kind of briefly. Besides some Sanshee shirts, buttons, lanyards, and stickers, they also made a super cool FNAF security badge. As well as the security badge, they made 4 Faz coins meant to look like in-game tokens. And sadly, this is about it for the FNAF merch we got from Sanshee. They made some of the best and coolest plushies, and then they made these ugly masks and keychains and re-released the plushies, but even worse, and they haven't really made anything since. They still have the FNAF license, so I hope that one day we can still get Series 2 of the Sanshee plushies, even though it probably won't happen. Now let's go check out the next blocky company.
We hate bootlegs. Get out of here, bootleg Sanshee Foxy. Yeah. Look at him burn. Look at him burn. Bootleg Sanshee Foxy. We hate bootlegs. We hate bootlegs. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, nice and crispy.
Now we're on to one of my favorite FNAF merch companies of all time, McFarLane Toys. McFarLane is so unique from all the other FNAF companies because they make Lego set recreations of FNAF locations and figures. All these sets are so much fun to build and they're extremely small and detailed. I really love McFarLane. They're such a cool and passionate company, and fun fact, they were the first ever company to sponsor me like 4 years ago. They sent me the entire Wave 6 construction sets completely for free for me to review a while ago. Now, most of my sets at this point are broken apart into pieces since I have no room for them, so I'll be showing off the figures that come with the sets while showing off some parts of the sets as well. So let's go take a look at Wave 1 of the FNAF sets and get to ranking. Wave 1 gives us 4 different sets from the FNAF 1 location. Starting out with the biggest and coolest one ever, we have the show stage. The show stage comes with a Freddy, Bonnie, and Chica minifigure. Now, I know these figures have a lot of issues, but I won't really be criticizing them just because they're meant to be small, buildable, and stylized just like Lego figures would. If the figures had a huge issue that bothers me, I'll bring it up, but otherwise, I love all these figures. And this set is just incredible. From the perfect show stage to the tiny paper plate clouds behind them and the checkered tile floor and even a mini arcade machine, it's so cute and tiny. Now, there are some weird doors that lead to nothing and aren't even in FNAF 1, but this set is a must-have for any FNAF fan. It looks so cool and starts out the ranking to our list. Our next McFarLane set we have is the Office with Golden Freddy, and first of all, the Golden Freddy figure is great. He's such a simple but perfect with the color gold used and the pitch black eyes. They also set up so many super cool details crammed into this tiny set, like the celebration poster and the kids drawings and the TVs on the desk and even a tiny little Mr. Cupcake and some balloons and speakers. Now, my biggest issue with the set is actually how tiny it is. I wish it was larger. Unlike the show stage, which is massive, you really had enough room to like play with figures inside the set. This set is so small, you could really only fit like one figure inside of it at maximum. I wish it was larger so you can interact with it like you're playing FNAF 1 and use your other minifigures as animatronics. It's a really great set, but it's going below the show stage. Our next set is Foxy with Pirate's Cove. This set includes an amazing looking and detailed Foxy minifigure, as well as this Pirate's Cove with little hanging curtains and a sign. Now the set fixes the issues of the office being small. It's much larger and gives Foxy a lot of room. But the set's kind of boring. It's just 2 walls and a floor, and unlike the show stage and the office, this set doesn't have too much going on with it. The curtains are made of a very tiny thin piece of paper which does not stay up for long and rips really easily. It's a nice set, but it's going below the office. Now onto the final set we have is Withered Chica with parts and service. What? Withered Chica? Yeah, that's right, Withered Chica is in a FNAF 1 set. They already made all 5 characters from FNAF 1, so I guess Withered Chica was up next. Her figure is definitely stylized, but for a Lego figure, I think it's an amazing Withered Chica figure, with really cool details like her head gap and wires in her arms. Fun fact, this was the first piece of FNAF merch I ever got, was the Parts and Service McFarLane set for my birthday. This set is so cool, coming with so many details like a endoskeleton, a empty Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy head, and even other little props on the shelves. This set is much bigger figure with even more room for displaying stuff. I love it. It's going above the office. Well, that was all for Wave 1. 4 simple yet amazing sets with great figures and build designs. The one thing I didn't get a chance to mention was how cool the figures are built. Inside of every figure is a endoskeleton head that you put the figures' heads on. It's such a cool detail. I love McFarLane included it. Now let's take a look at Wave 2 and see what they have to offer. Wave 2 has a lot more to offer with 9 different sets from FNAF 2, 3, and 4. So let's work our way through the games. Starting with FNAF 2, we have 2 different sets, a Toy Bonnie and a Toy Chica set. Starting off with Toy Bonnie, he's such a cool looking figure. Most of, if not all, Toy Bonnie merch is some of the ugliest stuff ever made, but not him. He's perfectly molded and I love him. His set, on the other hand, isn't really anything special. It's just an empty air vent with a Celebrate poster and some wires. He's actually in the wrong air vent when normally he comes from the right air vent, but if you buy both the right and the left air vent set, it shouldn't be any issue, just switch them around. It's at the bottom of the list for now just because of how small the set is, but it's an amazing figure. After, we have Toy Chica with the right air vent. Again, it's the wrong air vent, but if you buy both sets, you can just switch them around. The Toy Chica figure looks really great being the beakless version, but again, it's a very boring set with only a few pieces. Not a bad set at all, it's just below Toy Bonnie. Moving on to FNAF 3, we have 3 different sets. Starting off with the Phantom Foxy. Hooey! I love dark green metallic Foxy. Wait, what? This isn't dark green metallic Foxy. This is game accurate withered Foxy with correct printing. How am I supposed to enjoy this? I'm just kidding. This Phantom Foxy is so cool, and it's the only accurate Phantom Foxy merch we've ever gotten. The set's kind of boring just being a random wall from FNAF 3, but with the cool empty Chica head. It's going above Toy Bonnie. The next set we have is Phantom Freddy with the arcade cabinet. And after seeing these Phantom figures, it shows me McFarLane might be the least lazy of all FNAF companies. They created an entire new mold for each character, which I love about this Phantom Freddy. His set is a lot cooler, coming with a Phantom Chica in the FNAF 3 arcade cabinet. It's going above Phantom Foxy. The final FNAF 3 set we have is Springtrap with the FNAF 3 office, and I have to say, this is the first figure so far that I really have an issue with. Springtrap has a long, ugly snout that looks like a dog and not our spooky bunny, and his feet are just lazy, being FNAF 1 feet but green and not his endo feet. This Springtrap figure is really disappointing since all the other figures are near perfect. The set itself is great with a box of spare parts, the office desk, and a window, but this is the first figure with multiple major issues I just can't look past. He's going to the bottom of the list. Moving on to our last game, FNAF 4, with 4 sets from FNAF 4. Oh, okay, I get it. I see what they did. Those sneaky little guys. 2 sets from FNAF 2, 3 sets from FNAF 3, and 4 sets from FNAF 4. There's no way that wasn't on purpose. Starting off with our first set, we have Nightmare with the right hall. You could barely call this a right hall. It's a desk with 4 bricks for carpet. I can't imagine anyone buying this and be like, oh wow, it's the FNAF 4 right hall. That's so cool. But instead they buy it for the incredible detailed Nightmare figure. This guy's just amazing. His giant front row of teeth on his head are perfectly detailed. His torso is amazing. This insane figure, but it has the lamest set ever, so it's going above Springtrap at least. Our next FNAF 4 set is Fun with Balloon Boy. Now it's disappointing this isn't Plush Trap, but I don't mind it. The Nightmare BB figure is another one that just looks kind of off to me. Now Nightmare BB already has a strange design, but from the super short legs to the massive arms and the weird shaped head, he just isn't the best. For a set called Fun with Balloon Boy, it's not very fun. It's just him and his chair and his wall. There's nothing else to the set. It's not a bad set, but nothing mind-blowing like before. It's below Nightmare. Our next larger set from FNAF 4 is Nightmare Mangle with the closet. And holy moly, this is a insane figure. Nightmare Mangle is so detailed and 100% accurate as well, from her head shape to the little endo and even her extra arms. My biggest issues with the set is incredibly hard to build, and Nightmare Mangle can't even fit inside the closet, but it does come with a tiny, adorable Foxy plushie who I just love. It's going above Pirate's Cove. Our final set of the wave is Nightmare Freddy with the bed, and this is the best set of the wave. This set has the iconic FNAF 4 bed with the Freddy plushie and 3 Freddles on it. It also has a wonderful Nightmare Freddy model we have not seen before. This set is so cool, from the bed textures to the Freddles. It's the best looking one. It's going above parts and service. Well, that was Wave 2. Double the amount of sets with a lot smaller sets as well, but still all amazing quality, so let's go check out Wave 3. Now, there's a huge improvement from Wave 3, with it being my favorite McFarLane wave ever made. There's FNAF 2, FNAF 4, and sister location sets. So let's start off with FNAF 2. Starting with the smallest FNAF 2 set, we have Shadow Bonnie with the office store, and I just love the Shadow Bonnie figure so much. It's one of my favorites, and he isn't even a recolored toy Bonnie. The office store is actually a lot larger than the other smaller sets with an in-game cutout at the flashlight. This amazing micro figure and set is above Phantom Freddy. The next FNAF 2 set we have is Toy Freddy with the party room, which is a much larger set. It has a really accurate figure of Toy Freddy, a lot more floor space, and a table with some presents on it, and a super well decorated wall. This is a really nice and super simple FNAF set. Not much going on, but I enjoy it. That's above Pirate's Cove. After we have the puppet with prize corner, and oh wow, this set is so impressive. First of all, the puppet figure is so cool, having a detailed in-game accurate mask with super long legs. Then in the set itself, it has the puppet's music box, which can be opened up, and the prize counter with the Freddy, Bunny, and Chica plushies. This set is so incredible, it has so much life and detail, and such just an amazing character. This set is in second place right behind the Unbeatable show stage.
The Parts and Service McFarLane set released in 2017 as a Toys R Us exclusive. Being based on the Parts and Service room from FNAF 2, obviously this set featured withered animatronics. The main figure highlighted is Shadow Freddy. I'm honestly really impressed McFarLane didn't mess up the coloring on Shadow Freddy. As most FNAF fans know, Shadow Freddy is purple, not black, like Shadow Bonnie. So that is definitely something to appreciate. I also love his glowing white eyes and white teeth. The withered Foxy figure, on the other hand, is kind of a mixed bag. Like, the mold is very impressive, but what kind of ruins it is the stripes on his bib piece. Phantom Foxy has stripes on his stomach, but withered Foxy definitely shouldn't. The prototype looked fine, so I don't know what happened. It doesn't ruin the figure necessarily. The flipped up eye patch is really cool, but it's just a strange detail to add when it wasn't really necessary in my opinion. The actual set itself is pretty sweet. It comes with an endoskeleton as well as two heads varying from classic Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. It features new pieces we haven't seen before and don't see again after this set, like this gate piece and also these pipe pieces. They also bring back these wires from the vent sets from Wave 2. Overall, I think this set does deserve a passing grade. It has a lot of attention to details, even minuscule things that I haven't even mentioned, like the Parts and Service sticker on the front door. It's all overall really great stuff. The only thing left to mention about this set is that it actually was re-released to GameStop in 2021. Just an interesting fact for you guys, and thank you Pogo for having me in your video.
Onto our final FNAF 2 set, and the largest we have in this wave is the game area with the Mangle and Balloon Boy. The Mangle figure in the set is just amazing. Again, being a 100% game accurate for a amazing looking body, she's just so cool. The second figure in the set, I can't say the same for. Balloon Boy just looks bad. His balloon is giant and heavy and the wrong color, which makes him fall over. His face looks so weird, making him look like a doll or a ventriloquist dummy, not the Balloon Boy we love. But besides the disappointing Balloon Boy, this set comes with so much more floor space, a full table and chairs, and even a working FNAF 2 carousel that spins around and moves up and down. What do you think of the set, younger Puggo?
Probably my favorite part about the set is the carousel, the awesome carousel. When you turn, they move and they go up and down. You see? They move up and down. And it is Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. Like little horses. I really like this feature, how it moves around, and you actually build it. It's not just a one-piece thing. Really cool. Really enjoy that. And then in here is a party table with 6 new chairs. They haven't made these chairs before. A bunch of colored balloons, and then they give you a bunch of decals to put wherever you want. Really great set.
Thanks, younger Puggo. I recorded that video like 6 years ago when the set first came out on my old channel. Our next game is FNAF 4 with only one set. The FNAF 4 set we have is Nightmare Chica with the window, and it's pretty cool. We got a super accurate Nightmare Chica figure with both colored eyes and a tiny Nightmare cupcake. The set's not anything special, it's just a window, so below Nightmare. Moving on to sister location, our first set is Funtime Freddy, and oh, that's Funtime Freddy? Oof, I hate saying this, but this is just a bad figure. He looks almost nothing like Funtime Freddy, but more of a bootleg. He has small, misshapen head and a discolored legs. Bonbon looks nice, but the set isn't special either, so overall, nothing's too great. It's below Springtrap. The next sister location set we have after Funtime Freddy is Funtime Foxy. Ugh. Again, it's not the greatest. Compared to the other sets and figures McFarLane has given us, the figure just looks bad, not looking much like Funtime Foxy at all. It's super boring. It's above Funtime Freddy at least. The final sister location set we have is Circus Control with Baby, and this set is so much better than the other two sister location sets. Circus Baby looks amazing with so much small detail crammed into this tiny figure. I really admire it. This set looks so amazing, but it's not amazing to build. Because the weird shape and design of the set, it uses so many awful building techniques, it's nearly impossible to put together. If you somehow do get to put it together, it's a really cool set, but it's just a struggle to build. Above Phantom Freddy. Well, that's all for Wave 3. My personal favorite wave, especially because of all the FNAF 2 sets, they're just incredible. Now let's go check out Waves 4 and see if the sets get even better. Wave 4 gives us another 9 sets, with sets from 5 different games being FNAF 1, FNAF 2, FNAF 3, FNAF 4, and FNAF Sister Location. So let's go in that order. Starting off with FNAF 1, we have the West Hall set, which is just super cool. It does have 2 reused figures, but with some slight differences. Like Foxy now has 2 eyes, and Bonnie has no guitar. The set is super cool to make Foxy run up and down the whole hallway. It's super large set too, and perfectly connects to the FNAF 1 office set that's above Pirate's Cove. Now moving on to FNAF 2, we have Withered Freddy with the party wall, and this set is just really mid. It's hard to call this guy Withered Freddy when he looks almost the exact same as Wave 1 Freddy with almost no changes, and the set he comes with is just a dirty wall. The set really isn't anything special or great, and the figures are just Freddy with some withering printed and not even molded onto them, which is so disappointing. It's below Nightmare Chica. The next FNAF 2 set we have is Withered Bonnie with the Paper Pals. Oh yeah, this set is amazing. Not only is it the best and most accurate Withered Bonnie figure we have ever gotten, it also comes with 3 Paper Pals who are all their own modeled figures as well. I love this Withered Bonnie figure so much. From his huge wire arm to his perfect endo head and his blue color, this set also comes with some party tables and presents and some other details. Oh my, it's so cool. It's going above the bed. Checking out FNAF 3, we have the best micro set ever so far being Phantom BB. This Phantom BB looks 1,000 times better than the first Wave 1 BB, and I really love his design in colors. And in this micro set, we also get to receive a look at the broken Freddy Pop from FNAF 3, which got its own entire mold. That's so cool for especially a tiny micro set. It's above Pirate's Cove. Now, moving on to FNAF 4, we have Nightmare Bonnie with the grandfather clock. Now the set really is nothing special, just being a tiny piece of hallway with a clock, but it's so nice they went back to make Nightmare Bonnie. He's so detailed. This is the first time a company has ever got his eyes and ears correct. He's so cool. That's above the left air vent. The next set we have from FNAF 4 is Nightmare Foxy with the left dresser, and wow, this set is so cool. They molded all the details in the room like the phone and the purple fan. The Nightmare Foxy figure looks so cool, but his colors look a lot brighter than they are in the game, so above Phantom BB. Now onto the sister location sets, and possibly the coolest set ever, we have the scooping room. Now the scooping room is special because the scooper can actually scoop out of the wall. It also comes with broken versions of all the sister location animatronics and the coolest figure ever, a fully detailed Ennard figure with a removable mask. If this isn't the coolest set with the moving scooper alone and the coolest and most detailed figure ever, it's in first place, beating the show stage. The next sister location set we have keeps getting better and better, being the private room with Lobot and Yendo. I absolutely love these two figures. They're some of the coolest figures in all of FNAF sister location, and especially the details on Yendo are crazy, with wires going all over him, and Lobot's just adorable. This set is so cool and super accurate to the private room, even with a tiny little Fredbear plushie. There's so much to love from this set, so it's going above FNAF 2 parts and service. The final sister location set we have is the massive control module. This set is massive and packed full of details. It has the 3 weird heads, a Ennard mask, the baby clock, and even comes with 3 minifigures. It comes with Ballora, who looks so detailed as a minifigure, Biddy Bab, who's just a chunk of plastic and can't move, and Jumpscare Funtime Foxy, who might be the coolest figure we've ever gotten. The details on his open faceplates and all the wires in this tiny figure that's as big as a thumb is insane, above the private room. Well, that was all as Wave 4, just as good as Wave 3 with 0 signs of decrease in quality. These sets are so amazing, I don't think it's possible for them to be even higher quality. Well, let's go check out Wave 5. Wave 5 has 2 less sets than the past 3 waves, only having 7 instead of 9, which isn't a great sign. The sets are from FNAF 1, FNAF 2, FNAF 4, and FNAF Ultimate Custom Night, so let's go in that order. Starting off with the East Hall from FNAF 1, it's very alright. It's almost the same as the West Hall, but comes with Freddy with blacked out eyes, and Chica has no cupcake. The wall also opens up to show off nothing. I don't really understand the wall opening, and this set just isn't too great with no new minifigures. It's below circus control. Our first FNAF 2 set we have is the office desk, and holy moly, that's a lot of plushies. This set comes with 7 tiny micro plushies and a withered golden Freddy figure. The withered golden Freddy figure is just a yellow shadow Freddy, but it's accurate, so he looks amazing. My favorite detail in this set is the 3 open entrances in this set. All 3 of these are actually made for the Shadow Bonnie with the hull, Toy Bonnie, and Toy Chica with the air vents to make a complete FNAF 2 office, which is the coolest thing ever, and just an amazing reference to the older sets above the FNAF 1 office. The next and largest FNAF 2 set we have is the toy show stage, and wow, this set is massive. It comes with blacked out eyes Toy Freddy, guitar Toy Bonnie, and Toy Chica with her beak. We never got to see a full view of the FNAF 2 show stage, so it gives us an amazing look. My favorite part of the set is the interactive claw machine. If you put one of the plushies inside the claw machine, you can pull the lever and it will fall out. How cool is that? Above the control module. Moving on to FNAF 4, the first set we have is Nightmarion with the tiny drawer. This Nightmarion figure is so cool, and it's not just a reused puppet figure, which I love. I also love how tiny they made his chest and how long and spooky his arms are. This set itself is super boring with a total of like 5 bricks, so it's below Phantom Foxy. The next FNAF 4 set we have is Fun with Plush Trap, and it's about time we got this little guy. This is one of the best minifigures they've ever made, being packed full of details, which is just amazing. The set itself isn't great, but at least it gives us more than Nightmare BB's set. It's above Nightmarion. The final set we have is Nightmare Fredbear with the other dresser. This set is so cool and great to see Nightmare Fredbear, even though it's only a yellow nightmare. It also gives us a tiny mango plushie and the FNAF 4 robot, so it's above the left dresser. Our final set from Ultimate Custom Night being Temple of the Foxy from one of those funny cutscenes in between the games. And the set's cool, like, kinda, and it looks nothing like a FNAF set though, and I'm really not a fan of the figure either. I don't think I want a buff Foxy figure unless I'm a really weird person. The set has no positive factors for me besides looking game accurate at least. I just don't like it. It's at the bottom of the list. Well, that was all wave 5, and honestly, I did notice a decrease in quality. 8 of the new minifigures we got in this wave were reused from old sets, with only 3 being entirely new, as well as 3 micro sets and only 4 larger sets, which is really disappointing. Well, let's go check out the last wave and say goodbye to McFarLane. Wave 6 is even smaller, only giving us 3 micro sets and 3 normal sets, only being from 2 different games, FNAF 6 and FNAF VR. This was actually the wave McFarLane sponsored me with, sending me an entire set completely for free. The FNAF VR sets are a lot more unexciting, so let's go check them out first. Starting out with the first FNAF VR set we have is Parts and Service Freddy, and this is my least favorite set ever made, and let me explain why. The set is so boring, coming with only a chair and a toolbox, but I'm so disappointed with this Freddy figure. There are multiple versions of the Parts and Service Freddy with red eyes, or in hard mode when he's all black with white eyes, but instead they just made another normal Freddy figure. You can really tell this is the beginning of the end for McFarLane. It's at the bottom of the list. The next FNAF VR set we have is one of the coolest micro sets ever made. It's Grim Foxy and his corn maze with some of the coolest cutouts from the game. The Grim Foxy figure is one of the best ones we've ever gotten. He's filled with so many details and hollow parts, I don't even know where to start, but he's one of the best figures ever made. Also, it has one of the largest micro sets ever, which is really impressive. It's above Phantom BB. The last and final FNAF VR set we have is Vent Repair with Mangle, and it's alright. This Mangle is the exact same figure we've already gotten before, and the set is just a giant box with some tubes on the outside. Not a bad set or anything, it's just not too cool or exciting. It's below Nightmare Chica. Moving on to FNAF 6, we have the salvage room with Molten Freddy. It's not really a room, just a desk with a tape recorder and a chair, but it can be cool. It's not really a room, just a desk with a tape recorder and a chair, which can be cool, but this Molten Freddy figure is one of the worst McFarLane figures ever made. First of all, he's just reused parts from other figures. His chest and arm are from Yendo, and his other arm is from Ennard. They painted on his entire top head copper instead of just his hat. His face would have been nice if his entire body wasn't completely the wrong color, being a super light gray color, and his legs. Oh, don't even get me started on the legs. What are these? They look so good when he's sitting, but I don't even want to think about him standing up. This is the 3rd worst set. The next Pizzeria Simulator set we have is much better, being lefty with the side stage. This side stage is such a cool display for any McFarlane figures, even if it's a bit flimsy. The lefty figure also looks wonderful, having a nearly 100% accurate. There's not too much to say about this set besides how cool it is. It's above the West Hall. Well, this is it. The final McFarlane set, and it's a great one. We have the Pizzeria Simulator show stage set with Rockstar Freddy, Rockstar Bonnie, and Rockstar Chica. I have very few issues with this set. The only two I have is the first one. It's really unstable to build, like with the deck being really jankily made, and Rockstar Bonnie is nearly impossible to get his arms into his torso. This is a wonderful looking set, and I'd say a good send off to the McFarlane set line. It's above the control module. Giveaway alert! For all of McFarlane, I'm giving away Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Toy Freddy, Toy Bonnie, Toy Chica, Mangle, BB, Withered Freddy, Withered Bonnie, Withered Chica, Withered Foxy, Shadow Bonnie, Shadow Freddy, Phantom Freddy, Nightmare Freddy, Nightmare Bonnie, Nightmare Chica, Nightmare BB, Nightmare, Funtime Foxy, Funtime Freddy, and Circus Baby. These aren't the full sets. I'm just giving away the figures because I have duplicates of them, but they're still so rare, and it's like almost every single figure ever made. Well, that's the end of the McFarlane Toys line. They sadly lost their license, so we will never see another one of these amazing brick-built toys again. Why, Scott? Why take away our McFarlane toys? This was one of my favorite ever FNAF lines made, and I wish we could get more. Now let's go check out McFarlane's other line of FNAF merch. The 8-bit figures were a really cool series of McFarlane toys where they made the characters from the minigames into buildable figures with a bonus figure if you collected them all. This line sadly only got 2 waves, which is a shame because they were really cool. In wave 1 we got 7 buildable figures with a bonus 8th figure if you bought the others. Starting out with Freddy, this is the Give Cake Give Life minigame Freddy, who looks really cool. I love how perfectly accurate to the game he is. He's a little bit too orange, but it's alright, and he starts off the list. Now onto Bonnie, who's a little more strange. This is the Bonnie from the Give Gifts Give Life minigame who has no body. McFarlane gave him a body because I think it's a lot better than that. Below Freddy, since there's a lot cooler Bonnie renders. Chica is the exact same as Bonnie, being from the Give Gifts Give Life minigame, so she's only ahead. It's not a bad figure, but again, there's way cooler Chica models they could have made instead. It's below Bonnie. After we have Foxy, who's thankfully a different model, being from the Foxy Go 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 minigame, and he looks great. The details on this guy are insane. I love them. The only issue I have about him is they made his legs tubes, even though the rest of him is square. It's above Bonnie at least. After Foxy, we have Mangle, who's just so detailed. This isn't actually Mangle from her own minigame, but instead the Mangle we see roaming around in the other minigame. She has the most detail out of any of the other figures and looks game accurate. It's about Freddy. Next is the puppet, and whoa, I love the puppet. From the stripes on her arms to her legs, they all perfectly detailed face. They really did an amazing job making all these figures. That's above Mangle. And the final made figure we have is Purple Guy. This is the most perfect purple guy they could have made with him in his iconic pose. This is also a very perfect first purple guy / William Afton merch we've ever gotten, and I couldn't ask for anything better to top off the list. The final 8-bit figure we have is Golden Freddy, who's the Build-A-Figure, and he's really cool, being the best 8-bit version of Golden Freddy we've seen in the games. For a free figure you get by building all the other versions, he's super cool, above Freddy. We also got a exclusive bonus BB from BB's Air Adventure figure. He's not bad looking, a lot like himself from the minigame, but it also looks cheaper than a lot of the other figures for some reason, so he's below Foxy. Well, that's it for Wave 1 and the Build-A-Figures. I really like how they do these cool figures, but for a casual fan, I see why they didn't sell well. Let's go check out the second and final wave. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of Wave 2, honestly, never even bothered to pick them up when they were released. Starting off with Plushy Freddy, I mean, he's alright. He looks game accurate, but I much prefer the Wave 1 Freddy. This is the Plushy Freddy we see in the Crying Child's room. It's below BB. I like Plush Bonnie a lot more than Wave 1 Bonnie, just since his design is so unique and different than the others. He's really cool. His face and buttons and ears all look great, above Plush Freddy. Plush Chica is nice and game accurate, but a little boring and really similar to Wave 1 Chica, so below her. Now, an amazing plushie we have is Plush Fredbear. I love how Plushy Fredbear he looks. He couldn't be any more accurate to FNAF 4. His perfect eyes and smile, and even his colors are spot on, above Golden Freddy. After Plush Fredbear figure, we have the main character of FNAF 4, Crying Child. He's such a good looking figure. I really love him. His face and hair and outfit are all perfect in the 8-bit blocky style, above Plushy Fredbear. Now for an insane figure, we have the Bite. I have no clue why they made this by a figure, but I love him so much. They could have just made normal Fredbear, but instead they made him chomp it down on Crying Child. This is so cool. Above Purple Guy. And for our final figure we have is Michael Afton. Michael looks really good here. The Foxy mask and colors on him look great, and he was a free buildable figure. I don't like how his tubes are legs, but other than that, he's such a cool figure. It's above Crying Child. Well, those are all the 8-bit figures. They're a really cool line, and I wish we could have got some more characters like the Shadows and Baby, but there will never be a Wave 3. And those were all the McFarLane toys. McFarLane Toys had made some of the best toys ever, and it's a real shame they're not producing FNAF anymore. Now, on to the next company.
So, this is super special. UCC Distributing and Just Toys sent me an entire package full of brand new merchandise, what they told me, some samples and prototypes just for this video, which is so exciting. I have the Sun and Moon Pop here just to cover my address. So let's open this box and see what stuff they sent us. So, it's now opened. I really have no idea what's in here. It could be normal FNAF merch, or it could be some special stuff, because they said they sent me special samples. So, let's see if they did actually send me any special samples. Let's see what kind of stuff we got going on in here. So, revealing it. Oh, whoa. We have a ton of different keychain danglers. Are these special sample danglers? Special danglers, maybe. These super cool things you guys saw when I smashed these open. These are so cool. I love these jelly-filled stars. We have these special jelly-filled stars. So many danglers. Oh, man. A ton of danglers. Even more of the super cool jelly-filled stars. Oh, man, I love these jelly-filled stars. We have a jelly-filled Nightmare Foxy. Oh, that's such a cool one. So many danglers. Are these from... It looks like these are both Wave of the Security Breach ones, because this is Wave 1 of the Security Breach danglers, and there's also the Wave 2 of the Security Breach danglers. More of the Security Breach danglers. Ooh, the Sun and Moon jelly-filled star. That's a really cool one. We got both of those, and even more Security Breach danglers. Now, I have no idea if these are sample danglers, or if they're just normal danglers that they sent over, but let's open these danglers and see what cool characters we get. So, after opening up everything, we got a ton of cool danglers. The super rare 1 in 32 Moon, which is really cool. And these super cool dangly jelly backpack hangers. I'm gonna be keeping these ones so I can, like, use them and put them on my backpack. I won't be smashing these ones open. So, a huge thank you to Just Toys and UCC Distributing for sending me all this absolutely incredible merch to unbox in this video. So, let's go review every piece of merch that Just Toys and UCC Distributing has produced. Now, I would say Just Toys is the most controversial company so far, just because a lot of their products are on the lower end of the quality line. While some companies like McFarLane and Sanshee put a lot of care and effort into their merch while making it as accurate and high quality as possible, Just Toys FNAF merch is more of quantity over quality. They're cheap too, being only about $3 to $5 for each item. So let's look at the most controversial and infamous line of FNAF products. Now, I think one way or another, you guys have seen these keychain danglers. They're really kind of ugly versions of FNAF figures with massive foreheads and bad designs. How bad are these designs? Let's go find out. Wave 1 of the danglers gave us 10 different danglers with characters from FNAF 1 and 2, so let's go check them out. Our first dangler is Freddy, and oof, Freddy looks really interesting. When I said they have a massive forehead, I meant massive, looking like Jimmy Neutron over here. He has huge eyes and a tiny little pupils with 2 giant hands reaching forward, as well as some top teeth, which Freddy does not have. Ugh, this is going to be a long list. Bonnie is somehow 1,000 times worse. His forehead is slightly smaller, but he has super tiny ears, giant eyes, and ugly eyebrows, which Bonnie doesn't even have. Huge arms and fingers sticking out like he's hugging or jump scaring you. 2 bucktooth bunny teeth are in really dark blue color, which FNAF 1 Bonnie definitely is not. It's so awful. It's below Freddy. Please let Chica be better. Oh, no. Oh, it's so much worse. She has the biggest forehead of all of them, with it being twice her size. She also has this ugly beak and a really ugly teeth on it. Huge eyes and ugly eyebrows. Her arms are also wings for some reason, like Funko made the mini Chica with wings. Bottom of the list, I just want it to go away. Foxy's better from the first 3, but that's not saying much at all. First of all, this isn't even Foxy, it's Withered Foxy. The broken ear and withering makes it Withered Foxy, so why'd they call it Normal Foxy? Again, he has a giant forehead as well as super angry eyes, which I just can't even stand to look at. His hook and body are kinda cool at least. It's at the top of the list for now.
after we have Golden Freddy, and no, this is just withered Golden Freddy. It's not that hard to tell these characters apart. Of course, he has a giant forehead, but at least he's not Yellow Freddy having a different pose. His withered ear, broken eye, and endo hand do look kind of cool, and I like his pose, although it really makes no sense. He's at the top of the list. Moving on to FNAF 2, we have Toy Bonnie. Yeah, they just skipped over Toy Freddy, and Toy Bonnie is... I didn't know how many more of these danglers I can look at. His forehead is so massive. They designed these, like, why are they giving him all giant foreheads? He has a super ugly, tiny mouth that would look like a dog, super tiny ears on top of his head, and eyes that are looking downwards, and his guitar is the worst paint I've ever seen. It's below Bonnie. Chica actually isn't that bad. Her forehead is large, but her eyes are a lot larger, making up for the larger forehead and head size. I also like they gave her no beacon eyes. It's a much better design. Her hands are also a lot smaller, which is nicer, and the cupcake looks, alright. It's better than Foxy. We also got Mangle, who's, it's very clearly pink Foxy head, unlike the others, which is really disappointing. Her body took the Funko approach of just using a normal body with some silver parts. Massive hands again, too, for grabbing children or something, below Foxy. After BB, who, that's not Balloon Boy. That's Withered Balloon Boy? Withered Balloon Boy! Yeah. They made an entire figure based off a fan design. In 2016, a fan made this Withered Balloon Boy edit, and apparently it looks real enough to get his own figure. This is awful. He has a giant endo hand and just an empty stick below Freddy. The final FNAF 2 character we have is the puppet, who, honestly, I really like. It was my first FNAF dangler, and I think she looks alright. She suffers from giant forehead syndrome, but otherwise looks pretty cool. Her face design is really nice, and her arms and legs are really well designed. Top of the list. This is also a super rare mini to try to get in the series. And what's the super rare mini? It's just Golden Freddy, but shiny. I mean, yeah, I like shiny stuff, so above normal Golden Freddy. There were also some exclusive figures that released in between the waves. There was this GameStop exclusive super shiny Freddy, who's, I mean, yeah, he's super shiny, below Mangle. There was also a 3-pack of danglers releasing at San Diego Comic-Con, and clearly they sold so well they ended up at Ross for $5.99. Yeah, we got slightly shiny Freddy, slightly shiny Foxy, and a whole new Balloon Boy mold. Yeah, I guess they realized they messed up BB, and it created this entire new design for him. It's also shiny. It's a lot better. I'm also ranking BB just because the others are the exact same. BB's above Metallic Golden Freddy. He looks really nice. I won't be ranking these either since they're the exact same, but there's collector's tins with slightly shiny versions of Freddy, Bonnie, Foxy, and Mangle. I don't know why they're just a little bit shiny, and that's it. Now, Wave 2 I like a lot more. They kind of fixed the forehead issue. They had a lot more detail in them, so let's go check them out. Starting off with Springtrap, which they named Plushtrap for some reason. He's not too bad, honestly. He has a massive forehead, tiny ears, and a bright neon green, but he's a lot better than the other figures, having more details and withering, which looks nice, above Mangle. Next, we have Nightmare Freddy, who I really like. He suffers from big head syndrome, but it's growing on me. Slightly. He also has 3 feathers inside his chest, which is just a great detail. He has giant, sharp, razor teeth and really nice looking eyes with some gray withering, above Toy Chica. Nightmare Bonnie is also a huge improvement from Wave 1. His forehead isn't big, they just fixed his colors. He has larger ears, a much better pose, really well detailed teeth, and a nice withered torso. He's above Nightmare Freddy. Another great improvement is Nightmare Chica. Her forehead's a lot smaller, her teeth look great, and her eyes in really cool colors, and I like the withering. She's a really bright neon yellow for some reason, but it's not too bad, above Foxy. The next Nightmare we have is Nightmare Foxy, and oh, he's massive. Way too massive. Why is his mouth so huge? And his snout withering is so tiny, like super tiny. Besides this, the forehead's a lot smaller. His whole body looks nice, but why is his mouth so wide? Below Balloon Boy. The main FNAF 4 character is Nightmare Fredbear, and he just looks awesome. I love his giant head. His mouth is huge, making his forehead look a lot better. He has giant claw hands, really good withering, and accurate colors. He's above Metallic Balloon Boy. After Nightmare Fredbear is Plushtrap, and ooh. Right back to Jimmy Neutron foreheads, huh? This guy looks awful and looks nothing like Plushtrap. He was even named Springtrap on the packaging. He has super bright neon green, the tiniest snout ever, and has one of the worst pieces of withering on his forehead, being just a tiny single drop below Nightmare Foxy. Now moving on to the Halloween update for the FNAF 4 characters, we got Jacko Bonnie, and whoa, that forehead really shines on orange, doesn't it? Yeah, these guys are not as good as Nightmare Bonnie. I like his colors, but the forehead just looks 1000% worse than the original. It's so bad, below Nightmare Bonnie. Jacko Chica's even worse. They didn't even change the bright yellow on the outside of her. It just looks so weird not being orange. She also has no pumpkin and made her fists into a ball like she's gonna punch someone. The figures started out great, but are getting a lot worse. Before Mangle. Oh boy, Nightmare Freddy. Oh boy, Nightmare Mangle. Well, at least they get an A for effort because the body is accurate, which is impressive, but that head, oof. First of all, that endo head has a nose, which I just hate. Nightmare Mangle's forehead is even bigger and larger than the other minis. It's so big and ugly, it has weird one withering line going all the way down it. Her mouth is giant and ugly and has the same issues as Nightmare Foxy. I can't stand this mini. It's below Nightmare Foxy. Nightmarion looks really, really good. He's not stylized at all with no massive forehead, instead just looking a lot like the game accurate design. His body is also super cool with the long hands and legs and tears and teeth. It's just the best. Top of the list. The final figure we have for Wave 2 is Nightmare BB, and he's really alright. Not as good as the Metallic BB because I think they made his eyes a lot smaller, which is the main issue, but everything else looks nice on him. He has some nice teeth and big hands. I like him. Above Nightmare Freddy. Well, that was Wave 2, a large improvement from FNAF 1. Let's hope they keep improving these waves.
Oh man, this wave, it's so bad. I think I'm gonna.
Just Toys actually took a long break from the danglers and only came back recently with a wave of security breach. Let's see if they finally corrected them after a 4-year break. You know, this isn't too bad. I kind of like Glamrock Freddy. He looks kind of stupid, having super plain eyes and barely any emotion, but he's really not bad. They fixed the forward issue, gave him a cool microphone stand, and a nice paint job. He's above Toy Chica. After is Glamrock Chica, who's really good. Chica was the worst figure from Wave 1, and they improved her a lot. No giant forehead, really nice open eyes, really nice paint, a larger beak, and a cool pose with her guitar, above Jacko Bonnie. Oh, no, alright, I take back what I said. What is this? It's meant to be Montgomery Gator. His mouth is massive and way too big for the rest of his head. It's so tiny. He has huge glasses for his tiny little baby face, and his body is so much smaller than the other bodies. It's just awful, below Toy Bonnie. Roxanne is also really bad. She just has no paint. You can see she has details molded into her, but they didn't really paint them, just making her look like a giant gray circle. Her hair is really weirdly designed and flat. Her eyes have big black rings around them for some reason, and her keyboard is so much smaller than all the other instruments. She's below Bitty Bab. Vanny is, she's not overly horrible, but she's not amazing or anything. Her eyes are almost a pinkish color with super tiny pupils and really far apart. Her head's a really weird shape and her body is so tiny and thin. What even is this pose? It's below Bonnie. This thing, this is the worst dangler ever made. The animatronics were already bad enough. Why would they even try to make a human? Vanessa is so ugly. Her head looks big and flat like she ate too many cheeseburgers. Her head is so awful and made of a bright, shiny material. The hat is just plain with no details or extra paint. She has this weird leaning pose where it looks like her back is broken and her eyes are so bland and soulless, it's uncanny. Very bottom of the list. Our final mini in the wave is a rare glow-in-the-dark Vanny. What is this? It's Vanny with an awful weird pose like she's trying to sneak around. I know she glows, but the material she's made of is so cheap and super shiny, it's just awful, below Roxanne. Well, that was all the security breach wave. Started out not bad, but dropped in quality super fast. But luckily for us, there's an entire second security breach wave. Hooray. Thankfully, this is the final wave, so no more danglers. Hooray! Starting off with Glamrock Freddy, how did they manage to make him even worse? His eyes are so much smaller with black outlines and tiny angry eyebrows. He has a smaller mouth that's much higher up on his face, making him look grumpy. Upset? What is this emotion? He also has a really weird pose combined with his face, makes him look determined. Not a clue what's going on, but it's below Funtime Freddy. Glamrock Chica looks really good. Her face is even more detailed and accurate, and she has a really cool pose with the blaster, above the first Glamrock Chica. Monty's the exact same figure. Really? They thought they could get away with it. He's the exact same figure, but they closed his mouth and gave him a blaster. They didn't even fix his head shape or anything. They just closed his mouth. It's below Toy Bonnie. Roxanne Wolf looks a little better, having a more interesting pose, a smaller head, and more painted details, which I do appreciate. She's above Jacko Chica. This is the exact same Vanny figure, but now she's running, and one of her ears are bent behind and backwards. We have 3 Vanny figures. I think we have enough Vanny danglers. It's below Bitty Bab. Oh, cool. Oh, a new character. We have How is it so bad? It looks like a bootleg. It's so ugly with a body that has 0 color or paint. The head only has 2 colors with no details and it's not even painted. Its eyes are just blank and red and soulless. The body is made of only 3 solid colors and his pants are just brown and his torso is beige. He is at the bottom of the list. I don't think I'm mentally prepared to see the moon figure. And, well, yeah, those were all the keychain danglers, and I know why people hate them so much, because they're ugly, because that's why. Series 2 was alright, but every other series was so cheap and bad, they just look like bootlegs. Let's go check out what other interesting items Just Toys has also produced. There's also these FNAF dog tags from Just Toys. I'm not going to review or rank all of them since it's just a dog tag with a different screenshot from FNAF 1 or 2 on it, but they're kind of neat. I have this Bonnie one and I like him, he's cool. This Withered Foxy and Puppet one also look very cool. They're only like $4 on Amazon, they're pretty neat. There's also FNAF trading cards, and there's no way I'm reviewing all of them since there's over 120 different cards, but I'll go over them in general. Most of the cards are just game screenshots from FNAF 1 or 2, which isn't super exciting, but some of the cards have nice art and cool designs, and some of them have keychain danglers on them. Ew! There's also rare holographic cards in each pack, which is neat. I have a few of them and I like them. If they made these trading cards today, I would buy a whole lot of them, but they only ever made one wave back in 2016 before discontinuing all of them. Blacklight slime. Really? I've gotten so low to review not even normal FNAF slime, but Blacklight's FNAF slime. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, this is FNAF Blacklight slime. They didn't even make normal FNAF slime just Blacklight. They only made a Blacklight version. There's Blacklight Freddy, Blacklight Nightmare Bonnie, Blacklight Nightmare Chica, and Blacklight Nightmare Freddy. Oh wow, I'm so glad they made the 4 main FNAF characters. How cool is this? They aren't even original. They stole the colors of Blacklight Freddy and Blacklight Bonnie from Funko. Oh, let's see what I'm reviewing next.
I hate the Blacklight slime. It's so stupid.
Yep, FNAF squishies are up next. Apparently FNAF squishies were good enough to get 5 entire waves of FNAF squishies. How fun is that? I'm just gonna review these fast. I don't even want to rank them. I already want to move on from the FNAF squishies. Wave 1 of the squishies just starts out awful. We get 8 different squishies and only 2 of them are really good. Starting out with the Freddy plushies is probably the best. I like squeezing them, but the paint really isn't great at all, with the Freddy plushie missing a lot of his details like his lighter color. I mean, he starts out the list at least. The only other good one I think is the stack of pizza boxes, and it's kind of cute. The top one has a nice pizza design, but there's no details on any other ones. It's just some white cubes. Toy Bonnie and... oh no. Oh, it's just the dangler again. Oh, they didn't. Oh, the forehead. Oh, the big forehead and the paint job on Toy Bonnie is just awful. He's at the bottom of the list. Let's check out Foxy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what do you think it is? Yeah, it's the dangler. That's a squishy. It's the same Withered Foxy design and everything, but with even less details. They didn't put in any effort. I mean, at least it's above Toy Bonnie. Look, yeah, Golden Freddy is the exact same as the danglers, except he's a lot fatter. And he has no paint at all. Why do they keep giving these squishies details, but then they don't paint any of them? Only his eyes and hat are painted. They didn't even bother. Oh, it's so lazy. Below Foxy. The puppet's kind of cool, with this neat design and nice face. Oh, yeah, oh no, yeah, they didn't paint her. Her entire body has 0 paint, and it shows none of it. Tons of detail on the packaging, though, not on the actual product. It's below the pizza boxes. Toy Chica and oh, yeah, what? Oh, yeah, it's another dangler. Wow, and they didn't even paint her either yet. It's just some black circles on yellow. Yeah, no, yeah, below Foxy. The final squishy is Cupcake? Nightmare Cupcake? What is this? It's detailed with withering like Nightmare Cupcake, but it's just not painted at all. Only its eyes are painted in its mouth. The base has 0 paint. Why is it all just pink? Who's so lazy they made the whole cupcake pink? Why'd they do that? It's at the bottom of the list. Oh no. Oh, it's all glow in the dark now. They remade the entire wave, but it glows in the dark. Every single company remakes the exact same merch as their first wave, but now it's green and it glows, and the glow ones aren't even nice and soft like wave 1. They stink like chemicals and they feel like sandpaper. It's at the bottom of the list for the entire wave.
Now we're saying goodbye to some of the ugliest FNAF merch ever made. Glow-in-the-dark squishies. These cost me $7 each. Oof, blew them over. They're so bad. Well, let's say goodbye to these ugly things. See you later, squishies. Oh, that's releasing like toxic fumes. Well, there they go. Stupid squishies. boy, do I hate FNAF squishies. Bye-bye, FNAF squishies. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
Wave 3 only has 2 squishies, but I kind of like them. The first one is Jumbo Freddy, who's just the exact same as Freddy, but larger. The larger ones are not nicer to kind of squish since they're so much bigger. It's above normal Freddy. And the second squishy we have is a new one, being Jumbo Foxy Squishy, and I really like him. He's a whole new character who's fully painted with eye and tummy and fluff colors and nice patches and teeth, and they painted everything on him. He's so cool. He's at the top of the list. I really enjoy him. Now, Wave 4 is a security breach wave, and they're a lot better than Wave 1. They follow a specific design, so they're not mix-matched, and they have a lot better paint. Starting off with Glamrock Freddy, it looks like he went back to the old roots of the giant foreheads. Besides that, I think it's pretty well made with a lot better paint than Wave 1. It's above the puppet. Glamrock Chica looks super good. She has the same design as the hangers and all the accurate paint she should have for her details. Just Toys always gets Glamrock Chica really good for some reason. It's above the pizza boxes. After is Roxanne and yeah, well, there goes all the quality right out the window. Roxanne's really bad. Their eyes are really far apart. She's missing a bunch of paint details that she should have. Her hair is massive and takes up her entire back, and her forehead is giant, below Golden Freddy. Monty is better and worse. He has a lot nicer design than the Danglers, but looking at him mold-wise, the paint is just horrible. He has really awful paint, and they didn't paint anything. It's no body paint at all, and very few details. It's above Foxy. After we have Vanny, who looks a lot better. She has a lot better sculpt and some alright painting. They're missing some details on her, but it's nothing major. I like this Vanny a lot, better than the Danglers. It's above Monty. The last one we have is the super rare metallic gold Freddy. Yeah, it's just Glamrock Freddy, but metallic. I mean, yeah, I like him. You guys know I love metallic stuff, so it's above normal Glamrock Freddy. Wave 5 is another 2 Jumbos, being Glamrock Freddy and Jumbo Vanny. Nothing changed about them, but they're bigger. I like them more than their normal sizes, so they're above that. Wave 6, I thought there was only Wave 5s. Yeah, as I was making this video, they released shiny, metallic security breach squishies, which they're all just the same squishies, but they're kind of shiny, and a FNAF movie Freddy squishy, which is the same Freddy plush, but now his eyes glow in the dark. I'm not ranking any of these, they're just recolors. Well, that about wraps up the squishies. Some of them have some nice charm, but you'll get bored of them after about 5 minutes, and they're nothing special. Let's go check out the next wave of merch.
Hey guys, and welcome back to Puggle's Unboxing Backyard. Woohoo! Today we have a fun unboxing of security breach. Whoa, we gotta find the rare gold shiny Freddy. So let's open this up and see if we can find the special shiny Freddy. Ooh, look at that. Whoa, okay guys, let's see if, you're meant to mine it with the little guitar, but you know who I think wants to mine this? My friend, Mr. Hammer. So let's just, I already have that one. Hooray! Yay, Puggo unboxing, hooray.
Now, good stuff is basically the opposite of what they call themselves. They aren't really good stuff, but more, bad stuff. I'm sorry, that wasn't that funny. But basically, Good Stuff makes a bunch of products for claw machines, arcades, carnivals, so they're all pretty low quality as you would expect. For this reason, I won't go into super in detail about how good or bad each plushie is, as they aren't even available for public sale, but just meant to be won at an arcade. There's also like 7 different sizes of all Good Stuff plushies, but I won't be talking about those since it's just the same plushie in different sizes. So, how bad are the Good Stuff plushies? Let's go find out. Wave 1 only has 4 plushies, being the classic 4 characters, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. Now, these plushies do look like bootleg Funko plushies, so they won't have any super in-depth reviews or harsh criticisms. Starting out with good old Freddy, he's really goofy. All the Good Stuff plushies are made with plastic eyes, and I kinda like it. It makes all the plushies look really silly, and I think that's super funny. He's not a bad Freddy plushie at all, he's just a lighter orange than he should be, but that's about it. I do like him, and he starts out the ranking. After is Bonnie, who I definitely like less. He doesn't have this little charm that Freddy has. His ears and head look great though. His eyes are kind of wonky, but I really don't mind him. It's below Freddy. Once we get to Chica, it becomes really obvious that these are just copies of Funko plushies. This is just Funko Chica. Come on. From the really bad beak to her giant felt eyebrows and her 4 flat tufts on the top of her head, this is just a worse version of Funko Chica. Below Bonnie. The last plush we have for Foxy, and for having such a simple design, it's almost always ends up super messed up. His eye always ends up almost being in the middle of his head looking like a cyclops, and his eye patch is almost always folded. But besides that, you know, it's a nice Foxy plush. It's above Chica. Well, that's all of Wave 1. A really nice and simple wave that works great as claw machine plushies. I know I would try and win them if I saw them in an arcade. Let's go check out the much larger Wave 2. Wave 2 is a lot larger with characters from FNAF 2 and FNAF's sister location, but there's also a decrease in quality. Starting off with Mango, you can definitely tell it's another Funko knockoff. Being a bootleg of the Wave 1 toy Foxy, she has the lips and cheeks and colors, and for some reason her eyes and cheeks have outlines when nothing else does. Besides that, I mean, it's not a bad toy Foxy plush, it's above Chica. My next personal favorite good stuff plushie is Balloon Boy. This BB looks really good, almost looking better than Funko. With his clothes and features all being outlined in a great expression, besides his hat, which is just plain for some reason. I really love his whole just face and design. It's just amazing. A fantastic BB plush above Freddy. After is another plushie that's almost better than Funko's, being the puppet. The puppet looks really nice and good again, and BB with a really well detailed body. Even if it's printed, the face has a really nice design to it, even if that's also printed. The only issues I have are the tears are pink and have no outline unlike anything else. Well, as well as most puppets being deformed, I think this puppet's above Freddy. Moving on to sister location, our first plush bit. Ooh. I really hate this baby plushie. Sure, the body isn't that bad and could almost be good with a few small improvements, but that head, it's all wonky. The head is a jelly bean shape, her mouth is printed to have razor sharp teeth, her giant nose looks dumb and weird, and her stupid orange haircut looks like she got it from Sports Clips. Bottom of the list. After is Funtime Freddy, who's not as bad, but still has the same issues with him having the Wave 2 Funko Nightmare teeth, as well as Bonbon just nowhere in sight, which is a real shame. The rest of his details aren't too bad, especially compared to Funko. It's above Foxy. We also got Funtime Foxy, who I think looks good. She also has the Nightmare teeth, but I love all her details and her outlined face, as well as her body. It's just a really nice Funtime Foxy plushie, almost above Funko's. It's above Bonnie. The final plushie we have for the wave is Ennard, and wow, I love this plushie. I always thought this was one of the best plushies, better than Funko. From his classic wired body design to his perfect scary eyes with only one of them, having a great party hat and even more detail than any other plushie, I love this Ennard so much. He is at the top of the list. Well, that was Wave 2, and it was pretty good. For these being arcade prices, I like them a lot more. These plushies were some of the best, having the greatest and highest details. Let's go check out the third wave. It's just blacklights. Yeah, this really shows how big of a copy Good Stuff is to Funko. They made Blacklight, Freddy, Foxy, and Cupcake. I'm only going to review the Cupcake plushie since it's the only new plush, but this Cupcake is just awful. Why is he so fat and round? He looks like a silly jellyfish. I don't like Cupcake at all. It's below Chica. The other Blacklights are below their normal versions. The final and most recent plush wave we got some good stuff was the Security Breach wave, which was a completely different style, and honestly I really liked them. Starting off with Glamrock Freddy, he looks super accurate with correct colors and an accurate nice head shape and a body design, and even some cute little feet. He's above Blacklight Freddy. Glamrock Chica also looks really good with an improved beak and head design. Her body is 1000% game accurate, which is super surprising because of how detailed it is. I love this Glamrock Chica, above Funtime Foxy. Roxanne is one of the worst ones of the wave, having big fat ugly lips, a fat mouth for some reason. She's also super dark purple and her eyes look really weird but compared to the others. She's below Foxy. And the final plush we have in the wave is Montgomery Gator. That's just Funko Monty. The first 3 plushies were great and I love the new designs, but this is literally just Funko Monty. They changed nothing about him. Below Toy Foxy, that's really disappointing. Well, those are all the classic good stuff plushies, but we still have to check out the standing plush.
Now it is time to say goodbye to the ugliest Five Nights at Freddy's plushies, official Five Nights at Freddy's plushies ever made. I mean, come on, these guys are just asking to be burned. They're so ugly. So, yeah, let's start off right here. So, ending off the Youtooz segment, I'm not joking, a special package directly from Youtooz that they sent only for me. No Youtooz box or anything. They sent me a extremely special package of Youtooz merchandise. So let's open it up and see what they sent. Okay, I got it open. Yeah, I record on a Lego stand. Are you guys ready to see what's inside the Youtooz package? Let's see what special items they've sent us. I genuinely have no idea what it could be. What? No way! No way! Whoa! They sent me the Youtooz gummies? Holy crap! Oh my god! In the food review later in the video, I have other FNAF food. Oh, they might be melted. I hope they're not melted. Oh my god, I'm the This is so cool! Oh, look what else they sent. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They also sent... Are these signed? Prototype? Prototype! Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay. What? What? Prototype number 1 Youtooz. Oh my god. Oh my god. And the Youtooz gummies. Okay, so we will be eating these later in the food review segment of the video. Oh my god, this is so cool. Okay, so we're gonna eat these later. And here, let me open these up and see what these prototype figures will look like. Okay, so with both prototypes out of the package, you can see prototype, and they did a little signature. Oh my god, this is so cool. So prototype 1 of Purple Guy and prototype 1 of Pat. That's so cool. So I don't have... My normal Pat figure is not shipped, so the only difference that I can see in these prototypes is this is the prototype, this is the real one. You can see this one's a tiny bit lighter in color, but the prototype is way heavier. This one is hollow, and this one is not. The main way you can hear it, like, see when I'm tapping on that? See how that makes a normal noise? But look, this one's... See, so that one's hollow. So that one's hollow, and this one, Pat, I have no idea what's different about him from him being a prototype, since I don't have the actual figure yet. He does feel really heavy in his bottom. He's really heavy, just like the prototype Purple Guy figure. So that could be why, but oh my god. Thank you so much, Youtooz. This is just absolutely incredible. These Youtooz gummies, it is so hot in Las Vegas, I really hope they haven't melted. So I'm gonna go pop these in my freezer, and at the end of the video, when we do a food review, there's tons more food, don't worry. We'll see what these taste like, the first ever Youtooz gummies. So let's go check it out.
Now, I won't lie, I'm slightly biased towards Youtooz. They're one of my favorite companies in recent years, and they've been generous enough to send me most of their products for free. But for my review of these figures, I will review them honestly, just like any other FNAF merch, and I won't let that really sway in my opinion. So let's go check out every single Youtooz FNAF product. We will be starting off with the vinyl figures, since I think it's the best merch Youtooz makes, and then we'll be checking out the other plushies later. Starting out with Wave 1 Classic Freddy, I think he looks pretty nice in the Youtooz style. You notice one thing immediately on all these figures is their eyes. Just like the Funko Pops, Youtooz always gives all their figures these curved eyes. In some cases, it looks really great, and in others, not so much. I think it works well with Freddy, and it could look a lot worse. Freddy has no upper teeth, which is a plus, and is made out of the same plastic as the first series of Funko Mystery Minis, so he's starting out our ranking list. Now, Bonnie definitely has some issues. First of all, for his massive head, they gave him some of the tiniest ears possible, almost looking like the keychain danglers, and it really throws off the entire figure for me. Also, I know they were trying to make the figure look accurate to the games, but you gotta give him some different teeth or something, because they look like tiny marshmallows, they're so round and gappy. I know there's also a debate on Bonnie being blue or purple, but he is most definitely not a deep, dark blue like this color. The rest of his body looks fine, and his guitar looks really good, but he's below Freddy. Out of the first three, I think Chica's the most accurate. Her head size is perfectly round, she has correct colors, and she's even holding a nice looking cupcake even if they put it in a wrong hand. Her bib and feet all look great. There's just something about this figure that looks off to me. I can't put my finger on it, but even though it looks better than Chica, there's something off about it. It's below Freddy. Now this is a good figure, where the first 3 figures in my opinion were just a little bit meh, nothing too special. This Foxy figure blows the other ones way out of the water. He has a much better pose than just standing straight up. He's leaning forward like he's going to jump on you and get you with his hook. His head shape is perfect and the curved eyes work really well here. His feel and his endo hand looks so great and blocky, and the withering all over him is extremely accurate. He's just an amazing figure above Freddy. Well, that was wave 1 with all 4 figures. Now, one thing I did not mention is the price of these figures. In case you don't know, Youtooz are $30 each, which is a lot for a figure. Compared to Funko's $10 figures, that is a huge price increase, and I feel like some of the figures like Bonnie or Chica just don't really resemble their $30 price tag. You'll see the more figures we look at, they'll be so much more worth the price, and surprisingly, I'd say the worst wave is wave 1. Let's go check out wave 2. Wave 2 jumps right into FNAF Security Breach, and one thing that's really nice about Youtooz is a lot of the merch I talk about in today's video is so old you can't buy it anymore, or it's extremely outrageous prices. But more than half the Youtooz I mentioned in this video are available to buy on their website today. They're like $30 per figure, so it is pretty pricey, but there's also some really cool ones you will see later on in this review. Starting off with Glamrock Freddy, wow. I'm not joking when I say this is my favorite Glamrock Freddy merch ever made. Not even the statue from Funko which squished his head down and the details don't look as great on his. This is the most accurate Glamrock Freddy figure I've ever seen. From the details on his chest to his arms to the paint on his face and perfectly designed head, I really do love this Glamrock Freddy figure, and I'm not even a huge Glamrock Freddy figure fan. He goes to the top of the list. I don't think I can say the same thing for Glamrock Chica though. She just reuses the same head mold as the already bad Wave 1 Chica design and it doesn't work super well. Her entire body and posing guitar look really great, but the head just ruins it for me. Maybe it's the giant beak or how her larger eyes are or the fact they gave her nostrils, but this Glamrock Chica figure could have been a lot better. Above normal Chica at least. Oh man, things just keep getting worse. This Monty figure is just, no. First of all, how big they make the Youtooz eyes. They gave him super tiny glasses, which just looks off. As well as his glasses, they start on the glasses stars, they're popping out for some reason. Like, glasses shouldn't be poking outwards. How does that make sense for glasses to pop out of his head? And the biggest issue is his pants. Where's his pants? They completely forgot to change the color of his legs to a darker green or print more detail on his legs because there's just no pants to be seen. Some of his other details like his posing and his guitar look nice, but this figure has so many issues, he's at the bottom of the list. And the final figure we have of the main 4 is Roxanne, and it's really nice to finally see her getting some good merch. This figure looks amazing, and all of the details on her face and her arms and her clothing is super impressive, especially her molded hair and tailpiece. I think I know where all the budget went to. Now, I have zero flaws with this figure, and I must say it's my favorite piece of Roxanne merch ever created. It's above Glamrock Freddy. After we have a really controversial figure. The only way I could have gotten this figure is by buying a $150 FNAF Security Breach bundle box. No other ways. So is this figure worth $150? No, not at all. For how amazing Glamrock Freddy and Roxanne are, this figure is so disappointing. First of all, her body is way too small. I know the other animatronics have slightly larger heads, but she looks like she knows all the FNAF lore. Her head is so massive. Her face is also horribly made. Her entire rabbit snout put onto her face is so poorly or lazily put on, it looks like it was slapped on there, being able to even see the line all the way around it of where it connects. Also, her rabbit whiskers, something which is barely noticeable on the real Vanny design, they decided to give her absolutely massive straight black whiskers. Her whiskers are super tiny and zigzaggy in game, so what are these giant mustaches on her face? The stitch lines on her are also way larger than they should be. I know it's important to a character, but paint them on or something. They're as large as her eyebrows and pop out so far. This is just an awful figure, and the most expensive one for $150, she's at the bottom of the list. We also got an exclusive Freddy figure in this wave, being Chrome Gold Freddy, and hooey! I love shiny stuff, and this Freddy is so shiny. He isn't a serious figure or anything, only being available for 24 hours. He's more of just a fun little novelty item, and I love him way more than I should. He's going above normal Freddy. I'm not the biggest fan of Wave 3 since it's the Fanverse wave, and I don't think any merch can look better than the Fanverse Funko plushies. But starting off with my favorite figure we have is Ignited Freddy. This figure is so insane, and the only official Joy of Creation merch we've gotten so far. He looks so amazing, from all the withering all over his body to the messy jaw and arms and the wires hanging out of him. I really love this figure a lot, and honestly, I regret not picking it up when it released. It's at the top of the list for now. After Ignited Freddy, we have Candy the cat, and he's alright. His eyes are a lot larger than they should be, and his head's a bit of a weird shape with his fur tufts being too pointy, but he's not a bad figure or anything to me. It's above Glamrock Chica. Our final figure we have is the Twitter man himself, Popgoes, and it's not a bad figure. He has a cute pose, a much better designed head, and perfectly designed eyes in correct colors. He does look a little more pudgy than normal with this figure, but I think he's really nice, above Freddy Fazbear. Well, Wave 3 was alright, but my least favorite out of the 3 since only one figure was really notable in my opinion. Now, Wave 4 is easily my favorite wave of Youtooz made so far. Starting off with Golden Freddy, he's alright. He has a nice pose and an accurate head shape, but I wish he had a lot more details. He has a really bright yellow color and has one single tiny piece of withering on his leg, and that's it. I wish he was a lot more dirty and more withering all over him. Golden Freddy is an old, dirty animatronic, and I wish this figure reflected that. He's below Freddy Fazbear. Now this is beautiful. This Springtrap figure is so cool. From the pose of him reaching out towards the camera, to the withering all over him, to the wires and flesh details on his feet, it's just so perfect. Now, instead of keeping this figure clean, I wish he was kind of dirtied up like I talked about with Golden Freddy, but that's really my only issue. He's at the top of the list. The next figure we have is Purple Guy. Yep, this is a William Afton figure, and being honest, I don't really like him that much. It's just a random dude who's purple with half a face that's a purple guy mask. Also, I think he was supposed to be holding a knife, but at one point, not anymore, they just took it away from him. It's just a really bad William Afton figure. It's below Glamrock Chica. Purple Guy again. Now this is a Purple Guy figure. This is the best and coolest figure Youtooz has ever made. I love the square pixel details all over him. He looks exactly like the 2D Purple Guy, or even better. They layered the pixels all over him to look even more natural and giving him some really good depth. This is my favorite Youtooz figure of all time, and I really hope they make more pixelated ones like this soon. Well, that's all for Wave 4, my current favorite wave with some of the best figures ever made. Each wave, the figures get better and better and better. Let's check out Wave 5. On to Wave 5, the fifth and final wave of Youtooz at the time of recording. We have 4 more Security Breach figures, which are a lot better than the first wave. Starting out with one of the coolest figures, Sun and Moon. They're 2 separate figures, which is super cool as they both go together. The Sun and Moon figures are both separately molded and everything. They just look so great. The faces on them do look a little plain and lacking some detail, but everything else is there. Moon has all his stars on his hat and the details, and Sun has his giant rays and a huge smile, and the clothing texture is just such an amazing figure. I really love them. That's above Roxy and Wolf. After Sun and Moon, we have another Vanny being Hide and Seek Vanny. She's red and black colored, and it's meant to look like the one scene where she's in the hallway, but it doesn't really work well here because she's not in a cool dark hallway. She's probably going to be on a bright shelf, and since it's a new Vanny figure, did they fix anything about her? Giant flat whiskers, yep, check. Mouth that's poorly attached to the figure, yep, check that one off too. Stitching that's way too large with the eyebrows and the eyes, yep, another check on that one. Wait a sec, that ear fold. Wait a second. That's the same damn figure. They didn't change a thing about her head. They just made her a lot darker color. This is the exact same Vanny figure. Her body is slightly larger, which is positive, which, I mean, it's kind of nice. It's in a new pose and stuff. But this is the same head as the Wave 1 figure. They did not change it at all. It's above the first Vanny, at least. After Vanny, we have Pat. Does this character need a figure at all? No, definitely not. Am I super happy we got a Pat figure since it's the cutest thing in the world? Yes, definitely. This guy looks straight out of the game. If he didn't have the Youtooz eyes, which I really don't mind, he'd be 100% game accurate. He doesn't have a giant head or tiny body. He's just perfect. I love him so much. He's above Sun and Moon. Our final figure is Burn Trap, and wow. I do not like Burn Trap at all, but after this, it makes me love him. This is the most detailed Youtooz figure ever. From his flesh and rotten skin to his big scary teeth and his bony fingers as in his endo arms and his legs, it's so cool. I love this Burn Trap figure so much. Even his back is filled with details like metal parts and bolts holding his body together. He's just perfect. This is at the top of the figure list. Those were all the Youtooz figures. They really didn't start out great at all, but in my opinion, they got better and better with each wave. I can't wait to see what the future waves will bring. Now let's go check out those plushies. Now, I love Youtooz, but their plushies are nowhere near as good as their figures. But how bad could these plushies possibly be? Let's go check them out. Wave 1 only has 2 plushies, but I like both of them. Starting off with the sitting Vanny, I think this one's really cute and way better than the figure. Her ears have wires in them to pose them, she's stuffed super well, and she's not floppy. Her whiskers look so much better, and they got all the patches on her correctly. She starts off the list with a great Vanny plush. The second plush we got in the first wave is Sun and Moon reversible plushie. This plush was also exclusive to the $150 FNAF bundle box. It's a cool and cute concept having one side be Sun and one side be Moon, but the more you think about it, the more just make them separate plush. Sun looks great with tons of details, a giant smile, and great clothing details, but because of this, Moon is, well, he really suffers. He has giant black triangles all over his head because they're from Sun, which really ruins the Moon plush. Also, if you like to look at this plush any other way besides straight on, it ruins the illusion. It's a cool concept, but it's poor execution, especially for a $150 box plushie, so it's below Vanny. Wave 1 only had 2 plushies, and they're still getting stuff figured out, so let's see if they improve with Wave 2. They did not improve with Wave 2. I'm gonna be honest, I love Youtooz a lot, I really, really do. But these 8 plushies are all awful. I do not like any of them, and let me get into why. Starting off with Freddy, you can already see the issues. He's standing up like a little kawaii doll or something. They're made this amazing plushie format with Vanny of having them sit down like Vanny, and they threw it out the window for this thing. His head is a pretty nice design and honestly pretty cute. If they put it on a good body, that would work great. The body just isn't good at all, with a chubbier tummy, arms that are kind of just hanging there, and super stiff tiny legs. He can't even stand up unless he leans up against something, so why are they even made to stand? It's below Sun and Moon. Bonnie is, oof, even worse. His ears are massive and undetailed. They curve them down to hide that they have no details, but it's pretty obvious. And why are they so far on different sides of his head? His face design is kinda cute, but the tiny mouth thing is really starting to bother me. Funko and Sanshee both made their mouths and snout go across the entire head so it looks accurate. I know these are stylized heavily, but the mouth is just way too small, especially for such a massive head. It just looks empty. He also has the same standing body issues as Freddy, but I won't bring it up every time since they're all the exact same bodies, just copy and pasted. He's below Freddy. Now, Chica's pretty well made. I like her eye design, and it fills more of her head so it's not so empty, as well as making her beak bigger, which looks a lot more natural. I hate the body standing, and I wish they were sitting plushies, but the bib also looks nice. It's above Freddy. I think the Foxy stand plush is the only plush that really works well with the standing style, using it to their advantage by giving him some great detailed endo hands, shorts, and texture, and nice endo legs, even some nice chest fluff. His head also looks a lot better and more full with the eye patch and the side floofs, although I'm still not a fan of the tiny mouths. He does look a lot better than the rest, so he's above Sun and Moon. Moving right on to Security Breach, what is this? They made the first 4 plushies with closed Youtooz eyes and black behind them, but now in the same wave, they give them massive opened over detailed chibi eyes with the Youtooz logo just thrown somewhere in there. I really don't like any of the Security Breach plushies because they feel like they're trying way too hard to look cute when personally it comes off to me as just ugly. I love the glamrock Freddy design with his closed eyes, but I'm just not a big fan of this one. His body is accurate and his face has nice details. I mean, at least it's better than Funko's glamrock Freddy, above Bonnie. Glamrock Chica looks a lot more natural with the giant eyes, and I appreciate that. Her beak is also a lot larger, and the stand body has a good use, being able to be fully detailed with her outfit. It's a nice plushie and way better than Funko's as well, above normal Chica. The rock stand plushie again looks kind of good with opened eyes. Her body has so much detail in it, and her tiny mouth is kind of growing on me, but not too much. But my biggest issue is her hair. It's like she has a comb over or something, but her hair is just a giant loose piece of fabric that flops around everywhere when I try and move these plushies 1 inch. I think it's a pretty good plush, but keep in mind, these are $30 of plushies, so I expect $30 worth of quality in them, and this hair, just one plain piece of felt, isn't $30 of quality. It's below Freddy. The final plush in the wave is Monty, and I really like him a lot, fixing a lot of the issues with the figure. His glasses are a lot larger, and he doesn't have massive chibi eyes. He actually has pants, and his mouth is a lot larger than the others, making him look like an alligator. He's really great. Above Sun and Moon, I think he's a nice plush. Well, that's all wave 2. Even though I like some of these plushies, they'd be so much better sitting down. I really hope they fix them later on down the line. Now, Wave 3 sounds like such a cute idea. They're small FNAF plushies with magnets in them, so you put them on your shirt and they sit on your shoulder, and the images of them on the website look amazing. But then you start to see the issues. The plushies are half the size as the normal ones, but they're still the same exact price. Starting off with Freddy, and the The quality control on these things are just awful. He looks so cute online, but when I got him in person, his mouth was pushed so far up his face it looks like he's getting punched. His hat is just empty with felt and always squished down and deformed. His bow tie isn't even close to being correctly on him. I really loved the ideas of sitting plushies on your shoulder, but they're so poorly made when I get them in person, it's not something I would ever even use in public. He's at the very bottom of the list. The next one is sitting Vanny, who's a tiny version of the Wave 1 Vanny plushie, and yeah, more quality control. Only one of my Vanny ears has wires in it while the other one is super floppy. Her whiskers came deformed and would never sit straight, and her bow tie again is off-centered. For a smaller $30 plushie, you think this would be even higher quality, but they're so much worse. I mean, she's at least above Freddy. And the final sit rider plushie we have is the worst one of them all, Cupcake. The images online make Cupcake look adorable and perfect, with a perfect cupcake head and colors and teeth and frosting, but in person, what is this thing? I've never ever been more disappointed in an item because I thought he was going to look amazing. I thought this was going to be the best Cupcake plush ever made. I was gonna wear him around on my shoulder, and now I don't even want to wear him inside my own house. First of all, he's just a giant tube shape, being so long. Why is he so long? Second of all, the frosting drips on the edges curl up, making it just look completely flat. The top of his head is not round like Cupcake should be, but a square shape. How is it so square? Why is it a square? A square is so much harder than making it round. It's not even stuffed fully because the candle sinks into its head so far. This is the worst Youtooz plush, Youtooz product I've ever seen, and I think I will ever see, because I don't think I've been more excited for any FNAF merch. Just to be slapped across the face with this $30 piece of hot garbage, he is going at the absolute bottom of the list. Well, that was Wave 3, and I'm so disappointed. The concept and idea for these were so cool and cute, but the execution was just horrible. With the plushies being the same price but half the size, horrible quality control, and looking nothing like the photos at all, they're just really sad to me. Let's hope Wave 4 fixes the issues. Wave 4 fixes so many issues I had. I really love Wave 4 a lot, but that's not without saying Wave 4 has some pretty bad issues, so let's take a look. Starting off with Freddy, he's sitting! They did the thing, they made him sit! I really do love this plushie, as he's everything I wanted with the first Freddy plush. He's so adorable sitting down. I love the pose, and his head looks so much even more better with this body. It's just amazing. It's above Foxy stand. Glamrock Freddy is sitting as well. He still has the giant chibi eyes, which I'm not a fan of because, again, it feels like they're trying way too hard to make him cute, but with the sitting body, it's 1000% better than the first one, above the Chica stand. Toy Freddy sit is absolutely adorable. We've never gotten even a Toy Freddy from Youtooz before. He's a lot more orange than he should be, but he has a lot cuter face design that they really improved on compared to Wave 2. He's above Monty. We also got a second Toy Freddy. It's a cute idea and reference with him holding the Mr. Hugs tablet, but also his arms look so long and weird with him holding the tablet. He's below the first Toy Freddy. Golden Freddy, ooh, he's standing and he's made of really shiny. This Golden Freddy plush is just a shiny Freddy, and he's standing. He is also smaller than the other stand plushies, and he's just made of this awful shiny material. That seems like a neat concept at first, but then you realize it just looks cheesy. I hope we can get a actual Golden Freddy plush later, because this plush is just Freddy but gold, below Freddy's stand. After we have the puppet, and I love the puppet a lot. I think this is the best puppet plushie ever made, even though there's only 2. But this puppet plushie still has issues. Its main issue is her color. The arms are printed in a very dark black color, and for some reason they decided to make her torso really light gray so the colors don't match at all. Since her arms and legs are printed and the stitching is like facing outwards, you see a giant white line of fabric that was not printed on. But the embroidered buttons look really nice, and the head shape is great. I love the details how they're all embroidered. The puppet head looks so much better than Funko's puppet head. It's really cute. She's above Angry Toy Freddy. And the final 2 plushies we have are sit plushies. Oh no, not sit plushies. We know what happens to sit plushies, and I hate to say it, these have the same exact issue. The Sit Moon and Sun plushies are just awful. Compared to the $10 Funko Sun and Moon plushies, there's no competition. These plushies are 3 times the price and 3 times worse. First of all, every single detail on Sun is printed. Funko embroidered every detail on Sun. They also made his little sun rays puffy for some reason, which makes Sun's face look like a pie. His arms are kind of cute with a bell ribbon on it, but his shoes are also fully printed and facing straight out, so you see tons of printing lines. Moon isn't as bad as he doesn't have the puffy sun rays, but he's still pretty bad, having the same other issues in Sun. Sun and Moon are just below Roxy and Wolf. I absolutely love Wave 5 of the Youtooz FNAF plushies. Every single one of them is great. There's like 5 plushies in the Wave 5. Tee! I also bought all these Youtooz plushies, but because they take about 4 months to ship since they're all pre-orders, I don't have any footage of them in person. So let's go check them out. Starting out with easily the best plushie Youtooz has ever made, one of the best FNAF plushies ever made in general, we have the Mangle plushie, and holy crap, this thing is insane. It explodes the Funko Mangle plushie. This Mangle plushie is so adorable. Just look at her face. She has wires coming out of her endo head, accurate eyes, and a wide open mouth. For her body, she has the entire endo head attached to her, which is just amazing. She's in a sit pose, but only one arm is like attached to the ground. The other one, it's so cute how she's missing an arm. She also has an endoskeleton head. It's so detailed. Her entire body is an endoskeleton besides one of her feet and hands. This is one of the cutest and best and just most accurate FNAF plush ever made. Me personally, it's in my top 10 plushies of all time. Top of the list. Our next plush we have is the first ever Glitch Trap plushie, and I really love him as well. He's in his standing pose, but I think for Glitch Trap it actually works better than a sitting pose. He has perfect colors with his dark green suit and his bright purple jacket. His bunny whiskers are all crooked and perfect. His eyes are just amazing. The fake stitching on this plush is also really good. Just overall, an amazing Glitch Trap above Foxy stand. After Glitch Trap, we have Baby, and she's alright. She's full of printing and looks slightly better than Funko's version, but that's not a big accomplishment. She kind of looks like Good Stuff Baby, and she's alright, above Angry Toy Freddy. After Baby, we have the super cool plushie Ennard. Now, does he have issues? Yeah, like his wires are too light gray, his broken eye looks weird, and his mouth is small, and the back of his head is no color. But is he better than the Funko Ennard plush? Yes, by a lot. He's above Circus Baby. Our final plush for Wave 5 is the Helpy Flop plushie. He's really cute, but a little bland. His head looks like Helpy and it's cute, but the body is just kind of a white, long tube. He's really kind of cute, but I don't have any major opinions on it. It's above Glamrock Chica. I really love every Wave 5 plushie, with all of them at least being good in my opinion. Those were all the Youtooz plushies. Some of them aren't the best for their prices, but some of them are absolutely amazing. Let's finish off Youtooz and check out what other random FNAF items they have. Now, there's a few other Youtooz products I'm gonna review. There are a ton of FNAF pins, but I haven't reviewed any other pins, so it would be unfair for me to review these. Also, they're just pins. It's not something I'm super interested in. Starting off with the first FNAF item, it's a Vanny headband, and it's just, It isn't something I would personally wear, and I can't really imagine much others would as well. It looks like one of those items from 2016 for weird FNAF human cosplays. I can't really imagine too many people wearing this. There's also Vanny slippers. $90 Vanny slippers. That price is insane for a Vanny plushie with a hole in the middle of it. I don't know anyone who uses slippers anyway, let alone $90 slippers. They don't even look comfortable. It looks like massive and hard to walk around in since it's just a giant Vanny as a slipper. I'm really not a fan of these. FNAF mugs. I think these are really super cute. There's a Freddy mug and a Vanny mug, and they both look incredible. Freddy's hat also acts as a lid, which is just adorable. I don't own them since I don't use mugs. I don't drink tea or coffee. I'm a milk drinker. But these mugs are adorable. I really love them. And the final item we have is the Sun Nightlight, which is just the cutest thing ever. He's holding his little legs and looking so sleepy. I just love how the light that comes from the sky. I already bought him, so I can't wait for him to arrive. And well, that's all the Youtooz merch. I love Youtooz so much, and they're such an incredibly kind company to send me so much stuff. I really appreciate it. But before we go check out Hex, Youtooz sent me a super special package to unbox in this video, so let's go open it. Hex plushies are a brand of FNAF plushies made by the YouTuber Dawko. I absolutely love Dawko. He's one of my favorite YouTubers of all time. But Hex plushies are quite controversial. They're extremely stylized and very pricey, so a lot of people either love them or hate them. And being honest, I'm not the biggest fan of them. Their designs are alright, but almost $60 for one of just these plushies is an insane price to me, with something I'm not really willing to pay. Just for this review, I had to buy an entire set of Hex plushies, and I'm not even sure they will arrive in time. So let's go take a look and see if these plushies are really worth the $50 price tag. Looking at our main Freddy, first I think he's pretty nice. I like the button ties and the materials they use for his fur. The mouth looks pretty nice, and the fake stitches on his tummy are a nice touch. One of the main reasons why these plushies are so expensive is because of their magnets. They have magnets in their arms and head, making everything removable. It's a fun gimmick, but they are also kinda hard to keep with other plushies as they break super easily. I do like Freddy, but is he worth $60? I just don't think so. I bought him anyways though, so he starts off the list. Bunny's pretty cool too. He has a different material, a cute, nice face with red button eyes, 2 buttons on his chest, and his guitar. He's really nice looking overall Bonnie plushie, but I mean, comparing him to Sanshee Bonnie, who was $30, Hex Bonnie is twice the price as the original Sanshee Bonnie, and I don't think he's twice the quality as this plush. He's below Freddy. Chica's always a hard plush to make, and this one's not too great. I'm not the largest fan of her tiny feet for the legs or the silver toes. She comes with her cupcake who's even magnetic, and it looks cool, but her face is so off. Her beak is really long and flat, when Game Chica's beak is very rounded. Her bib is also nice looking. Again, comparing her to this $40 Sanshee Chica, there's just no competition. She's so much more expensive, but does not look half as good as Sanshee Chica in my opinion, so it's below Bonnie. And the final one in Wave 1 we have is Foxy, and oh boy. Most companies have a really easy time making Foxy as he translates well into a plush form. Funko, Sanshee, Youtooz, even Good Stuff has all nice looking Foxies, but this is the worst official Foxy plushie I've seen. First of all, the body is perfect in my opinion. The withering on his shiny feet to his hands, it's all wonderful. You can even see his endo inside his chest. But his head is, his head. His eye patch is super small and it looks really out of place. His mouth is absolutely massive, way larger than it should be. It's also open, but not slightly open. It's fully open, showing all his teeth, and just black fabric on the inside, which does not look the best. Also, his snout is huge, making the giant mouth open, just throwing off the entire look of this plushie. He's below Chica, at the bottom of the list. I can already see the controversy with these plushies. They're nice plushies with cool designs and ideas, but nowhere near the $60 price tag for each plush. Youtooz was pushing it at $30 a plushie, and these are more than twice the price, and once shipping is added as well. I wonder if Wave 2 will improve at least? Wave 2 only has 2 plushies, being Fredbear and Spring Bonnie, and honestly, they're really nice. My favorite plushies so far. Now, the plushies are just yellow versions of Freddy and Bonnie, but I really like them. Fredbear was the first Hex plushie I ever bought. The only thing that really changed about him is these plushies is new items being a walkie-talkie and a pizza cutter, but I love them. They're at the top of the list. Now, this wave is why Hex gets so much hate, and after seeing them, I definitely agree. Starting off with Toy Freddy, he looks great in the online photos, but in person, he's so deformed. He has giant bulbous bug eyes and super bright orange color that's not Toy Freddy orange. His face flaps also are so fat and overstuffed, they look like a butt. For $60, I would expect this to be the best Toy Freddy plushie I've ever seen, but Funko's $10 Toy Freddy is way better. He's at the bottom of the list. This is the worst plushie Hex has ever made. Toy Bonnie. He doesn't look too bad in the online photos, but in person, the rings they tried to make around his eyes look so bad and pop out so much it looks like he's gonna explode. His ears are so far apart on different sides of his head, he can hear in 2 different directions. His upper mouth is so overstuffed it looks fat and bulbous, and under his mouth has no stuffing, he looks silly. His cheeks are also point out so far outwards, it gives him just an awful head shape. I can understand Funko's Toy Bonnie not looking the best, but this is a $60 plushie, and it looks like a bootleg. His body is fine, but most of their bodies are the exact same with only a few color changes and items switched around. He's going at the bottom of the list. Toy Chica's the best out of the 3 so far, but that's not saying much at all. She has her cupcake, which is cute, and the body and the head shape is nice, but the one place she's messed up is her beak. It's so giant it puffs out of her head and ugly that it's because it's removable like in the game, which is a cute idea. But when it's removed, it has the tiniest little mouth on the inside. For such a giant head and beak, why is her inner mouth so tiny and microscopic? She's above Foxy at least. The final plush we have in this wave I actually really like. Balloon Boy. Almost all the Balloon Boy merch looks really good, including this Hex plushie. I don't have really any issues with him. He's a great head, designed with a cute propeller, a nice balloon and balloon sign with magnets, a perfectly designed shirt and buttons, and black pants instead of blue, but that's not a big issue. I really like this BB plush. He's a lot better, above Freddy. This is where I consider most of the Hex hate to come from, and I really understand it. I would have possibly considered spending $60 on BB, but there's no way I would buy any of the others. Let's see if Wave 4 is any better. Wave 4 is not better at all, only featuring 2 plushies being fanverse character. These plushies are really bad. Starting off with Candy, he's not the worst. His head looks really chubby and his mouth is so far down on his face it looks silly. I like the burger he's holding and the rest of his body design is cool, but the head just looks bad, especially when Funko made the best possible Candy plushie for only $10. This guy's $60. There's just no contest. He's above Chica. In our final plushie in the fanverse wave, Pop goes. Oh boy. Again, Funko made the best and cutest possible plushie Pop Goes for only $10. And for this Pop Goes plushie, they decided to use corduroy for the material? Corduroy? Who thought that was a good idea? First of all, Pop Ghost is such a small animatronic plushie. This corduroy material maybe would have worked for a System Era Toy Bonnie plushie, but Pop Ghost? Why would they do that? Just use the normal material all the other plushies use. His head is super small, like that, way smaller than the other plushies. And his muzzle is also really tiny with 2 fangs on the opposite sides of his mouth. His head isn't even rounded out or gets bigger in his cheeks like actual Pop Ghost or any other FNAF plushies. It gets smaller in his cheeks and gets closer together, almost giving him an almond-shaped head. I really like his outfit, and the Shadow Bonnie head it comes with is cool, but this guy just isn't good, especially for a $60 plushie. I'd expect to buy like Pop Ghost himself. At least he's above Toy Bonnie. Wave 4 only had 2 plushies, and they were both really bad. These plushies are very expensive and just not well made for the price. I understand the magnets make them more expensive, but they aren't $60 magnets. The plushies should at least look good and definitely do not have as many quality controls issues as they do. Well, there's one final wave at the time of making this video, so let's go check it out. Wave 5 has 3 plushies. Starting off with the 2 keychains, these are the silliest little things I've ever seen. These keychains look so bad, I should hate them, but I just can't. They look so goofy and lovable in a way. They're just adorable. I love looking at these little guys. They're the silliest little keychains ever. Not ranking them since they're keychains. And the final plushie we have is Golden Chrome Spring Bonnie. This Golden Chrome Spring Bonnie saved my life. I got into a deadly car accident when I was crushed and ran over. And right before my car exploded, Golden Chrome Spring Bonnie came over and pulled me out of the burning car and saved my life. Then Golden Chrome Spring Bonnie drove me over to the hospital and paid for my medical bills, and I've been forever grateful since that day he saved my life. And because of that, he goes at the top of the list. No, I'm just kidding. This plush is weird and shiny like the Youtooz Golden Freddy. He's below Bonnie. Well, those are all the Hex plushies. A few of them are worth getting, but most of them are overpriced and not worth it at all. But they have such great designs and cool features, I really see why they're loved and hated. Now let's go check out some of the most obscure, random, and trashy FNAF merch. NECA is a company I had no idea made FNAF merch, but from this point on in the video, the merch is so obscure and random I can't rank it since it's all so different. Also, I will not be ranking FNAF items that don't need to be reviewed, like clothing, cups, party supplies, posters, bed sheets, lanyards, and other strange merch. Our first piece of NECA merch has to be the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my entire life, and I love him. This is the NECA Freddy pillow, who's so ugly. He has giant bug eyes that pop out and look lazy because half his eyes are closed. His head is rounded, fat, and super light brown. His mouth is 2 separate pieces, which is way too large, giving him big old lips. This Freddy pillow is so ugly, I love him.
I love this silly Freddy head so much, I could throw him off the roof. Yeah. Okay, yeah,
we also have the NECA scalers. What are these for? Reading the back of the box, these are for headphones and earbuds and computer cables, lanyards, video game cords, phone chargers, and more. Let's try him out and see if he works. No, he does not. I only bought the Foxy, but you better believe there's 4 ugly designs of each character. How did these get approved? Who would buy these? Well, besides me. NECA also made a bunch of prop FNAF costumes. They made a Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy props, being a top hat, a bow tie, a hook, a bib, and, I don't know, something for Bonnie. I bought Chica's bib, and, wow, look how pretty I am. Tell me I am pretty. NECA also made this giant foam Freddy Fazbear statue, but I haven't seen him for sale anywhere, so I don't believe I can even get him or review him. And now, what I won't go super in depth about is BioWorld, as they mostly make FNAF clothes and hats and wallets and such, but I will only review a few things. BioWorld did make these super cool backpacks. I have the Glamrock Freddy one they made. They also made a game-accurate Glamrock Freddy plush backpack, which is just so cool. I also have this incredibly old BioWorld Wither Golden Freddy backpack. It's not accurate at all, but it's the coolest thing ever. I love it so much. Now, some of the funniest and ugliest BioWorld merch they've ever made are these hats, this scary mug, a super ugly backpack, really ugly socks. Why do they keep using the same ugly Freddy design? It's all they use. I'm not talking much about BioWorld, but yeah, that's BioWorld, I guess.
I hate this FNAF piggy bank so much. It's one of the ugliest things I've ever seen. And in my opinion, there's only one way where we can give this piggy bank what he really deserves. Say goodbye to Freddy Fazbear. Yeah.
Pillow pets. It's a pillow. It's a pet. It's a pillow pet. There's only one official FNAF pillow pet, but he's so cool. I really love his design, and I've used him as an actual pillow before. Pillow Pets was generous enough to send me to these all for free. Giveaway alert! For this giveaway, I'm actually giving away 2 special FNAF pillow pets that they sent to me. It's so generous. Now, there are many official FNAF costumes. Well, some look better than others, but most of them just look plain awful. I bought a few silly ones to try on in this video. Now, there's these silly masks, these weird FNAF ones, and even they made Nightmare and Security Breach ones. I bought a classic Freddy mask and a full latex Freddy mask, so let's go try these ones on.
Hey there, and welcome to Puggo's Unboxing Backyard. The driveway was too hot to record. What fun item are we unboxing today? Ooh, a watermelon. Ooh, how much fun. Let's go ahead and see what's inside this surprise mystery egg watermelon. Oh, damn it, I got it. Whoa! Whoa, oh my god, that's so much fun. What do we have here? Whoa, the Five Nights at Freddy's candy dispensers. Woo! Let's go unbox some of these fun candy dispensers. Let's open up and see what's in. Ooh, who can we get? Whoa, we can get Freddy and the puppet and Bonnie and Mangle. Whoa! How much fun is that? Let's see who we got. Whoa! We got Bonnie. Whoa! And some fun candy. Whoa, and a 3-in-1 candy dispenser with a booklet. Whoa, Lady Fitzy art. Hooray! What a surprise. Bonnie, ooh, so you open them up, and whoa, you put the candy in there. Let's see what this fun candy tastes like. Looks yummy. These are expired by like 4 years. In 2017, these released. Let's see what fun candy tastes like. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Ooh. Ooh. Not fun, not fun. Not fun candy. We're gonna throw it away. Gross. Whoa, let's unbox the other ones and see what fun items we. Woo! Fun items. Ooh, this one's all sticky in the watermelon juice. Ooh. Let's see who we got. Let's see. Oh, ooh, more yucky candy. We'll throw that away. Whoa, Chica. Whoa, this looks so cool, guys. Whoa. What a cool looking candy dispenser. Wow. How much fun is that? Whoa. Aren't we just having a fun old time, guys? Let's see what's in this one. Ooh, all sticky from watermelon. Ooh, oh, it's wet and dripping. Oh. Is that another Chica? Really? Yeah. Another Chica? You know what we do to duplicates? Ugly duplicates like this. Mr. Hammer does not like ugly duplicates. Isn't that right, ugly Chica? Okay, so say goodbye to ugly Chica. Oh. Well, there she goes. All right, I'm gonna try that again. Say goodbye to ugly Chica. God, stupid Chica. The next fun unboxing items we have, guys. Whoa, who did we get next? Whoa, who's it gonna be? The puppet. Whoa, the puppet. Wow. Wow, and some garbage candy. How much fun. Who's up next? On the unboxing, who are we gonna unbox? Whoa, whoa, Freddy. Whoa, how cool is that? Whoa, who are we gonna get in the next one? Who are we gonna get in the next one? Oh, another Freddy. You know what happens to duplicates. My hands are all sticky. I'll do it after. We gotta wait for it. And yeah, that's it. Oh, so that means I do have to do it. Alright, here, wait, give me a sec. Say bye-bye to Freddy Fazbear, cause here comes Mr. Hammer. We don't like duplicates, do we? No, Mr. Hammer says no. Well, bye-bye, Freddy. Oh, there he goes. Oh, whoa, how much fun is that? Now I gotta clean it all up. Hooray!
From this point forward, the merch becomes so weird and obscure, I'm not even gonna list the company that made it, as a big title card will just start listing stuff off. The first thing we have is FNAF flashlights. These are pretty cool, working as a real flashlight or a jump scare in it. Ooh, so spooky. You could have Freddy or Nightmare Springtrap flashlight. How interesting. They also made tiny flashlights with a tiny Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy in them, and when they're shined, it would show the characters' faces. I think it's really cool. FNAF fidget spinners. Really. I bought FNAF fidget spinners for this video. In case you don't know what a fidget spinner is because they're so old, it's a trendy toy from like 2017. And it spins. Yep, it spins. That's all it does.
Five Nights at Freddy's fidget spinner. You know who loves FNAF fidget spinner? Mr. Hammer. Fidget spinner! Yay!
FNAF pooping slime. Damn FNAF pooping slime, really. This one company named Poopsies or something made these bootleg things of popular like IPs, and they make them poop, and they made Five Nights of Farts. Really. Five Nights of Farts. There's also this adorable FNAF Freddy pillow. The official company just showed up on Amazon with the cutest Freddy pillow ever. I love him so much. From his big ol' floppy arms to his giant cute eyes, it's one of the best Freddy pillows ever made. This is not one of the best Freddy pillows ever made. There's this other pillow that's Freddy head, and it's so ugly. It has weird teeth and a snout and eyes. It's so ugly. There's also a cube Freddy pillow. That's all I'm saying about him. Also, from Creator Inc., they made 2 FNAF coins. I already made a video on these if you're really interested in them, but they made a normal Faz coin and a super rare FNAF Death coin that looks really cool.
See, at this point there are a ton of books in FNAF, but like, as cool as they all are, this thing is the best book, in my opinion, to grace this franchise. I love it so much. Like, not only is it a fun little activity book, though I haven't really used it for that, but like, it has story relevance and helpful story relevance. Like, this was written in by the main character, protagonist guy of the franchise. And so like, we get all sorts of cool stuff, like there's cool art, and like, we get information on like, insight into his personality that we wouldn't otherwise get. And not only that, but there are like secret codes hidden in the book. That's how we even know the name Cassidy, and like that's a pretty major thing. This is a great book for any fan of FNAF, in my opinion. You've got activity pages for people who just want to do fun stuff, and you've got lore and actually relevant things for people who are interested in the story. Like, I don't know what Scott was like thinking when he made this, but he was thinking some good stuff here. I am very glad this thing exists, and if it didn't, I would be very, very sad. If it stopped existing, I would be sad. Anyway, so that's my very excited ramble about the survival logbook and how it is my favorite FNAF book to exist. Yeah.
Now, I think it's time I show you guys my favorite piece of Five Nights at Freddy's merch that I own. Let me show you him. This bad boy cost me $300. $300! Just for this review. And boy, oh yeah, look at him. So, what even is this? But you make me go, Puggo, Freddy inflatable, what is that? Well, let me show ya. This is the official Five Nights at Freddy's lawn yard inflatable. Look at this guy! Look at him! His head turns like how big he is. He's bigger than me! What? That's bonkers! Oh my god! I just... Look at this guy. I gotta show you. He is... This... Oh my god. Can you believe this? This cost me $300 just for this review. If I'm reviewing every piece of FNAF merch ever made, I better own every piece of FNAF merch ever made. Now, there's also a Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy version, but I was only able to find Freddy on Amazon for, like I said, $300. So he has lights inside of him. He inflates. You just plug him right into the wall, and oh, his head even turns back and forth. Look how goofy he is. He has these two stupid little SpongeBob buck teeth. These other teeth I don't even know what they do. They're flipped down the wrong way. His eyes look so tiny and stupid. His ears are all wonky sided. His hat's not bad. His bow tie is just a little piece of felt. His fingers look really weird. One's pointing out and the other two are pointing in. His microphone looks interesting. His legs are completely sewn together and his feet look so weird. But oh my god, I wouldn't be lying if I did not say this is my favorite piece of Five Nights at Freddy's merch I own. Now, I'm still on the hunt for Bonnie, Chica, Foxy. If any of you guys have a Bonnie, Chica, or a Foxy, I would literally give you anything. I want them so badly. I love him so much. This, if I had to rank every single piece of merch, we ranked all the figures, plushies, we put everything together, this would be at the very top of the list because of simply how beautiful he is. Look at him. Could you imagine a nice Halloween night trick-or-treating? You see someone's yard, and they are just filled with Freddy Fazbear inflatables. This guy is absolutely amazing. So, who even made him, and why isn't he in stores anymore? He was made by this company called Morbid Entertainment, and I'm pretty sure they've since shut down. They haven't been making stuff in years. He came out in, like, 2017, I think, and they barely sold any of them. That's why he is so rare. The Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy are even rarer. That's why, oh, I would give anything for them. I love him so much. Woo! I just, oh, I love him. Oh, man. Oh, whew. He is sexy. And now, let's go review something else.
Well, Pogo's Pizzeria, congratulations on 100,000 subscribers, and you wanted me to review my favorite piece of Five Nights at Freddy's merch? I found it! It is something that I feel like not many people would think of, but the Five Nights at Freddy's Funko Pop Pez! It's got all of the classic characters, like Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. Something pretty interesting about this one, too, is that you could actually get it in 2 different places. You could get them all separately at, like, pretty much any store that would sell this, or on the Funko Shop as a big bundle like this. I never did get the original ones, but I do think it is really cool to have all 4 of them together. It's seriously one of my favorites. Favorite for my Five Nights at Freddy's, but also Pez collection. Also, if you guys are wondering, on the back it says that the calories for a roll of Pez are only 35, so you know what? Not too shabby. And now I would take these out to show you guys a little bit closer, but they are mint in my collection, so we're gonna have to keep them in here for now. But anyways, Pogo's Pizzeria, congratulations on 100,000 subscribers, and thanks so much, guys!
Let's see what we have for breakfast. Pancakes, no. Cheerios, no. Oh, FNAF cereal. Funkos. Are these still good? When did they expire? Oh, expired in 2019? And that's only like 4 years ago, that's fine. We'll eat these. That's a good bowl. Yeah, sure. Let's go eat these. Yeah, expired in 2019. Yeah, that's not that bad. Let's chow down.
What's going on, guys? The team from over here, and today I had an idea for a video that seemed fun and interesting, but apparently the company that makes this chocolate bar also makes other chocolate bars which are exactly the same, and we've got one of them here. Pretty excited about this one. Let's go.
Tastes like chocolate.
So I was able to pick that up. It's way bigger than I thought it would be. I honestly thought it was going to be like this big. It tastes like the Krabby Patty. It tastes like the lettuce. Funko, back in like 2018, I think, released a cereal, the Freddy Fazbear cereal, the flavor. I'm so scared. You ready?
Oh. It's actually completely fine.
Hey guys, welcome to Puggo's Kitchen, and the first thing we're going to be trying is this super old, like 4-year-old Five Nights at Freddy's expired cereal.
That's crazy.
I know.
Didn't you spend like $100 on this?
Yeah, it cost me like $100. $100 for expired cereal.
I remember getting this for your birthday, like years ago.
And it also sucked years ago. So,
Yeah,
but
so-
now it's expired. Hooray! So the first thing we gotta get dressed for it. So
Do
we
it.
have funny little chef outfits.
How do we do this?
I don't even know. So now that we're all dressed up for it, we gotta try this. I don't want to try it. Okay, yeah. So this cost me like $100 to eat expired cereal.
Maybe it got better like wine. It got better with age.
Well, no. Yeah, well, it's kind of like milk that does not get better with age. So it also comes with this little exclusive guy. I already have like 2 of him, so we're gonna give him away.
No way.
Yeah, he's exclusive to like he's a little fun thing like in the cereal that you choke on. So they're really big. I don't know why they're so big, and they're all just one solid block.
What? No
It's
way.
they're all just kind of like conjoined together.
Now this was a GameStop exclusive, right?
Yeah, I don't know who goes to GameStop to buy cereal. So
That might be a sign.
we're opening it, and then here I'll. Oh no, that actually smells really bad. I'm not even faking it for the camera.
Oh my gosh, that smells like cardboard.
It
Is
actually.
the box or is it the cereal?
Smell it. The cereal actually.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not even.
I don't even. We're crazy. Alright.
Okay.
Alright, I'm
Hooray,
gonna fold.
100,000 subscribers. So it's just like eating, Cheerios or something. They're like, they're not hard. They're like soft.
Are they?
Yeah, they're like, they're softer than cereal should be. They're really sticky. It smells like vinegar.
Let's go for it.
Let's go. Smell it again.
Yeah,
It smells like vinegar.
They are kind of. They're very sticky.
Yeah,
Is that
they're
what you
really
said?
sticky.
Yeah,
And
they're very sticky.
I mean, yeah, it's 4 years expired. Alright, so
Let's do this.
hooray, no time.
Yeah. Alright, who's going first?
Well, no, we just kind of
Same
did it
time?
at the same time. Alright. Yeah, get a
Cheers.
big spoonful. Hooray.
Cheers. Oh my god. I don't know how I let you talk to me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm not going to do that. Okay.
It's not good. For $100, it's like
A rip-off.
it's like plain Cheerios,
Milk maybe.
but they have like the aftertaste of it is just so like chemical or something.
I'm gonna go just for the see if it sweetened up the milk.
I'm gonna see if it changed the milk flavor. A little slurp of Freddy toy.
No, it tastes the same. It tastes the same yuckiness.
Yeah.
I wonder what flavor it was supposed to be in the beginning.
Does it say what flavor?
Like strawberry or something? Or?
No, it just says Funkos. There's
No.
nothing. There's no flavor.
Alright,
There's no
so
anything.
if you think that you maybe want to buy this, don't
buy it.
Don't buy it.
It was a waste of $100.
I think it wasn't good like 5 years ago.
It wasn't good 5 years ago. It's still not good now. This was hooray cereal review. So the next thing we're going to be reviewing is the Five Nights at Freddy's chocolate bars, and these ones aren't expired, which is really cool. So let's go review those now. So the next thing we have are these super cool Five Nights at Freddy's chocolate bars. You can only get these at FYE, but they're not really that special. It's just like, ooh, we put Freddy Fazbear on a normal chocolate bar, so now you gotta pay extra for it. These were like in stores when they came out, they were like $8, but online they were like super expensive.
Were they expensive? They were more.
Yeah,
do they still make these?
No, they haven't made them for like years. So yeah, who knows?
So this is kind of old chocolate.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's just kind of normal chocolate. I'm not really expecting much. The company that makes them just makes kind of normal chocolate bars. So they're covered in a whole bunch of
there's lots going on.
Stuff, and these also came
How old
super
are these?
melted. Because we
Yeah.
live in Las Vegas, and it gets like 110 degrees here, and they came with just no cooling packet, no nothing. So these were fully liquid.
Yeah, look at that, dude.
How bad is
How bad
mine?
did mine get lit? I
Mine's
thought you
not
said
bad.
you got an extra cold pack.
I thought I did, and the cold pack came up it. So it's like
Mine doesn't look good.
This looks better.
Yeah. So these
All right.
are.
Cheers.
Okay. Yeah. Chocolate. Yeah, I mean,
that's not bad.
For not chocolate, I pay a lot of money for.
How much were these?
Too much.
Well, that means I don't want to know. All right. Well, there you have it.
Oh, alright.
I could use some more milk.
Chocolate. No. Alright, chocolate. So the next thing we're
milk.
The next thing we're gonna be trying is FNAF gummy pizza. So let's go check that out.
Let's do it.
Yep. Okay, so the next thing we're trying is this giant FNAF gummy pizza. What? So this again, it's just like the chocolate bars. It's not like super special or anything. It's just a gummy pizza that they put FNAF packaging over. It's the same normal gummy pizza that you can buy. This also feels really old, like it's really stale. So it's covered in plastic and it's really oily.
And then no, flop it down.
Pull it. No, it won't flop.
I bet you will.
No, it's like stuck in there. See? Here. So
did you wash your hands?
Pulling it out feels a little stale.
Oh my gosh.
So that's
there you
look
go.
at that thing. Okay. So now
Actually, oh wait a minute. I get a little bit of
It does
fruit
smell
flavor
good.
smell, like fruit punch or something.
Ooh, that does
when
smell
you
good.
swung that around.
Yeah.
Swing that around some more.
Yeah, that's it.
Did
that
you
does
smell it?
good. Yeah, no, that's.
Did you think I was gonna hit you with it?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so now.
Is it working? You got it. Maybe you don't. No?
Here, I got a little bit. Let me. Oh.
Here, put it.
Here, yeah, cut it. Cut it like that. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's it. Right down the middle. Yeah. Kids, don't do this at home.
Yeah.
There we go.
Or do it. Okay.
All right.
So we.
Okay. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that's not bad.
All right. Stop it down here. All right.
So, yeah, we have the FNAF gummy
birthday
pizza.
party pizza.
Ooh, it smells really
It does
good.
smell so good.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh,
It
it's
smells like-
it's so oily. My
very
fingers are all
bad.
greasy. Okay.
All right,
So
let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh, the end bit's really stale.
Yeah.
I can already tell.
That's good. It's like orange. Right? It's like orange. I like it.
This is softer now. You know what? That's actually pretty good. Surprisingly.
Yeah, I'm liking that.
Yeah.
That's the best thing so far.
I think I would.
so far.
I'd have to agree with you.
I like that. That's a pretty good one. It's like, it's just a big pizza.
Yeah.
So the next one we have, we can compare the gummies to. The next one we're going to be trying is super special Youtooz gummies that they sent just to me, which is so cool. So we'll compare those gummies to these gummies. So let's go try the Youtooz gummies.
We can do a head-to-head. Right.
So the super special final thing we're taste testing is these brand new Five Nights at Freddy's Twosies Youtooz gummies. Now these are you can't buy these. These were specially sent to me by Youtooz that you saw earlier in this unboxing. So there's two different flavors of Peach Freddy and Strawberry Vanny. The one thing I will notice is the packaging is really small. It's like, you won't get too many gummies in it. It's definitely not as big as like the gummy pizza or anything.
Yeah, but it's candy. It's at the end of the aisle.
It's a few of them.
Probably find that at your grocery store.
Yeah, we're gonna try. They could be melted.
When are they coming out? Did they tell you?
No, I have no idea when they're coming out. They
So
just
look
sent
for them,
these.
you guys.
It's a surprise.
Look for them.
It could be melted, which I really hope it's not because it's so hot here, and they were sent with no cooling stuff. So, they're really tiny. I thought they'd be a lot bigger.
Dump them out on
Here,
your.
yeah. So look, dump it.
Thanks
out.
again, Youtooz.
Oh yeah, Youtooz. This is nice. So,
let's see what we got.
I think they might be melted. Oh yeah, see, they're really tiny.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Look at the detail though.
Here, yeah, show
That's
the camera.
good. That's really.
What's it?
I don't know if you guys can see that.
It smells really fruity. It smells like natural gummies. It doesn't smell like Sour Patch Kid gummies.
The detail on Freddy is
for a
crazy
gummy.
amazing. Yeah.
Okay, so there's a ton of Freddy's.
I just want to eat it.
They're really sticky. They're not like they don't have a hard kind of smooth outside. They're really sticky.
They feel kind of like the fruit, the real fruit gummies.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they feel
fruit.
like ocean spray gummies or something. Not. There's a lot more in there, and they just. Yeah, so there's a ton in there. Yeah, there's a ton of vannies. Yeah, they're really sticky. That's one thing I'm definitely noticing. Yeah, so those are
Look how tiny and cute they are. Oh, they're super sticky, but they look really good.
Oh yeah,
for gummies.
see, you didn't even read this. Look, see, plant-based, vegan, and vegan-friendly, low sugar.
Oh, sugar. Yeah, let's look at the
good
other
for
one.
your soul, and it's gluten-free. That's great.
Yeah, good for your soul to eat.
Freddy Fazbear.
Look, that's what they look like. I think
the details. They match the.
I think they look pretty cool.
They match the packaging.
Yeah,
in my opinion,
they look really good.
They really
you
do.
can see their little eyes and
All right,
everything.
I'm doing strawberry.
Yeah, so starting out with Vanny.
Vanny.
They're real good.
Oh, that's actually really good. That tastes like real strawberries to me.
Yeah, it's like those gummies that kind of like melt in your mouth. You don't gotta like.
Yeah, and the good thing for this is like,
This
yeah,
kinda-
parents. These are actually low sugar.
I got.
And it's 60 calories a whole bag.
Oh,
it's pretty good.
I like that.
All right, I'm going in for peach.
Yeah, for Freddy.
For Freddy.
For peaches.
Peaches. Wow, peach is really good too.
That tastes like peaches. That's pretty good.
Yeah. I like that.
Well-
I would definitely buy these. I would.
I like that.
I like them too.
They're pretty good.
Both good.
I have no idea when these are coming out, so if they're out by the time this video comes out,
well, just look for them in stores.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
not in
maybe-
stores. You can only buy them on the Youtooz website when they
okay.
come
Well,
out.
yeah, just stay looped in the YouTube.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I like those.
They're actually really good.
I give those. They're the best thing compared to the gummy pizza that we ate. The gummy pizza was super like greasy and stuff, but these are
these are
These are good. I like those.
I would say that this is the best food item.
Definitely the best food. I mean, the chocolate was all right, and the cereal made me like throw up.
Yeah,
I like this. I'd eat these again.
I would too. All right, good job, Youtooz.
So that's all for the Youtooz food review, and now we're going to go make the official Freddy Fazbear's pizza. So let's go to the rest of the kitchen and bake a pizza.
Let's do it.
So now it's Freddy Fazbear pizza time. Because the main thing about FNAF is the pizza. So we
real
got
pizza.
Yeah, real pizza, not gummy pizza.
Not gummy pizza.
So we have a ton of items that to make normal
Let's do it.
stuff. So we got to start out with the crust. Then we have all the other stuff like we have pepperonis.
We got the oven. Whoa. We got the oven going.
We have the sauce.
Come on. Get the fork.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna pour this. No, the fork.
Yeah, that looks like dough.
Good. See?
Yeah.
Scott Coffin ever makes pizza dough like that?
Yeah, the Scott Coffin's like 50.
Well, so am I.
So now the dough has risen.
Oh yeah, it's looking pretty.
Yeah. To roll it out, you know, to make it. There you go.
Oh my.
There's a bug on it.
We're told.
Alright, look. So now, when you spin it around, then you gotta go for the big one. You know? Of the big pizza throw. It's getting a little thin on me.
Flip it over here. Oh, yeah.
No, it's here, under the, here. Do it under the floor. Well, no, I was gonna flip it up and catch it and then flip it onto the floor.
Alright, I'll stand by.
Yeah. So we gotta, here's the pizza.
Oh,
There it is.
let me try. You gotta spin it.
No, you do. Okay, then you spin it.
Ready?
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah, that's not bad.
Now it's a
good.
spin. That wasn't bad.
That's
Alright.
a good one.
Alright, little thin in the middle.
Pizza.
But we did the. Do you want a lot of sauce or a little?
I'm not as saucy.
I know, I'm more saucy. Let's use your spoon. Did you realize you got hot and spicy, by the way?
No, that's fine. That's good.
Go on this side over here.
Okay. So,
I hope they taste better. It's actually looking pretty good.
yeah, you know, this is a pretty good
This looks
pizza.
pretty good.
Oh, how do we make it a FNAF pizza? You might be wondering. With the FNAF food.
No. Oh, you're wrecking the pizza. Oh, no.
You gotta put the FNAF pizza
You just ruined the entire.
on the pizza.
Put it right on. Put them on the pepperoni.
Youtooz.
On the
FNAF pizza. Yeah, this is how all the kids died. Willie Matta didn't kill them. He just fed them the pizza.
Put it in the oven.
So now we gotta go bake it in the oven, and then we'll eat it. So now that smells really bad. Now the pizza's done. Look at it sizzle. Oh, how yummy is that? So now we gotta cut it up and take a taste test.
So now the pizza, it's all done now. It's eating time.
Look at this bad boy. Watch out,
Pizza
it's
time.
probably pretty hot.
Ooh, look how yummy that looks.
How about, there you go.
Okay.
Good one.
Pizza time.
I'm eating burnt Freddy cereal.
Pizza time. Burnt Freddy gummy cereal pizza.
That is disgusting. Oh my god.
Ooh, man, I love.
I'm going in for one more.
Pizza.
The crust turned out good. Alright, you're gonna make me.
I got. Ooh, yummy.
Alright.
So, that's all the food reviews we have.
We got it.
And now we're heading back to normal Pogo with the normal video. And we're gonna wrap up this entire review. So, let's go to that now. Bye!
Damn, that was a long video.
What the?
You're still here? No, I'm just kidding. Well, you made it all the way to the end, and that's it for this review video. I really hope you guys enjoy the huge 100K special. It took me like a month to make this, so it's why I haven't uploaded in ages. I want to give a huge thank you to every single one of you for, you know, subscribing, getting me all this way, and a huge thank you to every single YouTuber who put their part in my video. I really appreciate all of it. And I guess that's it for this video. I really hope you guys enjoyed. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and hit that bell notification. And I will see you all later. Good